Good morning, everybody. Welcome to JTraedz TV, where we discuss all stock related contents and much more. Man, guys, thank y'all so much for joining me. Yeah, guys, I was out. I had an event to go to yesterday. We had the conference, man, and everything was nice, man. I enjoyed it. And again, hope you guys killed it yesterday. Let's go ahead and take a deep dive, guys, into our PowerPoints to see what the market has to offer us today. But let's go over yesterday's actions. So let's go over this real quick, guys. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Here we go with the PowerPoints. As far as yesterday, guys, activity, we had an open on SPY at 622.77. We had a high of 624.72. We had a low of 620.91. We had a close of 624.06 with a volume of 65.9 million. Let's go ahead and dive right into I'm going to just go ahead and skip earnings because, like I said, we don't have anything really major this week. So let's go ahead and just take a dive right into the economics. We did have the initial jobless claims that did come out today, guys. Saw some activity. We are still on pretty much an uptrend at this time, and we're going to go over those price points with the lookout for to see if the market is going to continue the upside or will we start to transition back down towards the downside. But like I said, that's the only thing that came out today with the initial jobless claims that came out at 8:30. And I did post the information on Patreon, guys, so you can definitely take a look at that for more details on that. So let's go ahead, guys, and take a look into today's market to see what the market has to offer us. So far, it looked like that we are in a range as of now between the prices of 622.31 and the top areas around that 624.54 level. You kind of see right here where we did come all the way down yesterday towards these areas, you know, around this 621 to 621.50 level. You can see right here where we reclaimed that, right here where this green line is. Now, the reason why we got this specific bounce right around this area, because this was an old resistant area right here. Old resistance turned to possible support. So as we pull back down here, we got that nice little bounce right off of this old support level. From that point, we ran on up towards that 622.31, thus putting us in a range between 622.31 and that 624.54. Now, this level has held multiple times. If we go back a little bit, you can clearly see where we did tested it once, twice, 3, 4, roughly almost 5 times right in that same exact area. But also keep in mind that we are also have an ascending triangle pattern that's still setting up at the same time as well. So as this wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter, we definitely want to keep our eyes peeled to see who's going to take control as the bell is about to ring. As long as we can hold above around these areas of 623.50, that'll keep us in this little range here for buyers to go for a specific push right above that 624.54 up towards that 626 level. However, if we start to lose that 623.50, we could start to slowly pull our way back down towards 623 down into the 622 levels. So definitely keep your eyes peeled on that. But how's everybody doing, man? How's everybody doing? How's everybody morning? Give me a shout out in the chat to make sure that everything is good to go. Let me also double check too. I want to make sure that we all clear. Let's see. So yeah, definitely give me a shout out in the chat room, guys, to make sure that you guys can hear me loud and clear on all platforms. But like I said, the way that spot is setting up at this time, guys, we do have an ascending triangle pattern setting up right underneath the price of 624.54 level, where this area has held multiple times. And like I said, the main thing right now, as of now, what buyers do need to hold to give it that boost or give it that edge, that push. As long as they can hold within that range of 623.50 and that area of 624.54, stay right in this little range, I mean, we could see a possible squeeze. What's up, Mike? Money Mike, I see you, boss. So, how was everything yesterday? Did y'all get some trades in? So it seemed like that 624.54 level, Mike, has been holding pretty well as far as spies. So, but we also have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern where that wedge is starting to get tighter and tighter and tighter. So we want to see if those buys are going to go for that 624.54 push up towards that 625 to 626 level. Now, the reason why I'm saying 626 level, we go back this way. That was Thursday's high. Remember, last week, the last trading day was Thursday because Friday was the 4th of July. But right here, guys, you can see right here where we hit this high right around 626 level up towards 626.28. You can see right here these high levels. So we go back a little bit as far as in the present day. You can see right here. Once we break above that 624.54 level, you do have room to push up towards 625 up to 626. Back up towards these old highs, Thursday's highs. So keep your eyes peeled on that to see if buyers are going to get that break above this price point for that possible push up to 625 to 626. So definitely keep your eyes peeled to see where we go from here. But man, like I said, shout out to everybody for joining me, man. Hoping everybody having a blessed morning. Oh, Money Mike and Hardware, thank you so much, and especially Hardware. You gave me an idea, and we're gonna go over that. Oh, and if you notice, Money Mike, you see this little ATM thing above my head? I don't have the little 7-hour thing no more. So after me and Hardware had a nice little talk, we talked about a small account challenge and starting over. So we went ahead and designed this little thing here. So this is gonna be like a little starting balance. So okay, let me see if I have enough time to break it down. So okay. Let me go to it so I can let me see where's everything. Okay, so this is what's gonna happen. So this is gonna be the rules of the game for the new small account challenge. Okay, so I have to stay above this little starting balance. I'm gonna do like a little $100 start off. So, because then again, the reason why I'm restarting, because we're starting under a new brand. You know, I'm not gonna be doing it under TradeCast anymore. I'm doing it underneath my own. So this is the thing. As long as I stay above that price point, those lights stay flickering, green, right? Now, when I fall underneath that price point, this is what happens. The lights turn red. So if you notice that. So when I fall below that price point, that means that the lights will turn red. However, as long as I stay on top of that price point, the lights will remain green. From that area, I do have where's my little leaderboard at? So this is another thing that I installed. Let me go to it real quick to see where I put it at. So where did I save it? There we go. So right here, guys. So this is gonna be the leaderboard. So what I'm gonna do is gonna have a performance level each month. So right now we're gonna be soon starting in July. I'm still trying to figure out, if I wanted to start fresh Monday or just go ahead and start now. But I might just start fresh Monday, to have a full week. So I'm always have a performance level from July. So it's gonna be like a 6-month range. So we're gonna have July through December, and then after that we're gonna have January through June. So what it's gonna show is the performance level on how well I do each month. And like I said, the main thing is to stay above 102, which is the start off balance. So I need to stay above that level. So we'll break everything down as the challenge, gets closer and closer. But yeah, so right now we came up with a little few ideas on the challenge, to keep everybody interested, to keep everybody up to date on, where we at. So we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling though, guys, man. Like I said, we're still working on it. Still working on it.
Purdy Tucker says.
Purdy, what's up, boss? Hope you're having a blessed morning. Thanks so much for joining me, boss. So yeah, Money Mike. So that's why I got the ATM. Okay, VIX. Got you, boss. Appreciate you. Got you. So right now, look like VIX is at the top. So VIX is above SPY. So normally, if VIX is at above SPY, that means it's doing the opposite. So that means we could expect some pullback as long as VIX is the top gainer between those two. So let me take a look at VIX real quick, boss. Let me take a quick look.
It's at support almost.
Okay, got you. Let me take a look real quick. Yeah, okay, so VIX right now is on a downtrend for sure. Yeah. I do see what you're saying, boss. Right around these levels here. So I know I got to make a new. Did I have one set already for this bad boy? All right, cool. I'm a 5-minute time frame. So right now, as far as VIX is on somewhat of a downtrend setup. I know it's kind of a little off. I know it's a little off right now, so I'm gonna have to try to adjust it as much as I can. All right, bam. Yep, right around the support levels. Yep, right around at 15. We have some lows around what, 1576, 1576, right around these bottoms. So yeah, especially if we start to rotate our way back up and reverse, that means SPY should be pulling back down. Because if VIX goes up, SPY's coming right down because they do the opposite of one another. So yeah, definitely keep that on watch to see where we go out here, boss. So we'll definitely keep that on watch. So we do have these bottoms. What is this area? 1650. So right now we underneath this. Well, thing about it is what we need to do, VIX. What we need to do, Purdy, is we need to get above that moving average for sure. So that means that we need to definitely get above that 1650. Yeah, if we can get above 1650 on VIX, we should definitely start to get a nice pullback on SPY. As we try to go for this like possible U-shaped pattern if those buys, buys on VIX side does come in. So if that bad boy starts to U-shape its way up, SPY should be damn near pulling its way back down. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna put an alert right at 1650, right where those areas where we got rejected at. I'm gonna put an alert right around that area. So right here, I'm gonna put an alert right around 1650 because that's letting us know that VIX is trying to move in the right direction. Trying to move his way back up. So we definitely want to see like somewhat of a break and hold right back above 1650 for sure. So I do got my alert set on that, and I'm also gonna put a.
Does all the tech goes opposite to or just SPY?
Well, when it comes down to VIX in general, if you notice it always does the opposite of one another. Because like I said, if SPY is going up, VIX is pulling back down. You see, if you notice they're doing the opposite of one another. You notice that SPY is going up, VIX is going down. So SPY is on an uptrend, VIX is on a downtrend. So in other words, if VIX can start to rotate its way back up, like I said, which is why I have an alert at 1650. So that means if my 1650 alert hits, that means that VIX is moving its way back up. So that means, in other words, we should be starting to pull back down on SPY. So the main area as of now on SPY is going to be around this 624.54. So if sellers can keep those buys underneath that level and create somewhat of a downtrend, that means we should start to pick up some steam on VIX back up towards the upside. So as long as those sellers can keep buyers underneath that 624.54 and start to decline, we should start to incline on VIX. So we should be reversing on this one and reversing on this one. So that's why we're going to definitely keep our eyes peeled to see if sellers can hold that key level, keep those buys from breaking that price point up towards the 625 to 626. Because you can see right here where this area held multiple times. So as you go right here, we ran up right here, 624.54, right back on down. We tested it like what, 5 times? 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5, still holding up as a brick wall. Now, the only thing I said is I'm telling buyers to keep in mind, though, we do have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern setting up, though, right around that area. If you notice, that wedge is getting tighter and tighter and tighter and tighter. Now, if we have more buying volume than selling volume, then buyers should be able to hold that 620 623.50 level, but that possible push and squeeze above that 624.50 up towards 625, 626. However, if we have more sellers than buyers, that net area should remain resistance as we start to lose value and pull our way back down from the 624.50s back down to the 624s, 623.50s down to 623s, and where we start to crack this trend line. So this is the main thing we want to watch starting off this morning to see can sellers, especially if you are short buyers, is to stay underneath this price point. So that's going to be the main thing. As buyers try to retest this level again, sellers need to hold this level. Because again, you can see right here where we held this more than once. Once, twice, three, four, going on a fifth time right here. And again, as long as we hold that key level, we should start to see some nice pullback coming. So if we see a nice pullback, then VIX should be going up. So if you notice the candles, look at the candle difference. So one is in green, the other one's in red. So SPY's going up, VIX is going down. So yeah, definitely keep that on watch, boss. But we're going to definitely watch this level here to see can sellers keep buyers underneath that price point if you're going short. Now, if you're a buyer, you want to break above that price point, 624.54, for that possible push back up towards those old highs from Thursdays, which is around 625 up to 626 level, where we'll get back in this range here. We'll get right back in this little range. Right back in this range where 624.54 is going to be a floor. And our top level is right around that 626 plus level. We'll fall right back in this channel. So that's the thing. So buyer's goal is to try to get back in this range. So they'll need to break above 624.54, turn that back into a floor where we can stay within this range of 624 to 626. But keep us on watch as the bell is about to ring within this wedge to see which way the market is about to truly go today. So far as this week, we had 2-day closes, red closes, which was Monday, Tuesday, and then yesterday was his first green day as far as this week. So the question is, are buyers going to step in where, today and tomorrow will be a green day, or will we go back to basically a sell-off? So also, let's also confirm this by doing this as well, Pert. Let's see this, boss. So right now, as far as the 180 chart goes, we still have some strong resistance right here, that yellow trend line. And if you notice, if you go back a little bit, every time we hit around that trend line, underneath it, we get rejected, rejected, rejected. You see right here, as we tried to bounce back up, we can never break and hold above that yellow trend line, and you got that nice sell off right back on down. Now from this price point, because this is today's movement, so what buyers would need to do is break back above that price point, which is meaning that we need to get back above the 624, 625 levels to put us back right on top of this trend line. However, if they cannot, then that's going to remain resistance as we pull our way back down this way. So definitely keep that on watch. But as of now, we're still getting rejected underneath that trend line as far as the candle that we're in as far as today. So these are 12-hour candles, from 1 p.m., 1 a.m., 1 a.m., 1 p.m. So right here, this is the candle that we are in at this time, and this is SPY right now. So this is the candle that we're in right now. So you can see right here, this resistance is holding up pretty well. So you can see it, last time we tried to re-break back above it, got rejected, came right back on down. Try to re-break back above it, got rejected, came right back on down. And you can see how well that trend line holds as far as resistance wise. So if buyers want to, basically reclaim and get back towards the upside, then that means we need to break back above that 624.54 level, keep us in that range between 624 to 626. But right now, you definitely start to get us some strong resistance. You guys and sellers sitting around these strong key areas. So the question is, will we get that full U shape back on up for that re-break back up towards the upside, or will we get rejected and actually start to pull our way back down this way? So even within this 180 chart, we're still in somewhat of a range. Still in a range. So definitely want to see if buyers going to step in and actually go for that push, or will we start to get rejected and pull right back on down. So that is what we want to see. What type of volatility we're going to have starting off as far as intraday wise. So far, we do have somewhat of an uptrend starting off. Pre-market wise, we do have an uptrend. So that's one thing. But we do have this strong resistance right at 624.54. So we're going to see what type of volatility we're going to have, whether we're going to have more buying volatility or selling volatility. So we got about 3 minutes, guys, to the bell ring. Also, I do see somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern, too, right here. I do see a cup. I do see somewhat of a handle. So I see a cup right here. I do see a handle right at that 623.50 level. So I do see that starting off. I do see that. Question is, can buyers break and hold these key levels? That's going to be the $1 million question. Can buyers actually break and hold without getting rejected and getting a pullback down? So I do see a cup and handle pattern forming. Right here. Cup and handle. So let's see. Will sellers maintain this level of 624.54, or will buyers actually conquer and break through? That's the $1 million question. So we got about 2 minutes left, guys. 2 minutes left. Again, for puts, you want to stay underneath 624.54. For calls, you want to get above that price point. Okay, gotcha, boss. Tesla. Yeah, so Purdy, like I said, as far as VIX, we want to get back in. We want to break above that that 1650 level. Like I said, I do have my alert set right here. So if my alert goes off, that means that buyers are stepping back in on the VIX side, trying to reverse this play back up, which should equal SPY to possibly pull back. So I do have everything set. I do have everything set. Keeping on watch for you, boss. So I definitely got you set on that. So guys, let's get ready to gear up. Let's get ready to rock and roll. Y'all already know what time it is. Make sure you have your trading plan set in motion, and we'll see what the market has to offer. So make sure you have a trading plan and execute on it, guys. So let's get ready to rock and roll. Get ready to rock and roll. All right, what we got left? About 30 seconds, guys. 30 seconds. So starting off with, we have somewhat of a cup and handle pattern already forming with SPY. We have somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. Like I said, puts, you want to stay underneath that 624.54. Longs, you want to get above that price point because you want to turn support or resistance to possible support, thus keeping you in a range of 624.50 bottoms up to 626. Because we want to get back, because buyers want to get back in this range. If you want to see more upside, you want to get back in this old range here. We got about 5 seconds, guys, in a matter of 4, 3, 2, 1. Game time, game time. Let's get ready to rock and roll, guys. Ready to rock and roll? Okay, let's see. Keep it on watch. Remember, puts, you want to stay underneath that price point. Stay underneath that price point at 24.54. Calls, you want to get above that price point because you want to get back in this range of 624, 626 because you want to continuously move your way up towards the upside. But keep in mind that this is going to be a strong big brick wall that has been tested numerous times where sellers have successfully held this price point. So definitely watch this key level. Puts, stay underneath it. Buyers, get above it. Get that break and hold above that price point.
Unclear on channel says.
What's up,
What's up, man? And good morning. Was looking at CRWB again. LOL.
Gotcha. So Tesla, I know Mike is looking at Tesla right now. What we got on Tesla? Right now? So Tesla is getting that push. Okay. All right, Mike. So right now we are holding at 300 level. So basically we're still in this channel of 300 to 305. So buyers, we need to break above that mid area of 302.50 for that possible push up to 305. So right now, as long as 300 holds, we need to break above that mid area that separates 300 from 305. So get above that pivot point, get above it. That'll put us in the upper range of 302.50 up to 305. So this is what we want to do. We want to break above it for my longs. Break above 302.50 to look down. As soon as I said it, like damn, the minute I said it, Mike. Damn! There it is. Well, never mind. There you go. There it is. Damn, that was in seconds. 305. There you go. That was in. God dang, that was fast. Holy crap, that was quick. Jeez Louise. We just talked about it. The market just opened. I said long 300 holes. You get above that 302.50 up to 305. Damn, that happened. Mike, there you go. Damn, that was quick. Jeez Louise. And how did we just open? In a minute? In a matter of a minute? From 300 to 305, there go your $5 mover. Bam. That's done for as of now. So if we want to see more upside from this point, we want to break above 305. Hold that level. Now putting us in the new channel of 305 to 310. So buyers can hold 305, stay above that level. That'll put us in a new range between 305 to 310 level. Which the mid area for that should be 307.50. So right now, falling right back underneath 305, you're still in this range. So what buyers need to do, stay above 302.50, because you want to stay in the upper portion of this range in this as we try to create a higher low build, somewhat a continuation uptrend. So you want to go from that 302.50, get right back above that 305, putting you in a new range of 305, 310 with mid areas of 307.50. Mike, that was quick. Good Lord, man, y'all saw that? We were just talking about it. From 300 to 305 in like 1 minute. In a matter of a minute. That was insane. Puts, like I said, spots, stay underneath that 624.54.
Very quick.
I mean, hit my alert. It did it. Damn, we still pushing. Look at that. Still squeezing, boss. So let's do this. Let's take a duplicate copy of that. So now, as long as buyers can hold 305, they need to stay on top of that level. That mid area between that new channel is going to be 307.50. So that'll be the mid area for that channel, for that range. As long as they stay above 305. Other than that, if you can't stay above 305, you'll remain back in this range between 305 and 300. So if they can get above 305 and hold, that'll create a new range, 305, 310. Right now, SPY's pulling back around that 624.54 that we just talked about. So that's holding up as resistance still. So definitely keep that on watch. Let me go back a little bit. So right now, you're getting rejected right at that same price point that we just talked about, around 624.54. There you go, that pre-market area. Another rejection once again, where sellers are holding that area very strong. So as I told my puts, watch 624.54 level. As long as those sellers can hold that key level, that's going to remain resistance. Now, right now, we're somewhat of a little mini range between that 624.54 down towards this 623.50. Because you can see right here what buyers are holding. So right in this little mini range. Right in this little mini range here. So let's see, can buyers maintain that area. Buy lose that, that means sellers are going to step in and create another pullback. Possible pullback turning support into resistance, where you'll now be falling underneath 23.50 down to 23 itself. So there you go, pulling back down. Watch that 623.50. So for my puts, if you are in it, look for that possible pullback down towards that 623.50. Right back down to these pre-market lows. Area of this channel. Damn, that was quick on Tesla. In a minute. In 1 minute. You caught a $5 spike in 1 minute. That's insane. So right now, as of now, as far as Tesla, guys, you do have a possible bull flag pattern setting up. What buyers we need to do is get above that 305, hold that level. Because again, we want to go from one channel to the next. First channel that we were in was 300 to 305. Second channel is 305 to now 310. So that's what we want to do. We want to go from this channel to now this upper channel this way. So if buyers are stepping in, we want to get above 305 level, creating a new channel as we start to move our way up towards an uptrend. So right now we're still in this range because 305 is still holding weight, still holding this resistance. So definitely keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. But Tesla does have somewhat of a bull flag pattern. Like I said, buyers could take that opportunity to break above that 305 up towards that 307.50. So let's see. If buyers can step in, because you do have a bull flag pattern. If we have enough buying volume, we should begin to push and a break back above that 305 for that possible push up towards that 307.50. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna send an alert to see if buyers are gonna step in and go for that possible push. So I'm gonna put 307.50 for my alert. For my longs on SPY on Tesla, it look like it's about to be aiming for it now. So let's see. So I do have my alert set 307.50. So let's see, can they get that push? Can they again maintain 305? Stay within this little area here, because the goal is to get up 310. That's the ultimate goal for again creating a new channel. Because we want to turn 305 from resistance now to support, and then move the resistance up to 310. So that's what we want to do. So this is the channel that we want to stay within. It look like they're going for it. So Mike, look like they're going for it, boss. Look like they're going for it. So we want to create a new channel. This is what we want. This is what we want to do on the long side for the longs. So you want to create a new range here. So we want to do away with this one for right now. I'm gonna still keep my lines though in motion. So this is the new range that we want to create. A new channel we want to create. So let me take this one off. Alright, I'm going to just dim it down. I'm going to keep my lines, though, just in case we do fall back in that range again. Alright, and here. So, this is what we want to do. So, we want buyers to hold that 305 level for that possible push up to 307.50. If we get that 307.50 break, next possible targeted area is 310. SPY, buyers are still trying to maintain that 623.50. We still got those tops right around 624.54. So we're still in this range here. So we still have yet to crack, and we still have yet to break out. So if you want to play this range, play this range. Again, as long as buyers are holding this 623.50, you have room to run your way right back up towards that 624 to 624.50. So just keep it on watch. Let's see if we're gonna maintain this range for right now. Can we just go sideways? It looks like that's what it's trying to do. Look like it may go sideways. As long as buyers hold at 623.50, and sellers hold 624.50, we may stay in this range until SPY makes a true decision whether it wants to break out and move back up towards the upside, or crack and move back down towards the downside. So right now it's just in a range. So far just in a little simple range right now, but we'll see where the market truly wants to go today. Where it truly wants to go.
Mike Hicks says, in TSLA at 300.
Was I lying? Mike, was I lying?
Mike Hicks says, long.
Mike, was I lying? Like I said, lowest buyers can hold at 305. We have room to push up toward that 307.50. And we still pushing. I mean, Tesla's still pushing. Let's see, can we get that 307.50? 307.50 touch. Let's see. Again, once we break above that 307.50, you do have room to run up possibly towards that 310. That'll be your next targeted area. Next targeted area is 310. Next targeted area is 310. If we get that break above 307.50. Look, Mike, let's see. Bam! Was I lying? Was I lying? Mike! 307. Mike, there you go. Bam! What did I tell you? 307.50. If they get that break, next key level is gonna be 310. Let's see if that bullish momentum is gonna continue. Mike, did I not call it? Mike, did I not call Tesla? Man, y'all gotta give me credit for calling that, man. Y'all gotta give me credit. We started off with 300 to 305. From 305 to that 307.50. Like I said, if those buyers can break above and hold above 307.50, next key area and next targeted area is 310. Next targeted area is 310. Man, y'all gotta give me credit for calling that. Y'all gotta give me credit for calling out Tesla. Mike, I hope you banked on it, boss. I called that bad boy. So where our top gainers are AMD. AMD is number one. AMD trying to push his way up to 146. AMD is trying to push his way up to 146. Let me put my alert on that bad boy. So 146. It's going to be the next possible targeted area for AMD. AMD. Let's see. So right now, bulls, I mean, buyers are stepping up right now. So we're going to look and see, can we get that push towards 146. We need to hold this range between 144 for that possible push up to 146. So keep that on watch. So we already broke out of this channel here on AMD.
Mike Hicks says, all out now.
Bam! What I told you. Look what we got rejected at. Mike, did I not call it? Damn near perfect to a T. Look where that transition happened at. At what price point did we get stuffed at? Did I not call it? 307.50, right? When you start looking, look where the candles changed at. Look what we got stuffed at. What price point? My yellow line, right? Bam! Come on, man. Come on, man. Damn near to a T. Look at that. Spot on. Look where the candle started to change at.
Mike Hicks says, out at 307.14.
Why didn't you get the 307.50? I alerted it. 307.50. Look at that. 307.50, boss. It may try to go for another bull flag. It may set up for possible another bull flag pattern. Because you still got those engulfing green candles. As long as they can hold, as long as buyers can hold 305, stay within that range, start to go for that U-shaped pattern back on up. We need to re-break 307.50 for that possible push up to 310. That'll be the next key level. And also that'll give you that continuation uptrend. So right now, buyers will need to stay above, hold above now 305. Hold that 305 level because that'll put you in a new range between 305 to 310.
Had set at 307.50.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
307.14.
Hey, but Mike, we were spot on with that though, right? We were spot on with that call though, right? 307.50, right? That was gonna be the first resistant area. Once we get that break above that price point, we already know what the next possible target is. 310. Next possible target on Tesla is 310. Right now, the new range and the new channel. So let me ask you guys, chat. How many of you guys off of my alert caught that move? Caught that long move.
Yes, sir.
Shout out to Money Mike for hitting that as well. How many of you guys caught that long? That move that we just called out on Tesla in a matter of minutes. That is sick. That was sick, boss. That was definitely sick. Hey, Mike, you like the new little ATM machine, though? That's going to be, we're going to use that for the small account challenge. We're going to use that for the small account challenge. And we also got the leaderboard and everything. So for those who just joined me, I did go over the, I went over a little brief talk over the upcoming small account challenge. That's going to be under, a different brand or a different company now. So this ATM machine was designed for the small account challenge. So the goal is, for those who are new to the channel, is to keep those lights green. That means I need to stay above 102. However, I fall below that price point, those lights, and I'll go to it real quick. Let me get this fixed. Let me get everything set up so I can show you guys. Where my lights? Where you at? Alright, cool. So, okay. So, those lights, as long as I stay above 102, stays green. I start to fall below that, this is what happens. It turns red. So, that's letting me know, okay, I'm losing that cushion. I'm losing that floor. However, as long as I stay, that remains green. So, and shout out to Hardware for giving me that idea. As we talked, in Discord, about, a certain little challenge, because I want everybody to see everything in real time, P&Ls and everything. This is going to change, whether I, stay up, go down, whatever, where I stay very honest with you guys, authentic, show, my statements, show my P&Ls, show everything of that nature. And also, last but not least, I have a leaderboard that was designed right here that shows based off each month, which will go right now, July. So I might just, start fresh Monday, so we'll have a fresh week, a whole week to trade. So I'm going to use these 2 days as practice because I'm working on a new strategy. So, once July is completed, then we'll move down to August. So this little board is based off of every 6 months. So right now, we at the end of this year, towards the 6 month area this year, July, December, and then we're going to start a new one from January to June and so forth. So we're working on everything, trying to get everything ready for the challenge to make sure we stay on top of everything. So yeah, I'm working on it, guys. I'm trying to work on everything, trying to get everything up and running, because again, I want to do this journey with you guys. So I want you guys to witness the journey, be a part of it and so forth. So I want to stay as honest as possible about everything that I do, every move that I make. So, Mike, y'all like that idea, boss? With the little ATM machine and the leaderboard and all of that? Excuse me. So, y'all like that? Right now, Mike, there go the bull flag, possible bull flag pattern on Tesla. If those buyers can get that break above that, man, appreciate you, boss. Now, if those buyers can get that break above that 307.50, you do have room to possibly push your way up towards that 310 range. So, we do have somewhat of a little bull flag pattern setting up, but buyers need to get back above that 307.50.
Can you check IW?
I got you, boss. Yes, sir. I can check it. I can definitely check it. IWM is on a look like an uptrend, possible up. Look like it's on an uptrend. IWM look like we're still trying to coast up towards the uptrend from these bottoms of 218. So look like it's trying to create this uptrend. So we need to get above 224. So right here, you can see right here where we got stuffed at. 224, so we get that break above 224, 224.50. We do have room to possibly push our way up towards, 226 and so forth. So definitely keep that on watch. So it looked like it moved by somewhat by twos almost. Looked like it down there roughly moved by twos. So from 24, we'll be in a range of 224 to 226, but we definitely want to get back above it.
I got one level where it can reject at 220.
Well, yeah, 225 is going to be the mid area. So if we look at it from a like a $20 standpoint, $20 to $30 standpoint. So in between like 220 to 230, which is mid area, 225, which is a natural resistance and a natural support level. So that just, and as I was talking about that last week, what day was that I was talking about that? Or was that Monday? Where I said those strong areas, ones, fives, tens, 15, 20s, 20, 25, 30s. You always have those natural areas.
TSLA back to 305 area, can it hold?
So yeah, right now, Purdy, look like we're on this uptrend, on this possible continuation uptrend that started since Monday. Yeah, so from Monday into Tuesday into Wednesday, now into Thursday. Look like as far as this week, we're on a continuation uptrend. We are definitely on a continuation uptrend. So we definitely want to get a break above that 224 level for that possible push up to 225 to 226. So I'm gonna set an alert right around 224 to see can we get that breakout, get that break above that price point. So I will set an alert on that one, right at 224. to let us know we're moving in the right direction. So 224, I will set my alert, boss. I got you on that one. All right, so IWM. All right, so I got my alert set right there at 224. So once I hit my alert go off, that let us know that buyers are stepping in. We are breaking above those price points, trying to move our way back up towards the upside. But yeah, definitely keep your eyes peeled around that price point. Right now, SPY, guys, we are still holding above that 623.50, trying to go for that rotation. You got a little mini up, you got a little mini cup and handle pattern on this bad boy right here too. Got a little mini cup and handle pattern trying to form. So you do have that. This level is still holding. This level is still holding. So we in between the price points of 624.54 tops with the bottoms of 623.50. You see what buyers step in at. You can see what sellers step in at. So definitely keep your eyes peeled. And we got somewhat of a little cup and handle pattern, but we'll see if those buyers can push their way back up towards the upside though, because we want to see a U shape back up. Because I want to see how we're setting up as far as today. You know, are we going to hold these levels and maintain, you know, a possible continuation uptrend, or will we start to set up a downtrend from this price point of 624.54 that we still have yet to break? So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see where we go from here, how the market is going to set itself up. Based off the leaderboard, I know the market is a little weak right now, because the only ones really on the blue chip side is what's up, Harwell, my guy. Hey, I was giving you a shout out, man. I was just giving you praise. Let me tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why. And shout out to Harwell. You remember as we was talking about the small account challenge and whatnot? You was talking about doing a little challenge and keeping people updated. So I took your advice. I created an ATM machine right above my head. So right now, I have it set at $100. So I need to stay above 102. I need to stay above 1. Oh, guys, we pull it right back down to that 623.50. Keep that on watch to see if buyers can maintain that level. If we fall, then that level is gonna turn right back to the resistance. We'll go right back underneath that, and you can see how how it reacts underneath 623.50. So watch that level. Watch to see can buyers hold. If you fall, that's gonna go back to resistance. But yeah. So Harwell. So I took your advice, and I'm doing a small account challenge. What's up, Mel? And I created we designed an ATM machine. So as long as I hold above 102, the light stays green. It stays blinking in green. However, if I fall below that price point, the light flicks in red. So whenever I fall underneath that balance, that little starting balance, it goes red. As long as I stay above it, it remains green. From that, I have created a leaderboard. So I have a performance level for July all the way to December. So it'll be 6 months apiece. So I have July through December, and then start next year, we'll have January through June. And this will be my performance level showing, how did I perform in July, August, September, October, November with the total price, total balance at the bottom. So shout out to Harwell for giving me that idea. So right now, everything is still in works. So, but shout out to you for giving me that idea, boss. Appreciate you. Hope you like it, though, man.
Get that small account to 25K.
Oh, yeah. And that's why I say I'm going to slowly build it on up. It's going to be a slow climb, and that's why I want everybody to be part of my journey. So we're going to, be showing the P&Ls. Again, this is going to change up or down, depending on, whether, I make a gain, I make a loss, whatever, to stay as very, authentic and as honest as possible with my, my viewers. So, but shout out to you for giving me the idea, Harwell. Shout out to you, boss, for as we talked about that during our Discord call. So appreciate you for that idea. Appreciate you, boss. So as soon as we talked about it, just idea went in my head, and we went to design a little ATM machine, and just to have fun with the small account challenge though. But appreciate you for that idea. Appreciate you, boss. So shout out to you. So keep this on watch, guys. So right now, bottoms are still maintaining. Welcome. What's up, boss? Shout out to welcome.
He'll hop on Discord later.
Man, appreciate you. Oh, yeah, we'll definitely get on it. Welcome. What's up, boss? Man, y'all give my guy some love on Twitch, man. That's Welcome XL. Give him some love. Give him a follow, man, and definitely show him some support. That's my brother from another mother, boss. Thank you so much for coming through, too, and showing your love and support, and I will be joining your channel as well. So shout out to you, man.
30/40/50 incoming anyway.
So shout out to you, boss. Shout out to you, man.
Okay, $PLTR.
How we looking on PLTR? So right now IWM is holding for sure. Let's see a PLTR. PLTR still on the uptrend as well. Trying to hold above that level 144.50. trying to go for that push to 146. Keep that on watch because even PLTR is on the uptrend. So so far what was that? So IWM, PLTR, they are on continuation uptrends at this time. Metal Plugs, man. Thanks so much for the follow, boss, man. You have a blessed one. Appreciate you, boss. Thank you so much. Appreciate you. So right now, I'm starting to get some little downside on here.
JTraedz, if we fall to trend by some.
Right now, as far as SPY, we are cracking that floor. Pulling down to this trend line. So it's starting to show some weakness. Starting to show a little bit of weakness because buyers cannot maintain that floor of 623.50. So keep this on watch. Now, puts, you want to stay underneath that price point. Calls, you want to stay above that price point. We already got the tops that we still haven't broken out yet, so we know where the seller's at here. So buyers need to maintain this floor. If not, you'll be giving those bears another ceiling to go off on. Because you got to remember, if you're underneath that 623.50, you can see what sellers come in at where you get a nice little pullback. So buyers would need to maintain that floor if you want to stay in this range. If you want to stay in this range between these bottoms and tops. So buyers need to maintain that floor. If not, sellers can come in, not only take the 624 away from the buyers, now they can also take that 623.50 away from the buyers, thus creating somewhat of a downtrend setup. So definitely keep that on watch. Man, y'all missed that big move that happened in about a matter of minutes. And Mike and everybody else is my witness. Tesla happened in the matter of minutes. We alerted this. From 300 up to 307.50 happened in like 1 minute. Like damn near 1 minute. 1 minute, like soon as the market opened, we called out. We said as long as 300 held, you had room to run up to 305. We ran up to 305. My alert went off. I said, guys, if we can break above 305, the next key level is going to be around 307.50. And sure enough, within minutes, was a big move. Was a $7.50 move that fast. X Money Mike, shout out.
So I'm just chilling.
Man, I alerted that. X Money Mike. I alerted Tesla as it started. I said as long as, because we was in this old channel. That's why I got it. That's why I have this area grayed out. So this was the first channel that we started off with. We started off with this channel. We started off with this range first. So right here, for those who missed the Tesla move, we started off. I had my channel set at 300. I said, Mike is my witness. I said the next key level. We have room to push up towards 305. My alert went off. I said, guys, as long as buyers can hold above 305, the next possible key level is going to be 307. Because as long as they can hold 305, that'll put us in a new range of 305 to 310 with a mid area of 307.50. And sure enough, what did we hit? Bam. Mike made money on the way up. Shout out to that. Shout out to my GOAT. Shout out to my GOAT on that. I mean, it was a fast mover, but we called it like in a matter of seconds. We called that bad boy out. So for those who did miss this first move, on the long side, what we need to do is get back above 305. If we get back above 305, that'll put us back in a new range, a new channel of 305 up to 310 with a mid area of 307.50. So for those who missed that first spike, for those who missed the first one, but man, that was fast. Because Mike, that happened in what, like in a matter of minutes? It shot up from like 300 to 307.50 like in about a minute. Well, let me have a look, because these are 5-minute candles. What, 10 minutes? Yeah, so 10 minutes apiece? Yeah, 10 minutes. From 9:30 to 9:40. Yeah, it was quick. But we called it. I mean, shout out to you for catching it, though, boss. Shout out to you for catching it. I mean, that was a hell of a call, hell of a play. Up to that 307.50, and we called it like spot on. Damn near spot on. That was crazy. That was crazy. That was insane. So like I said, if y'all missed this long opportunity on this, the next opportunity that could present itself is once you get back above 305, because that'll put you in a new range. Right now, I mean, sellers are in control because they have held that 307.50 right back down underneath 305. So the next possible level we possibly could see a bounce maybe around that 302.50 as we pull back. So if buyers have this key level here, we should see a possible transition of candles from red to green if those buyers can hold 302.50. So keep that on watch. Let me go ahead and set that back up in yellow for right now to see if those buyers can hold that price point. Right where we at. So let's see, can buyers hold that key level. So if buyers can hold 302.50, we should see a possible transition of candles from red to green. Let's see. Keep it on watch. Right now, as far as SPY, we're still maintaining that 623.50 level. 623.50 level still holding. So it has survived the pullback. Pullback failure, we reclaimed 623.50, remaining in this range, guys. So as long as those buys can hold 623.50, you do have room to rotate your way back up to 624 to 624.50, back up to these tops. As long as buys can maintain that bottom. Let's see. We start getting a little pullback. Let's see. A little bit of an overlay. Yeah, the market's starting to get a lot weaker. Look at that. This bad boy going in the red right now. Up. VIX is right now at the top. As far as top gainer wise between VIX and SPY. VIX is at the top. So that means VIX should be pushing his way up. What was the price point party we talked about on VIX? It was what? What price point was that we just talked about? Was it 16? What was it? What was it on VIX? I'm trying to remember what it was. I know I put an alert. Oh, 1650. Yeah, so 1650. 1650. So there go that pullback. Yeah, 1650. So as I was stating, but you see what I mean, Purdy? By how it does the opposite of each other. So if SPY goes down, VIX goes up. See that? I told you it does the opposite. So if SPY is going down, VIX is going up. So you notice the changes of those candles. One is in red, the other was in green.
Matthew says 620.
Look like around, well, we have these old bottoms right here where I have my line. Look like we'll keep it on watch because I see these bottoms here. You have here was around 622.31, and you had somewhere like a little bounce like right around these possible levels. Because I know there's a lot of choppiness, man. That's why I say sometimes SPY, I hate looking at SPY charts sometimes. I like looking at SPX a lot better because it's a little bit cleaner. Because I know SPYs be hella choppy. But right now, you have lost, buyers have lost that 624.50. Now underneath 623.50. So right now you back underneath this old pre-market level here where you got rejected at before the breakout. So now you back to turning this back into resistance. Now you do a back, they look like almost like a head and shoulders pattern almost. Because those sellers can stay underneath that 623.50. I mean, that'll be a right shoulder this way. That'll be a right shoulder like right here. Where you can, sellers can come in aggressive right underneath that 623.50 and yank them back down this way. So watch as we fall now underneath 623.50 to see can we get a further pullback down towards 623 itself. So keep that on watch. It almost like a little head and shoulders pattern down there. Because I mean, we did have a little cup and handle forming at one point. We did have that. Yep. So we have still yet to break above 624.50. Then we came down right underneath 623.50, which is right here, this little pre-market resistance level here. You back underneath that. And back down to these possible low areas. So watch that. Sellers may come in aggressive. Sellers may come in aggressive. Let's see. Let's see. Keep it on watch because this bad boy starting to turn. Starting to turn a little bit. Starting to turn. Now you back underneath 623.50. Back into resistance. Where sellers may come in a little aggressive, guys. So puts, get ready. Puts, get ready for that possible pullback. Watch. Keep it on watch. For that more deeper pullback coming. Let's see. Yeah, because I started to see the leaderboard start to turn red immediately. And I started to see VIX get on top. Which that's representing bearishness. Because anytime VIX is on top of SPY and VIX is in control, that means that, yeah, the market is weak. The market is weak. So let's see, can we get that pullback down towards 623 itself, down to 623.50. Back down this way. Yeah, so that bad boy starting to, yes, they're definitely starting to turn. Now, y'all want me to tell you possibly why we're doing that? I mean, I can tell y'all like a little secret sauce to that on why we starting to pull back as well. And we go back to my chart right here.
622.
So we go back on my SPY chart. You can clearly see, as we talked about, Purdy. Remember we talked about my chart? And we talked about that yellow trend line. As long as you stay underneath it, rejection. If you notice that yellow trend line is holding up like very, very well as far as that resistance. And if you go back a little bit, you can see last time we were underneath it and we had a hard time trying to break above it. You can see right here, rejection. Then we started to turn back on down. So if you notice, we right back at that same yellow line once again. Rejection. Cause look at all the upper shadows and look where the bodies of the candles are at underneath the yellow line. They have yet to break above it and hold. Every time we run up towards that yellow line, pull back. pull back, pull back. So if you notice, that's where that strong resistance is holding at. And we hitting that yellow trend line again. So that's what's causing that bad boy to pull. So let's see where we go. Keep it on watch. So right now, what I told you on Tesla about the candles changing. Then I said we hit around 602. I'm sorry, 302.50. Watch to see. I said buyers are stepping in. We should see a transition of those candles on Tesla from red to green. And what color candle you see? Green, right? So that's why I put my yellow line. I said watch that 302.50 level to see can buyers step in. And if buyers do step in, we should see a transition of those candles from red to green. So if you are going in long, make sure buyers hold this price point 302.50 for the possible push back up to 305 to 307.50, because we want to see a nice U-shaped pattern back up if buyers are in control. We know the market is a little weak right now, but for Tesla, you definitely want to get that successful U-shape back up. You want to re-break back above 305 for that possible retest of 307.50. You can see right here, we went up towards it the first time, got rejected. So we want to see is a nice red to green move, a nice U-shape pattern for that breakout above 307.50 for the possible touch towards 310. So that's what you want to see if you're going long. So the main thing is get back above 305 for sure. Get back above 305 because we want to stay in that channel. SPY, puts, stay underneath 620 and 350. 620 and 350, stay underneath that price point. Because you can see right here, in pre-market, we got rejected at what price point? 620 and 350, when you pulled your way back on down towards the low areas around 623 and so forth. So keep that on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. So you didn't, again, buyers have yet to get back above 624.50. Now lost 623.50. So let's see. And let's see, can sellers go for that successful trend line crack all the way down? Because you want to crack that trend line, especially if we want a nice downtrend setup today or a nice sell-off today. We want to definitely crack that trend line going from the bullish side to the bearish side, where we can start getting that continuation pullback down to 623, 622.50, possibly down to 622 itself. So we want to get that continuation pullback. So look like they may be gearing up to do so. So crack this trend line, cross over this trend line, going from the bullish side to the bearish side. We should get some possible continuation selling off coming up. So let's see as buyers try to push their way back up. If they bounce, let's see. If they can go for a bounce, you got to keep in mind that that resistance level is going to be around 623.50. But look like look, there goes sellers stepping in. Damn, boy, they still yanking on down. That's crazy. Still pulling. Red candle, red candle, red candle, red candle. So right now, I mean, sellers are still in control right now. Let's see. Let's see.
Where says, can't believe I am not involved in this downtrend FM.
Man, no! I ain't gonna lie, Hardwell. You should have got in Tesla. I mean, it happened in seconds. I mean, it was quick to catch, but we called out Tesla all the way to the tops. Like, we called the bottoms to the tops, like, in minutes. We said 300 level. From 300, the first thing I called out, I said as long as buyers hold 300, you have room to run up to 305. My alert hit. From 305, I said we have the next possible room to run up to 307.50. My alert hit, and then you pull back. So that was a $7 move like in about 10 minutes. It went on a $7 move in about 10 minutes, boss. I mean, even on the short side, I mean, that would have been a good catch. Oh, okay. Cause I was gonna say, even with that, you could have caught that on the, cause I know you like the short. Cause I was gonna say, even with Tesla, boss, you know, if you would have missed that run, and I know you like the short, you could have caught 307.50 for the pull right back down to 302. So I mean, you had what, damn near it was almost damn near a $5 drop back down. Yeah, almost $5 back, $5 back down. So that still would have been a good play. Even if you missed it on the upside, could have caught it right back down toward the downside at the same exact price point, 307.50 down to 302.50. So, I mean, that was still a good opportunity. AMD, back underneath that 144 level. I know he says he's in meta right now. And I know he likes to short. Oh yeah, especially hardware. He's a shorting fanatic. So yeah, definitely got that nice. Ran up towards 735. Got stuff underneath 732.50 and got that dump all. Damn. That is crazy. Almost a $10, damn near, almost a $15 drop. Damn, almost 15. Because y'all ready? If you look around 735 down to 725, that's $10. And we hit all the way down to 720. That's $15 drop that Meta just had. Damn, that is crazy. $15 drop that fast? Holy crap. Shout out to, I know Hardwell caught that.
Where it says.
Damn. Damn near $15 drop? Jeez, and it's still bleeding off. Next key level, next possible level is going to be down towards 720. I'm going to put my alert at 720. Jeez Louise, that bad boy's bleeding off. God dang. Shout out to you, Hardwell, on that one, boss. Shout out to you. Let's see. Yeah, that's crazy. So I'm gonna set it on the downside, 720. I'm see if we can get that 720 touch, cause that'll be damn near $15 drop on that already. $15 is insane. That is crazy. So right now, buyers are trying to hold a trend line on SPY, guys. But keep in mind, watch that 623.50. Why 623.50?
Caught at 735.50.
Oh, shout out to you. IWM, guys. IWM is above 224. My alert just went off. IWM just went off. Let's keep that on watch right now. Watch that 623.50. Now that you done fell back under to see can we get stuffed if those those sellers gonna hold that key level from those buyers. Let's see. Yep, my alert just went off.
What did I say?
Yep, my alert just went off. Bam, there you go. 224. 224.
Where it says AAPL taking a hit.
So it looked like what? All the techs? Look like all the tech companies getting hit? That's what it looked like, all the tech companies getting hit. Apple, oh yeah, you fell underneath the 212 level. Back down to 210. So you're back down in this range.
You getting smoked.
Yep. So Apple right now, yep, from got ran the closest size 212. Then you got stuff underneath 211.50. Back down.
What did I say?
What boss? What you said? Hold on, let me go back. I have 22. No, that's yeah. Okay, say 22. You said what? 622.50 bounce. I'm sorry, 622.64 bounce. You said 622.64. You ain't hit 64 yet.
No.
Oh, before? Oh, wait.
Before. Coming back up over 305.
Oh, okay. Tesla. Oh yeah, Tesla. That's simple to call that. Because if you think about it, all it did, it's in this range. And then I even called it. I called this out. I said as long as Mep, you heard me. You heard what I said. Didn't I say as long as they get hold 602.50, as we pull back, I said if buyers get hold 302.50, then we should see a transition of the candles. Didn't I not? Did I say we could see a possible red to green move? Didn't I not say that? I said a possible U-shape pattern back on up. Get above 305 for the retest of 307.50. If you don't run back my live, tell me I ain't say that. Run back my live and tell me I ain't say that. Run it back, Meth. Tell me I ain't say it.
Matthew says, I wrote if we fall to trend by some spot.
Yeah, but before you got in the live, I've been calling out Tesla. Now I'm messing with you, though, boss. But yeah, I already knew these price points. That's why I was caught. That's why I put my yellow line here. That's why I'll put my yellow line right at 302.50. Nah, but shout out to you, Mel, though. Shout out to you for calling it out, though, boss. Appreciate you. Nah, shout out to you. But I did call out as we pull back. I said, guys, if you miss, and I said,
Sheesh, this is why I was so hesitant to short spot.
yeah, so this is why I said, guys, I said, okay, if y'all missed that first long opportunity, I said, right here we pull back, watch 302.50. I said, buyers is going to step in, then we should see a possible transition, red to green, get where we get back above 305 level back up towards what? 307. When we start to retest, we see a nice what? Red to green. Didn't I not? I alerted you guys on that. I told y'all what to look out for. For those who missed that first move, for that second opportunity, I told y'all what to look out for. It says we pull back, as long as buyers hold 302.50, look for a possible transition, red to green for a U-shaped pattern and possible retest of 305.50. So I did tell you guys this. So y'all can't say I didn't alert that. I'll go back on my live and tell y'all that. I said this. I swear I'll go back on my live and prove myself. Tell me I didn't say it. Tell me I didn't alert this for that possible setup that could be incoming on Tesla. Tell me I'm lying. I'll do it. You know me, I like to have fun. I'll do it. Let me see him go on my live. I'll do it. I'll prove myself that I called that out. I'll do it. All right. That I called that out. Nails, show everything of that nature. And also, last but not least, I have a leaderboard.
Jingle Bitcoin says. $CRWB downside.
What is that? We'll talk about Tesla real quick. X-Money Mike, shout out. Man, I learned that. We have to push up towards 305. My alert went off. I say, guys, as long as buyers can hold above 305, the next possible key level is going to be 307 because as long as
Matthew said.
Right as we're coming down.
Look, chat, I wrote
back
that.
305, that'll put us back in a new range, a new channel of 305 up to 310 with a mid area of 307.50. So for those who missed that first spike, for those who missed the first spike, because Mike, that happened in what, like in a matter of minutes? And then what I say the next opportunity? Watch, where's that? Well, when I highlighted my line right here. The next opportunity that could present itself is once you get back above 305, because that'll put you in a new range. Right now, the sellers are in control because they have held that 307. I'm trying to go candles from red to green. If those buyers can hold,
Clay Chambers says, what update you leave trade cast?
As we pull back. What up, Clay? If buyers have this key level here, we should see a possible transition of candles from red to green. If those buyers can hold 302.50. So keep that on watch. Let me go ahead and set that back. Then I alerted it. For right. And where did we bounce? I didn't even close that. And where did we bounce? 302.50, right? And what did we see? Red to green, right? I alerted it. I said it, boss. Well, I mean, Mel, shout out to you too, though. You did call it. I mean, I give you that. No, I give you credit on that. You said it too. I said it, boss. Oh, my bad. I'm repeating myself. Clay, my bad, guys. No, I give you credit. I'm not gonna take nothing away from you, boss, in no shape, form, or fashion, because you did alert it too. I give you credit.
The best Argon form trade caster.
Yeah, Clay. The reason why I left personally. Yeah, no, man. The reason why I left because my channel, I had too many bugs. I was having issues on my lobby where people couldn't donate to me. And every time, and I have a lot of witnesses. Every time I would put my TradeCaster lobby or my chat up to above my head, it would always disappear. Like I got tired of having to jump back on the computer, even on my lunch break. I would have to jump back on the computer and put the chat box back up. Like I had to do that repeatedly, and I got just tired of doing it. So I had to make a custom chat box where it doesn't go nowhere. So I had too many bugs in my lobby. That was the reason why I left. So I was gonna delete it and reset a new one. So hopefully the new one will work where the donation buttons work and the chat box work. But that was the reason why I left too. That was one of my reasons why I left though, because I was having too many issues, man. I was having too many bugs on mine specifically, and it got on my nerves. Like it drove me crazy. Cause like none of my stuff will stay up.
Chambliss says, "Gotcha. I'll follow here."
Man, appreciate you, boss. But yeah, I was having issues on in my lobby. I was having a lot of bugging issues, man. I was having too many issues. It was causing too much of a distraction because people be trying to talk to me. Next thing to know, the box disappear. So I gotta go drag it out of the tabs, throw it back on top of my head. It was just too much of a distraction. I couldn't do it. It drove me crazy. But now this chat box stays up, and that's that custom one. I love it. So I ain't got no issues. So I got YouTube and Twitch. But yeah, right now, guys, watch, again, for my longs, watch 305 level. Because the main thing, the thing that we want to do now, if buyers are still in control, we want to stay now within this new range. So what we want to do is, this is the intended idea of what we want today for Tesla, is we want to do away with 302.50. Excuse me. We want to do away with that. And we want to focus on this new range here. 305 to 310. Mid area, 307.50. We want to do a U-shaped pattern breakout. We want to get back above that 307.50 for that possible move up to 310. So we want to see a full transition or full U-shaped pattern towards 305 to 310 level. So we just want to see a bias because right now SPY's starting to squeeze back up, bounced off of that trend line. Got that trend line bounce, squeeze this way back up towards the upside. So we got that, but you got to keep in mind we still got that heavy ceiling right above our head, still at 624.54 that we still have yet to break. And also keep in mind, guys, we are still in somewhat of an ascending triangle pattern. We are still in this wedge from this purple trend line to this red resistance. So you still got to keep in mind that we still in somewhat of a wedge, going back and forth, back and forth. So we all we did was bounce off of that trend line, buy step back in for the push back on up. So you just call it a trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. See that right here? Trend line bounce. Trend line bounce. Did we bounce off of this one before again in the past? Or was that trying to go back as far as I can on this trend line? I think that was the last time we bounced on this one though. Like right around here, and then we just bounced off that trend line once again, going right into resistance of 624.54. So all SPY did was just do a trend line bounce. Trend line bounce on that bad boy. And like I said, watch that ascending triangle pattern. So sellers, puts, stay underneath that price point. Because again, you want to keep rejecting those buyers. Because you want to keep the underneath that ceiling. Because we done tested this area more than once. Once, twice, 3, 4, 5, and then trying to go for a six attempt. But keep in mind, the only difference this time though is you are in a wedge. You get in a tighter wedge. So you got to keep in mind that now the pullbacks are becoming less dramatic. So you don't have these deep pullbacks like as you had back here. Because keep in mind when you have those ascending triangle patterns, the deepest drops is always at the back portion of that trend line, because this is where all the space is. But as that space tightens up, those drops become less dramatic. So for example, if we hold this trend line successfully, that drop, those pullbacks should become less dramatic, and I will show you right here. So we take that trend line here, right, and we take this red line here. So your back portions of your ascending triangle pattern is always going to have the most space to drop. But as that space, as that wedge gets tighter and tighter, you see the drops become less dramatic, and it comes into a tight wedge, whether you squeeze up or down. So keep that in mind. See, all you're doing is in a wedge. And again, the drops are becoming less dramatic because the trend line is still holding. Now, as far as Tesla, like I said, all I'm doing is watching to see can we get in this range. Let's see can Tesla avoid a possible downtrend setup. Let's see can it avoid a possible downtrend setup by getting back above 305. So let's keep that on watch. So 305 look like that's gonna be your decider right here. So above 305, you do have room to rotate your way back up to 307.50 up to 310. Below 305, you do have room to fall back down towards the 302.50 down to 300. So let's see where we go. So look like that's going to be like a little key area to start off with Tesla. So because if they get above 305, that'll break you out of that downtrend setup and start to reverse the play back up towards the upside and continue the uptrend. However, if you stay underneath 305, then that's going to continue the downtrend from 305 back down towards 302.50. Down, possibly down to 300, where you start to fade and continue down. So we want to avoid a possible downtrend setup that could occur, which is starting to take place a little bit on Tesla. Because you got these tops right around 307.50, then you fell on down right at 305 to 302.50. So that's why, again, if we want to see upside and we want to save this play or save the setup, we definitely buyers need to get back above 305. For a possible downtrend breakout and a possible reversal back up to the upside, where you'll go from the bearish side of Tesla to the bullish side of Tesla. So that's what you want to see. So we're going to start off first with descending triangle 1, which would be around 302.50 as long as that floor holds. So we're going to start with descending triangle 1. Let me see what I can do. Let me see what I can do, guys. Let me see how I can set this up real quick. Oops. Because I don't want to put too many lines on this damn thing. Let me try to fix it as best as I can. Okay. So you see right here, 307.50 down to 302.50. You see right here in this little range that we in. But we do have somewhat of a little downtrend setup. We still have a little downtrend setup based off of those tops. Right around 307.50, back down to 305. Which is giving us a lower high build. So, in order for us to avoid that possible downtrend setup that could occur for deeper pullbacks, we need to get above what price point? 305, where we can reverse the play from a downtrend to now a possible uptrend. So keep that in mind. Keep that in mind. So calls, longs, you want to get back above 305. Shorts, you want to stay underneath 305 for that possible pull right back down to 302.50, down to that levels of 3, back down to 300. SPY, let's see what SPY is doing right now. Oh, we did hit oh yeah, Meta already hit the damn, so my alert went off. So we still falling. 720 on damn, so we actually hit a what it was $15 drop. Who was that? That was who I was talking to about that with? Purdy, right? I think Purdy I was talking. Who I was talking to Meta about? No, hardware. So yeah, so now we got that $15 drop, boss, from that 375 down to that 320. So yeah, so I'm 735 down to 720. I'm sorry. So yeah, they caught a $15 drop so far on that bad boy. $15 drop has occurred on that one on Meta. So with SPY, we already know where the resistance is. We got the open and we got this 624.54. So we know what sellers are sitting at, right in these two key levels. So we know where the strong supply zone is at and demand zone. So you can see right here, every single time we come up, you always see sellers come in because you see a nice green and red every time we come around these key levels of 624 to 624.50. And see with Tesla, that downtrend. Remember I told y'all guys 305 puts, stay underneath 305 for the possible pull right back down to 302.50. You crack 302.50, you got room to fall right back down to 300, right back down to the start off area where we started the push, right down to 300.
GM guys, sorry for my absence due to
Nah, man, no problem at all, boss. No problem. I mean, you don't have to apologize, man. I mean, again, if you have something important, man, that's understandable, boss. Yeah, man. If you have anything important, man, like all respect.
in Discord if you down.
Okay, gotcha, boss. I'm trying to see what time we're gonna do this. Shoot, because I know I'm gonna have a lot of questions. I'm trying to figure out the time. What time I'm gonna hop on it? What time is it right now? 10. Hardware, do you want to do it during lunch? Like lunch hours? Because I know right now it's 10. Or do you want to go jump on it right now? You know, and the reason why I'm saying, lunch hours, when the, kind of get a little cool off, or, when the, when we start to kind of consolidate, it's up to you. I mean, I don't mind jumping in now. I mean, it's whatever.
Where says, I will be done.
Oh, you be done. Okay. Shoot. So let me, okay. So let me hurry and get myself situated. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Okay, boss. Yeah, so let me hurry and run to the restroom and we'll jump on Discord. We'll get it knocked out. So let me run to the restroom real quick and we'll knock it out the park, boss. So guys, keep it on watch. We're definitely still looking weak in the market. 624 level still holding strong. Still getting a nice pullback underneath the VWAP. So that's still showing weakness. Puts, next key level to stay underneath is going to be right back underneath that 623.50. 623.50 where you're starting to see a green and red move right here. Green candle, transition right into red candles. So you went up, right back on down, right back underneath 623.50. So right now, definitely sellers have reversed the play right back on down. Went up, pull back. So keep that on watch. The main areas that you want to stay underneath 623.50 because you want to turn that back into resistance as we did in pre-market. So you want to turn that right back into resistance because from that price point, you'll go from 623.50 back down to the 623s where you will finally get that successful trend line crack going from the bullish side to the bearish side where we can actually start to get that nice reversal. So keep that on watch because as long as you can stay underneath that 623.50, start to get that move back down, that will require you to crack that trend line, again, going from the bullish side of things to now the bearish side. Because anytime you're on this side of this, buyers will take advantage of it for a possible bounce. You can see right here, every time we hit around that purple trend line, bounce. Purple trend line, bounce. So you want to take that flow away from them. So we want a successful, sell-off. We definitely want to crack, stay underneath 623.50, get that crack of that trend line, which that requires us to fall underneath 623 itself, where we'll go from the bullish side of that trend line to now the bearish side of the trend line, and you'll get that successful pullback coming. So keep that on watch. But let me run to the restroom, guys, because I'm gonna gear up for the Discord call with me and Hardware, and get his intakes on everything, on things that he's looking at as far as Meta and I think you said AMD too, boss. and we'll keep rocking and rolling. You know, get his inputs on it too. So let me go ahead and go to the restroom, get set up, and we get ready to rock and roll, boss. So let me do that real quick. Let me get my all right, guys. So give me a few minutes, and I'll be right back, and we'll get on the Meth. Meth, if you want to hop in on the Discord too, boss, you can feel free to do so, and we'll get ready to rock and roll. So let me go ahead and get that set up. Give me a minute. Be right back, guys. Peace. All right, guys, I'm back. Meth, let me I'm not Meth. Hardware. Let me see if I can get the Discord and everything set up real quick. Cause I did set up a new lobby. For the us the people in the inner circle for us to have the talks. So let me see if I can get this. Let me see if I can get it working, boss. Hold up. Give me a minute. Let me see if I can get it working. Let me see if I can get you online, boss. Let me see if I can get you. So we can get your intakes. You know your thought process on these bad boys. So let me. Voice, there we go. Let's traders. Are you in that? Alright, I'm connected, guys, on this bad boy so far. Alright. Invite friends. Hardware. Where are you at? Oh, yeah, okay, gotcha, boss. I hear you. You hear me?
I hear you.
Okay. We good to go. Okay, boss. Okay, so congratulations on your profits. So what are we looking like so far as meta, boss? Because for those who may be trading it, that in AMD, we want to get your insight as well. So I mean, you're free to share the floor, boss.
Meta has some news this morning, but that's the only reason why I shorted it. And I mean, like 720 was my target for it, but I mean, like that 17, it's at 719.50 was like
X6.
That's where I want to get out. Now, you know what? I'm not really greedy. I just got out, but dude, market is actually kind of pumping right now. I missed out on freaking Meta push right there, on Apple push. I don't know if you just saw that. Apple was.
Now let's make sure. Oh, sorry about that, boss. I'll make sure they hear me. Y'all can hear me, guys. Mike, y'all can hear me now? I've got to turn my audio on. Is it we good now?
Oh, they can't hear me, I guess.
He said very low. It's very low. Let me see.
I don't want to I could go closer to the mic, I guess.
No, I think they're talking about me. I think they say I might be low. Let me double check that. Make sure it's up. Oh, he's very low. Let me see. Let me go to my Discord.
There should be a way to like raise my volume up.
You already know, boss. You my go-to on that. Please please just direct me on it, boss. All right, so do I go to the input volume, output volume?
Yeah, I mean it should be fine. Let me see.
All right, can y'all hear now, guys? I raised up the volume.
That's for you, right? So
output. All my volumes are up.
I mean, Mike, I could talk. I can hear you.
I can hear you loud and clear. I can definitely hear you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can hear you loud and clear, boss. Everything should be up. All right, boys. Yeah, everything should be up now. All right. Yeah, so I got everything saved.
I'm catching.
Okay, he's
catching.
Okay, he says better, boss. He says better. It's better. So yeah, so in hardware, man, shout out to you, boss, because as we talked about the the small account challenge, I went ahead and did some design work, and I put that little ATM above my head. So,
I like it, dog.
yeah, I want to create something fun. So, as I was telling everybody, so this is the game plan so far of what I got. You know, I'm still working on the the setups to it, the rules and regulations. So, okay, right now the lights are green, so that means I'm holding above. He said Jay is just loud. My bad. Don't judge me, Mike. But but he said so long as I hold 102 starting off with, the light remains green. Now when I fall underneath that, the lights turns red. So I have that set up, and also I have a leaderboard. So this is what happens. So this is how I'm gonna set it up. I'm gonna have a performance level from July through December. So I'm gonna have it like 6 months apiece. You know, July through December, then start off next year, January through June, so forth. So I'm gonna have a performance thing. But that's all. Shout out to you, boss, for giving me this idea to run with a small account challenge, and I wanted to create something fun.
Yeah, I mean, no, dude. I mean, it's gonna be fun for people to definitely take a little follow at.
Yes.
Oh, great.
So you see the little leaderboard to the side? You see it?
Yeah, I see that.
Yeah. So, I mean, and that was all shout out to you, boss. So, I mean, you gave me an idea. So, that's why I created a little ATM machine. I wanted to just have fun for the challenge. To show people, man, how to just, have a certain mentality, even with a small account, to slowly grow it. Like, because they don't realize, man, $20, $50, I mean, it adds up. You'll go from a $100 account now to a $200 account, $200 account to $300 and so forth. Next thing you know, now you're trading with a $1,000 account by just staying consistent, keeping your stop losses tight and executing on your plays.
Yeah, I mean, this was when the market was really volatile and fun to trade, but when we did this before, I think we did like a 550 port, and we built it up to like 10,000 in less than a month.
Damn!
This is like during like the whole NVIDIA.
Oh yeah. When
all you have to do is just wake up in the morning, get into calls in NVIDIA.
You talking about before they went on that stock split? Well, it was NVIDIA and SMCI.
Bro, that was just like insane.
Oh man, and I was telling people my story because I already know if Act is here, you're gonna say woulda, coulda, shoulda. Boss, don't you know I missed out on $140,000 I could have made in one day off of SMCI because I wasn't going on I wasn't going on the long side. I was going on the short side. We had set a target price as it was going up because you remember that's when it was in 1,000 ranges. I had alerted I think 1,100. And that was for the tops, and the bottoms I called out 800. So I had my contract set at 1,100, waiting for it to take my orders. I had 500 shares. Tell me why it went up to 1080 and dropped dramatically down to my alerted area, which was 800. Went on a $200 drop.
Yeah, Jay, you don't wanna talk about war stories, man. To this day, I mean, you probably were trading during the GameStop and AMC.
Oh yeah, GameStop was 500, I think.
Bro, I'm talking like a couple $1 million trades that my dumbass missed because I couldn't get into the market price on it.
Oh man, tell me you caught what it was, HKD?
Oh dude, yeah, 100%.
Man, I don't even want to how much you made, boss. I already know you killed it on the short side. I already know.
Yeah. I'm a bear, but dude, I'm getting so much FOMO right now in this market.
Well, right, I'm gonna show you the chart that I have right in front of me, boss. So this is what I'm saying as far as what the market is doing. So as far as SPY, see right here, because this is what I always utilize as well. So I don't just look at a 5 minute, 15 minute time frame. I look at this because this is my go-to. So based off of this setup here, we basically are on this uptrend channel. This is it. And that was last week. I alerted everybody around 626. I said because every time we hit around this just red trend line, we get a nice pullback. And as you can see right here in the past, this was in May. You can see right here, right where we hit right around that red trend line, we got that nice pullback. And you can see the transition of the candles when you went from buyers to sellers. So it seemed like every time we hit around the green trend line, that's when you buy, you step in, you have majority of green candles. Every time we hit around the red trend line, you get a nice pullback where we have majority of red candles. Because you notice the transitions of the two. So you hit the red trend line, red candles. Green trend line, green candles. And that's all it's doing. It's rotating back and forth within that range. That's all it's doing.
Yeah. No, I mean, your target is in line with mine right now. I'm waiting for SPY to get above this 624.50 right now. I mean, I just need it. I mean, as crazy as it sounds, I'm waiting for the 625.75 target to be hit, and I mean that's when I'm gonna pounce on the short side a little bit. But I mean, Apple's just showing me nice little strength right now too, and Amazon just took a bounce, it's bouncing back.
Well, you know what I think it may try to do, boss? It's going if you look very closely on my chart, it may fill that gap. Look right here. If you go back a little bit, if they go for that push, where this gap is right here, in between those two red candles, because it looked like they tried to do it yesterday, where they did fill up the gap based off that candle, but then you fell right back on down. And then I'm looking at that specific area as well. So it looked like that area was holding up as far as strong resistance. And based off that trend line, it's like every time you hit around that trend line, you get a nice pullback. And that is around 624 to 625 level. So I'm definitely going to keep that on watch, because what we want to see is another upper shadow once again, and the body of that candle follow right back underneath that yellow trend line. Because if we get there, you can definitely get that nice sell-off. Because you can see right here, based off the past here, every time you hit around that yellow trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. Trend line, pull back. It's like we can never hold a break above that trend line. Well, with those sellers hold for that for that nice sell-off. So right here so we right back at that trend line once again. Right back at it, trying to go for like a little red to green move. You see that? You notice that? Like a nice little red to green. They're trying to fill that gap once again with this candle back up towards the upside, which, like you were saying, around 625ish level. So it seemed like if they do go for a push, that we could see, possibly 624.50 of the 625ish if they go for that strong push.
If it hits that 625.75, I am loading the boat.
Yeah. So it seemed like and also it seemed like we're in this range right here. So like around this 619 level that we have yet to break. Because every time we come around this level, buyers step in. And then toward the top area, we have those sellers sitting right around this area of 625, 626 level right here. So if we could get that rejection, start to fall back. So what we want to see is see right here, look, we were testing. Look, 625, 624.50. Now that level has held multiple times as far as resistance. If we go back a little bit, you can see every time we run to 624.50, rejection. 624.50, rejection. So definitely keep that on watch. Now, the only thing I'm going to tell you to be mindful of, a possibility. Tell me what pattern you see right there, boss.
Wait, hold on. I'm looking at my chart right now. I'm trying to get into Apple while we're talking.
I'm sorry. No. Look at my spot chart real quick. Tell me what possible pattern you see that could possibly be forming.
I mean, yeah. I mean, I do see it. I see it. I mean, like I said, I want it above 625.75. That's what I want.
You see that? You see me drawing it out?
Oh, yeah, a cup and handle. I mean, like I said, I'm a bull today on SPY on the market.
Yeah.
Right now, I switched sides just like as soon as I got out of my meta, I switched side to the bull side today.
Now, if we break above, which we are breaking above it, that's gonna put us in this old range from last week. That was Thursday when we got above that 624.50, up towards that 626 level here. Put us back in this old channel. So if I go back a little bit, let me minimize it so you can see the whole entire thing if it let me. Let me see if I can minimize it one more time. Let me see if it's gonna let me do it. I don't think it's gonna let me stretch it all the way out. So yeah. So what the buyers are trying to do is try to go back in this range. So see that? They're trying to reutilize 624.50, trying to turn this into a floor where they're trying to stay in this range from Thursday. See that? When you broke above that 624.50, they had the room to run up towards that 626, and then they got the pullback, creating this new little channel, this new little range. So it seemed like that's what buyers are trying to do. So now that they back above that 624.50, now they're trying to go back into that old Thursday's range from 624.50 up towards that 625 to 626 level, basically back up towards those old highs up here. So it seems like that's what they're trying to go for. It seems like that's what buyers are trying to do.
Yeah, I mean, that's exactly what the price movement is right now in the market, too.
Yeah, because it seemed like once you fell out of that range, you was out of this range for a few days. Now they're trying to go back in this range. And then basically, like I said, you have a cup and handle pattern. You have an ascending triangle pattern. You got all these bullish setups. Like I said, ascending, cup and handle, possible bull flag. I mean, they got like a lot of bullish type of setups. Now, if we could fall back underneath that 624.50, then yeah, we could definitely see that possible sell-off once again. But as far as right now, look like bulls have it, and they're going for a specific target right now. I mean, you could definitely see that.
I'm kind of upset I missed that AMD VWAP bounce, man. Can't believe I missed that.
Now, Tesla was pretty fast. Now, we called that this morning because as the bell rang, me and Mike was talking about it. Shout out to Mike. We talked about the 300 range. I said as long as buyers can hold 300, you have room to run up to 305. Then my alert hit. Then I said we can break 305. The next key level we could run up to is 305, 307.50. From that level, we did see a green and red move right back on down towards that 302.50. And I mean, it was pretty fast. I mean, it was pretty fast, but I mean, we was calling it spot on. We was pretty much calling it spot on. I mean, that's just like the pattern we just called. Because what did buyers execute off of? The cup and handle pattern. That's where you get this explosion. Cup and handle pattern, boom, they pushing. There you go.
I mean, Tesla had the Gronk AI news that came out maybe 4 hours ago, and I mean that could have been the push on it, but I mean Tesla's. I mean, I'm bullish on Tesla. I don't care what anyone says. I'm super bullish on Tesla.
Yeah, so with Tesla, the next level, or what we want to do next is get back on top of that 305. Because I don't know if you noticed, but I did tell people, because you've been in my chat, where I told people Tesla normally likes to move by $5 increments. So if they can get back above 305, then that'll put us back in the range of 305 to 310. That'll put us back in this range of 305 bottoms, 310 tops, 307.50. 307.50 mid area. Right here, we're trying to do a nice U-shaped pattern, trying to do a red to green, and you clearly see what it's trying to do.
Oh yeah, dude, we're about to take a little pop into the market.
Yeah, and then on top of that, trying to do a downtrend breakout. If you notice that too, boss, you're trying to do a downtrend breakout, going from red to green.
I mean, dude, I'm not gonna lie, Tesla and Trump, when they were fighting, oh my, that was such a good day.
Oh, yeah. I do remember. Yeah. That was crazy.
The bromance fight, and then I was just like, yes.
Yeah.
You talking smack about each other.
Yeah, yep, exactly. Yeah, it caused a lot of volatility in the market. But right now, I mean, look like Tesla maybe on an uptrend, because even if we look at it from an uptrend standpoint, we could be doing this as well too, boss. So if we take these bottoms, we could be creating an uptrend, going this way. So if I delete this downtrend setup, focus on this uptrend setup, we could be possibly doing this. Let me darken this out, and bam.
Yeah, I mean this disclaimer on Tesla. I mean, for anyone who's kind of new to trading with Tesla, look, it's a roller coaster ride. Me personally, if you're brand new into trading, Tesla would not be in my field of view.
Yeah.
Plus cost wise, it's just. Contracts are expensive, puts are expensive to an extent, but it's too volatile. I mean, I would say learn a different ticker than trading Tesla.
Yeah, and that's why I tell them, as far as looking into the blue chips, which is why I have Apple, Tesla, Amazon, Nvidia, Microsoft, Meta, Google, and Amazon, and all those type of ones. Yeah. And with another thing, what I created too was, boss, I created a leaderboard right here. Your top gainers to your top losers. So anytime I see like these in green, I take a look at it to see, okay, if it's bullish, okay, what type of setups do we have? Like AMD, Tesla, Apple, CRCL, and IWM are the ones in the green right now, with AMD being the top leader. So knowing that it's the top, okay, now I'm trying to figure out, okay, what type of setup do we have due to the fact that is bullish. Do we have an uptrend? Do we have a U-shaped pattern breakout? I'll try to identify myself with that type of specific pattern where it can work in my favor.
Yeah, I mean, 100%, brother.
So that that's just like with SPY. Because what did I do with SPY? All I did was set up an uptrend. I said, guys, as long as that uptrend holds, is because it's bullish. And also, what else did I do? I look for patterns. I look for a cup and handle pattern, possible bull flag pattern, a center triangle pattern, everything that was kind of giving me an idea, okay, which way is the market truly want to go. Same thing with Tesla. All I did was call out these certain price points. Even on the pullback, I said, as long as we hold 302, we can move our way back up to 305, up to 307.50. And I said that could create a U-shaped pattern setup, which we are creating somewhat of a red to green move. But that's what a lot of traders have to understand, is understand these pattern setups and not just look at it, within one day. Again, I could take within 3 days to, create something. Like I went from today's setup to yesterday's setup to understand, okay, where is the real resistance level, which showed that that level tested more than once. Yesterday, we hit what? 624.50, 624.50, 624.50, 624.50 to clearly show me where the resistance level is. Then I can use that to the best of my ability. We break above that price point. Now I can use that for support for the possible continuation push towards the upside of 625 to 626. But a lot of traders, they don't, they overlook that, they overthink it, instead of just kind of sitting back and understanding the setups of the market. Because the market is telling you what it's doing. Like the market gives you the answer, but people bypass the answers, by, again, overthinking it and not paying close attention to detail.
Yeah.
Because all I did was just take yesterday's setup and go right across the board to today. Because all I was doing was looking at, okay, we got rejected at 624.50. Okay, let me take that price point from yesterday into today. What level that we need to break? 624.50. Plain to say, I mean, they just have to start to understand the setups, man, and understand that the past matters. Because they have to think about it. As we talked about, that the market is 90% psychology, 10% strategy. I mean, point blank. Like you were saying,
Yeah.
keep it simple. Keep it simple.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think we're about to touch this before 11 o'clock, which is exactly what I want. So.
And look at that, cup and handle pattern execution. There you go.
Yep. I mean, that was a given. So I mean, this is perfect.
And so you got in. Okay, so you got in on Meta at 735.50.
Yeah, I mean, as soon as the morning. I mean, look, morning trades are super risky, like for me, but there was some type of news that came out that I followed on, and I knew that it was gonna be a juicy short. So
Yeah.
like, I loaded the boat. I mean, like today's probably one of my big days, big game days for sure.
Now, as far as your intakes on SPY, boss, for other traders that are listening, what are your intakes as far as SPY? What do you think the key levels are? Like I said, for me personally, I think that we can push back up towards those Thursdays highs. Once we break above 625, up toward that possible area of 626. As long as that bullish momentum continues.
Yeah, I mean, look, my target right now, I need SPY to go above 625.75. This is my target.
Okay, gotcha.
So as soon as it gets past that target, market's gonna sell off like a good 80%. I feel like it's gonna sell off due to resistance and and just looking market flows. I'm looking at Apple. I'm looking at Coin. I mean, stuff like that. I mean, if you're looking at other tickers and you see how they move, everyone's waiting for that resistance point. So a lot of the buyers are not going to be that heavy buyers at that level too, which is, if you are a buyer, you're absolutely insane. I'd call you crazy.
Yeah.
But I know a lot of bears right now. We're switch jersey. We're rooting the Bulls on. Like, go ahead, we could go. Go.
And another trick that a lot of people, and I started putting people on game to this. I said, to catch a good short. I said, if you pay close attention, I said, when you have the market just going straight up, and you got those consecutive green candles in a row, I said 9 times out of 10, you could be gearing up for a reversal later on down the line where you do a nice green or red move. Because when you're not building a healthy uptrend, pull back, bounce, and the market is just going up, and you got consistent green candles, that means that is aiming towards a specific price target purposely. So once it does that and hit that key level, then you'll start to get that transition from green to red when you start to see red candle right back on down. So that's another little trick too to it.
I mean, Jay, while we're talking, man, I mean, it's 625 above right now.
Yeah, because look at that. Consecutive green candles in a row. You see no red candles yet. So normally that's another little trick to the trade. So that was something I caught on too, because I had to learn from my mistakes trying to short something like this. And that was just, again, from experience. When I see consecutive green candles in a row like this and it's going up, that's the time to not short it. Because just like they say about catching a falling knife, don't try to chase a raging rocket. So my thing is, wait for it to go to those specific price points on a psychological basis where sellers could step in and you can start to see a transition. So right now, buyers are in control because right now it's just going straight up. And anytime you see that, that's the time to not try to short that, because you're gonna get caught damn near possibly in a bad trap. So that's why I said, man, let those buyers let those buyers, push its way up, and then start to get yourself set up for those possible, that transition for that sell-off.
And a lot of traders, when you see this, you're gonna see like a red candle form here very shortly. That could be a trap that you will get trapped in, just FYI, if it goes parabolic a little bit.
Yeah.
So you have to make sure you know, like, roughly what entries you have. And like I said, my entry in my head that I drew was, like I said before, I'm waiting for the above 625.75. Right?
Yeah. So
people might have it at 625.50. Is what
Yeah, so and I did put your name right here, boss. I don't, if you're looking at my screen, I did put your name and I put you where your alert is. You said 625.75, so I do have your alert there. And another trick of the trade too is when you do have these type of setups like this, when you got those consecutive green candles and you want to go long, what I tell a lot of people to look out for is, if you do miss, like this first candle, then play that second candle, because if you notice, especially if you're going on this type of movement like this. Every candle that follows that green candle, all you do is play off of that previous candle's top, that previous candle's close right here. So if you notice that area closed, that candle's bottom, and utilize that area for support, then it shot up. That candle closed, this candle utilized that top for support, goes right on up. That candle closed, that candle used that candle for support, and then go right back up. It's like building a staircase. So instead of chasing the tops, what you do is, if you miss this candle, okay, wait for a little pullback, get in right around this candle's top, play off of that, where that candle can utilize that for support, shoot up to the next level, and so forth. So that was another trick that I learned on how to do too as well. Instead of trying to chase, just go off of those candle closes and get in and get the best low entries as possible for that possible next move up. So that's what I do. So instead of chasing these tops, I would utilize this candle close and get in on this candle here, right around that key level. Get some low areas as possible to reduce my risk instead of buying up here. As the candle, goes in my favor where I can sell. So if that makes sense, boss.
Yeah, no, 100%.
So off of every candle's closed, the following candle feeds off of it. So that candle closed, that candle feeds off of that top, goes on up. That candle closed, that candle feeds off of that candle's top, goes on up. And so forth. So that's another trick that I started doing.
Right now it's getting a little tight on the top, and if you're looking at AMD right now, it's just
right around 625. Yeah, right around 625 half dollar mark.
Just rejected. Pretty heavy. Market is pulling just a little bit, but that's not an entry for everyone to be like, oh, okay, finally the market's finally selling off at the top. This is where you get trapped, right? So
because like I said, we think about it on a psychological basis, and we go back a little bit to Thursday's level, right where we was at. Let's see. Psychologically, let me see. Let me go all the way back. Where's that? Where's my let me go back a little bit. Minimize my chart a little bit. Hold up. I think I went too far back. Where's that? Right here. Right here. Yeah. So you see right here. Once we got above that 624.50, you see how far it ran? It ran up. Got a rejection right around that area you called out, which was around 625.75. Then you got a little pullback. And then you wind up shooting up towards that 626. Then you got that nice sell-off. So that's why I'm going to definitely keep my eyes peeled. Because like I said, we back in this range. And that bad boy could push. And like I said, as long as that bullish momentum going, they could try to go for that retest of that 626 level. It's a possibility. So I'm going to keep it on watch. See right here, look. They could be trying to go back to those Thursday's highs. It's a possibility.
I'm not going to lie. Today is a juicy day, man. Today is a juicy day.
So the price point that you're alerting right now at this moment is going to be around, you said possibly that area is 626.75.
Yeah, that's where a lot of people are looking at right now.
Oh, and another beautiful point too, like you talked about the shorting, is the overextensions, especially off those 9 EMAs. When you got like shoot up like way up here, and those 9 EMAs are down here. Like I said, as I tell people, those 9 EMAs act like magnets. So once you get overextended from them, you're going to return back to them in due time. They're just like right here, for example. You get overextended, you return to it. Right, I'm talking about the blue indicator. You get overextended, you return to it. So anytime you get overextended, that's another a good signal to short as well. For that possible pullback down to those indicators. Like right here, for example, Thursday. See how you see where that 9 EMA started to bend, started to curl right back down. that was underneath 624, but the market shot all the way up to 626, but you caught an overextension, and then what did you pull right back down to? That 9 MA. See, have you noticed that? That's another little trick to it too, the overextension play. So right here, right where that 9 MA started to bend, it started to show that it could the value it couldn't go above 624. It started to bend right here. That's when you start to get that sell-off right back on down, because it would try to push towards a certain price point that it couldn't do by itself. So as it got overextended and his resistance area that it couldn't break by itself, what happened? It returned right back to that 9 MA, and that's when you got that sell-off. You fell underneath it, underneath the VWAP, and sold off. So that's another thing I like to look forward to on the short, is those overextensions. That's another thing. Like, see how it's getting overextended off of that 9 MA way up here towards 625. You see, it look like it want to pull right back down to that 9 MA. You see that?
Yeah.
See, told you, like a magnet. See that? Pulls right back down to it. That's another little trick to it. The overextension game. Now, I'm not saying we can crack, but you for sure can pull back down to it. But buyers may try to utilize it.
This is an absolute trap level, guys. Just FYI.
Oh yeah. Because not just that too, boss. Old resistance can now turn to strong support. Because you got to keep in mind, look how long we stayed underneath that price point. Now we're above it. We stayed underneath that since what, yesterday? We couldn't break it. 624.50, 624.50 held up a strong resistance. Now you above it. Now turning resistance now to possible support with it. Instead of being a bull trap, now they can actually treat it as a bear trap. So as you pull back down to this old resistance level, now buyers can have the advantage by trapping bears and actually pushing back up. And then not just that, you also have somewhat of a bull flag pattern setting up too. So all it's doing is reversing.
Watching if Apple is going to bounce here too, because if Apple continues on the downtrend here, then that might be step one for my confirmation, because AMD took a nice little flush, just a little bit, but 11 o'clock is coming up. I mean, time frames is super important too, man. I don't know how. You're gonna see. I mean, a lot of people are gonna say, market movers and stuff like that, but it's all algorithm and bots too.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Right? So, I mean, usually at 11 o'clock, 9:30 at open and stuff, you're gonna see some volatility, because like it's just price action.
Yeah. And Meth, I get what you're saying about the trend, boss. Now the thing is, the only way that I'm gonna get that full confirmation that we're gonna definitely get that sell off is when you fall right back underneath that 624.50. And again, that's based off of a psychological level, because anytime you're underneath that price point, Meth, that's when those sellers come in and they come in hard. But the fact is you're above it. That's why I said I wouldn't go for a short just yet, because you are holding above that resistance level. Now once we fall back underneath 624.50, then yeah, we definitely get that nice sell off. But as long as you're on top of it, now buyers can use that same price point to their advantage for a possible pullback bounce. So yeah, that's why I said, I mean, you can scalp it, for a quick short, but I wouldn't hold that for long as you're holding above that price point, Meth. So I mean, you can take a quick short, from 625 down to that 624.50, which you'll get a little 50 cent sell off, but I wouldn't hold it for long. As long as that level holds, you're above the VWAP, you're above the 9 MA, I would go for a quick scalp, 50 cents down, but I wouldn't hold it, because 9 times out of 10, instead of it being a bull trap, now it can actually be a bear trap. So I mean, I wouldn't hold it for long.
Whoever's in shorts right now just got engulfed.
Losing money. Because not just that, hard way. If you think about it, boss, it's a bull flag like right in front of our face. It's a possible.
Yeah. But I'm talking about for people. I mean, this is for people who's like learning right now, right?
Yeah.
So this is like the perfect example when you're. So this is like the 5-minute time frame, right? That
you're
showing pretty much, right?
Yeah.
So, I mean, even if you let's say you're crazy enough to even do like the 1 minute or the 2 minute, just saying, people get even if you did the 2 minute, as soon as people see red on the second candle, they go, oh, that's it. Okay, that's my confirmation. I was like, no, I mean, because remember, I told you, okay, my level is 625.75. I know regardless of if it goes down, I know it's gonna go back up to that key level, because it's just psychological, and that's just numbers. Remember, men lie, women lie, numbers don't.
Yeah, that's true. And like I said, I mean, and due to the fact that we have this bullish volatility, and you gotta think about it, what are buyers' goals? Buyers' goals are to move up. What's the thing that's stopping them from breaking on out towards, the 630s and so forth? It's that 626 level where we got rejected at on Thursday. So buyers' goal is to take out a level that they can't break. So 9 times out of 10, if we do have enough buying momentum, they're going to try to retest that old area that we got rejected at Thursday, as long as we hold these key levels. Well, we can go back right, where's that? Right here, where they could move their way back up to try to retest a level that they can't break.
Yeah, I mean, like I said, I'm speaking out loud right now.
Yeah.
As a bear, so you're actually listening to someone who I'm a short. I love to short.
Yeah,
just like my main
and that's what I mean, boss. And that's what I mean by even on a short basis, because again, if buyers are going to try to go to retest the area that they can't break, because their goal is to move up, from 626 to 628, because their goal is to get to 630, but they can't get to 630 if they have a wall that's right in front of them. So what do they need to do? They need to retest that wall, which is where? Around that 626. And also, like you said, on a psychological basis, we know that 9 times out of 10, sellers going to be sitting around these key areas, the area that you called out, which is 625.75 up to 626, because we see the impact last time as we hit up towards these levels. Sellers came in aggressive around where? 626, down underneath your level, 625.75, and caught that nice area. So like you said, it's a psychological play, it's a psychological game. So 9 times out of 10, we know that 9 times we're going to have majority of sellers sitting right around this area, because they already know in their mind that they had a selling opportunity Thursday right around those key levels of 625.75 to 626. So that's the main area that majority of sellers are possibly going to be sitting at, is like right in these areas.
Yeah, and I mean, as a mindset, just to let you guys know, I mean, even if you look at the 5-minute, a lot of the new traders will jump in on the short. I mean, like on the short side, they're like, okay, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 candles up. All right, it's time for a little flush back down to key low.
And look at
64.25.
And look at that. Look how many shorts getting caught right now, boss. Look at that.
I mean, that short is you're demolished.
Yeah.
I mean, like,
and like I said, and with their bypassing, is a bull flag pattern that's like I can draw it out for those who don't see it. It's a bull flag pattern like right there in our faces. Like if we go, let me go to the window.
Even if you look at the candle,
look at
if that candle closed, on the top end, right, on the top wick.
Yeah.
Now, if that candle closed on the bottom wick, okay, that's a whole different story that we could have a conversation on.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's why that candle wick on the top, man. I mean, it just shows that buyers are still in control, and you can't put emotions into it. But like,
hey, thank you. There you go. There you go. Emotions.
I feel like it's about time. It's gonna. If you trade with that mindset, you're
gonna lose every time. Yeah.
You're gonna lose.
Yeah, because the market don't care about your feelings. Said no. Look at that. Look at that. Bull flag pattern. Look at that, boss. Look. We just called it out. Bull flag pattern still squeezing. Bam. Called it out.
I'm just like I said, I'm not gonna toot my own horn, but like this is that mindset that a lot of the new traders need to have. They're like, how the fuck did you guys call this out, or how did you see it? It's just, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, back in the days when I was learning, I mean, I got burned by stuff like this.
Me too.
Before.
Same thing.
I'm glad that you guys are learning something.
Yeah. So, and like I said, the main things that I called out to let buyers know, let sellers know that, what did we call out? First, we called out of the center triangle pattern because your trend lines was holding. Every time you hit the trend line, bounce. And as I told traders, I said, as long as you stay on this side of that trend line, you're bullish, because bullets are going to utilize that trend line to bounce. I said, it's only when you crack that trend line, then it becomes bearish, because that's what separates bulls and bears, is that trend line that acts like a border, right? As long as you stay on the upper portion of that trend line, buyers can move up. And the minute we crack that trend line, sellers can come and cracking it right back on down. And then not just that, you got to understand the patterns within that setup. You got a cup and handle pattern. You got a bull flag pattern. Everything's screaming out bullish signal to not go short right now. So I mean, that's why I tell people, man, understand patterns within patterns. Understanding the center triangle pattern, understand a cup and handle pattern, understand a bull flag pattern that's screaming out that the market is still bullish at the time, that we still have a bullish volatility, to not go against the grain. Because like you were saying, The market don't care about your feelings. The market don't care whether you win or lose. It's gonna move any which way because, as I stated, is we're small fish in a big pond of other traders. You have the retail sellers, which are us. You have the prop firm traders, which trades in between 50 million to 100 million. Then you have the $1 billion traders. So I try to break down everything to a science, boss.
About prop firms for the new people. I mean, I don't know what your intake is. I think prop firms is one of the biggest hoax ever.
Oh yeah, and that's what manipulates the stock market as well.
Yeah,
a lot of manipulation.
If any of you are spending money on a freaking like a prop firm account, cancel that. 99% of the people fail because there's reasons behind it, but just learn, put your own money into your market and put your money where your mouth is.
Exactly.
I mean, prop firms are like the biggest hoax, guys.
Yep. Now, for guys who again, who overlook things and don't see things right in front of you, guys, I can point out 4 patterns in one. I mean, in this setup, I can point out a ascending triangle pattern. I can pinpoint a cup and handle pattern. I can pinpoint a bull flag pattern. You gotta understand these setups, guys, within these movements. Like to give you a clear idea of what the market truly wants to do. Because again, if we're not cracking certain key levels and we're holding for a specific reason. And you also got to understand, once you hold, you may be creating a pattern. What did we create? A cup and handle pattern. From there, what did we also create? Ascending triangle pattern. After that, a bull flag pattern, all still pointing out. At the break of what? 624.54, because that level was once resistance. Because you got to keep in mind, guys, if you go right across the board, none of these candles successfully got above that price point. So once we got above it, what you think was going to happen? The bulls was going to get excited because now we're breaking above a certain key level that we couldn't break before. Now it's in the buyer's court, because now what they're doing is going from a bull trap now to a possible bear trap. And again, look at the volatility. Once we broke above that 624.54 level, look at the buying volatility that took place. Look at this. You got to understand these patterns within these setups. Always understand it. That's why as far as me and hardware, we always break down, guys. The main thing that we talk about, you got to take your emotions out of it. And not just that, you got to have patience. Have patience to wait on these setups. Wait on these setups to take place. It may not happen right in there when you want it. Thus, you become impatient. The market does not give a damn about your feelings. You got to think about it on a psychological level. Psychologically, where buyers are trying to go. They're trying to go back up towards those levels on Thursdays, which was the levels that Hardware called out, right around 625.75 up to that 626 level.
Mike said I must be the 1%. Mike, you must be, man. If you're doing it, more power to you.
So yeah, just think about it, guys. I mean, look at all the patterns that took place that made it bullish and it gave those buyers confidence. They saw, because you gotta think about it. It's millions and millions of traders that can see things that other traders. What's up, Ingrid? The other traders may not see. Think about it. How many traders, especially long traders, seen a cup and handle? How many long traders seen an ascending triangle pattern? How many long traders seen a bull flag pattern? You gotta think about these type of situations where they'll go in aggressive. They see a certain pattern because you got pattern traders, you got price traders, you got different types of traders who will look at the market differently. Everybody don't see it the way you see it. Again, you may have some that trade off of strictly patterns. You may have some that trade strictly off of price points and so forth. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy to just. I mean, and again, as Hardware say, we had to learn from our mistakes. I had to learn from it, being impatient.
So when you're seeing this right now, to be honest, I would love to dabble in this candle right here to start it out. And I'm just watching the market, what this is going to do in the next 3 minutes here.
Yeah.
If Amazon fails, I mean, like I said, that's just my target, right? But if everything else is kind of failing, I might dabble into it, but market is still strong. It's this is another level right here that a lot of people will get into. But like, okay, I got caught on that first one. I got stopped out. All right, I'm gonna join this one too. Now it's gonna be the official red. It's gonna be a 3-bar down.
Yeah. Exactly.
It could be. I'm not gonna say that it's not. This could be a nice little entry level, but right now, if AMD, because I'm looking at AMD right now too, if AMD fails below and Amazon is failing below too, and it is kind of selling off. Meta just sold off a decent chunk.
Yeah, Meta's on a downtrend.
I'm just saying, like this, like stuff like this is like, okay, I'm putting the pieces to the story together right now. This is but at the same time, I'm not gonna fall for this trap right here because this is a pretty high level.
Yeah. Now if
But
you hardware, if you notice right here off of my 360 chart, boss, right here, you remember I was telling you it was gonna fill that gap fill on the upside?
Yeah.
Remember I told you what was gonna possibly happen? Look right here, you feeling it. Look at that. You're filling that gap up. And then you got this area right here where you got rejected overall. That's around, where the bodies of the candles got stuffed right at around 625.35. But you had highs around 628. But the main area where you got stuffed that was right here across that board where you had this little small red candle and that upper portion of that this green candle closed right across the board is going to be around 625.35 based off of that U-shaped pattern. Now, if those buyers can break above that level, then yeah, we possibly have room to continuously push our way up. However, if they get stuffed and rejected right here, we may see a possible pullback coming in right here, right around that 625.35 level. Right here we see this right here we see this green and red move right across the board. If we get stuffed here once again, that's going to be like a second attempt towards that same price point, where it could lead to a possible pullback incoming.
Yeah, I mean this is where patience pays off.
Yeah,
exactly. Right?
Yep, exactly.
This is exactly. You're twiddling your thumb for all that candle up, and you're like, oh my gosh, all right, when am I gonna make money? I missed the pop. This is where you start seeing the market and then starting to slowly reach up.
Exactly, boss. Nadia, that's a fellow trader of mine. His name is Hardware. You can definitely give him some love on YouTube as well underneath Hardware. That's
There we go, Jay. Bang,
yeah.
bang, right? I mean, bro, that's like a 15-20% right there.
There you go. Bam. See that? And look where my line is at. Look where my dotted line is at, boss. Look, 625.35. Look, we just talked about it. Bam. Look, bam. We just talked about it. Remember I said 625.35 off my 360 off my 360 chart? Look right there.
Like I said,
bam.
I mean, that's a day trader for me. 15-25. I'm in bigger positions, obviously. I mean, I'm not.
That's crazy.
But like I'm doing like about like 150, 200,
crazy
at a time. But I mean, like for me, 15%, 18%, 20%, it's a nice chunk.
Yeah.
At the end of the day.
And guys, if y'all definitely want to show some love and support for Hardware, man, definitely give him some love and support, man. Hit that subscribe button on his channel. It's under Hardware. There's HUH.
I'm good.
Oh, you sure? I mean, I'm gonna give you some love, man.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
I'm done with the whole streaming days and stuff like that. I'm done with those.
I got you, boss. Yeah, I'll go show you love, man, because I mean, you do a hell of a job. Matter of fact, let me do you a solid too, man. I'm gonna hit you up with the mods too, man, because you've been doing an amazing job, man. I gotta give credit where credit is due, man, because you've been doing an amazing job, boss. Appreciate you for doing it.
I mean, for the people that were waiting for.
And Mike, I got the mic too.
So this is one of those type of love. Hey, we our patience paid off. That was a 23%. Now we got out of this position. Now we wait for the market to, see what it does.
Yeah.
And if it continues downwards, I'm still holding 25 right now on, just as a what if scenario.
Yeah.
I'm still, you never know what happens. I mean, I have a tight stop on it, but I mean, 625.32 was a top right now. I mean, like I said, 625.75 is a juicy target that everyone's eyeing as bears too. And market is popping here. We're about to have a nice little green candle up.
Yeah, like you said, boss, if we go back to last Thursdays, I mean, if you think about it, like you were saying, if we do get that push, and I agree with you on that 625.75, because these are the areas that where sellers came in aggressive, especially around the 626s. You see right here, as we got back up, and this area that we could not break, that was around that 626.10-ish level, where we started to get stuff underneath, right underneath that price point. Then you got that nice sell-off right back down towards that 624.50 level. So,
yeah, I mean, like I said, man, it's just repetitive clockwork.
Yeah, and that's all it is. It's rinse and repeat. Exactly. All it is rinse and repeat. So I'm gonna definitely keep my eyes peeled to see can we get that continuation push. Because right now it is 11 o'clock. We possibly still have some volatility still to see can we get that push. Towards those areas.
Amazon is pumping a little bit, and I'm kind of shocked. So yeah, we're about to see a nice.
And if you notice on my chart, boss, right here, Meta is on a downtrend setup at this moment. Underneath look like 725. Underneath 725.
Me and Meta broke up. We're good. I mean,
yeah. I mean, it may. And like I said, as long as they stay underneath that 725, I mean, it may be going on the second leg pullback because you got a two-legged pullback. Because you got one pullback here going right into resistance, setting up for the possible two-legged pullback. Because you may be doing a green or red move coming up right underneath that price point, possibly right back down to that 720. When you'll get that continuation downtrend is descending wedge, and if they crack 720, I mean, it could pull back. It could pull down to even lower areas of 715 and so forth, where that downtrend will continue. So it's a strong possibility. I mean, Meta can still possibly dump on off, especially underneath 725, right back down to 720 itself, where you get that arc right back on down green or red move. So that's a possibility. Tesla, you still got going sideways, still trying to hold 305. If they crack 305, back on down to 302.50 you go. But if they hold 305, you do have room to push your way back up to retesting 307.50 itself. So it seems like that 305 is like a pivot point that separates buyers and sellers. So if we crack 305, that'll benefit the sellers where you have room to fall back to 302.50. If they hold 305, it'll benefit the buyers where you have room to run back and retest that 307.50 level.
You missed yesterday in the morning. Right?
Yeah, well, I had a conference. I did a conference yesterday. I had a picture. Did I say my picture?
Yeah, I saw it.
Yeah. So yeah, I did a conference.
I know you were punching the air when you saw that.
Oh man, that sell off. Oh my, especially that pullback. Oh my God. I could have been riding this bad boy on down right at 624.52, and we went as low as how low did we go? All the way down towards 618. Oh my God!
Let's just say a couple of my boys made a nice chunk, and they're like, all right, I'm done for the whole entire month, and I was like, I don't blame you, man. Don't blame you. That was a nice juicy drop.
Yes, and right now, boss, we still holding up. 9MA is still holding up at this time, still pushing his way up. So, I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled right around this 625.35 level. What
a lot of people don't talk about with SPY, and which is kind of shocking, is like for new people when you're trading SPY, I always get the question, hey, do I buy the 1 day, do I buy the 4 day, or do I buy the 0 day, right?
Yeah.
I mean, for me, I do the 0 day. I'm a high risk.
Oh yeah, it's way more active. It's way more volatility on those contracts.
That's just me.
Especially if you're not holding the long term. If you have, like you said, because the way you trade, I can tell you have the same mindset I have. You have specific target prices, entry and exits. A lot of them don't have that. A lot of them they just watch the candles and the movement goes up and down. But as far as me, you, Mike, and the rest of us and Matthew, we understand the specific price points. As far as our entries and exits. Where we don't have to hold it for a long time.
If I'm holding a contract for more than 15 minutes, that's either one of two things. I'm making bank off this contract.
Yeah.
Or I am becoming an idiot and holding this because I'm wishing for the reversal.
Yeah.
And that's just my rule, guys. I'm talking like so look, swing trading is a whole different topic, but I think most of us here are day traders.
Yeah.
So for us, dude, hit your percentage, get out, don't have FOMO, be like, oh, if I held it, I would have 35. Doesn't matter. I don't care if you would have 100%. You hit your target of 15 to 25%, whatever it is. Take your profit, move on, come back another day, and you have a bigger portfolio to play with.
Exactly. Boss, look like we're still holding underneath that 625.35 right now at this moment. Still getting stuffed.
Just levels,
Oh boy, we call that spot on. You had what, 625? You said 32. I had 35. We was close. We was damn near spot on. Damn near spot on right there too. Ooh.
I'm just looking at if market's rejecting here. I mean, right now AMD is below right now, which is kind of interesting. Q is below VWAP too. I'm just waiting for Apple and everything else. If Meta goes above VWAP here, then I know it's strong.
Well, based off of my my leaderboard, the only ones in the green as of now, like you're saying, is Apple, Tesla, and AMD. Like I said, once those start to fail, I mean they should start to pull spiral right along with it.
Yeah, dude. Amazon is just a monster.
Yep. Let me see. I know
Amazon has Prime Day this week, right?
I think so. Let me see. Amazon. Let me see.
Yeah, I think Amazon Prime is this week.
So right now, it look like the main areas you're getting stuffed at on Amazon is underneath. Look like 622 down to that 621.60. So you bounced off of 220. So let's see if they're gonna hold. I think we may start to pull back. The way this is setting up, we may start to pull back underneath that 221.60. If they don't get that breakout, that may turn into a ceiling where you start to pull back underneath that price point back down. We may possibly pull back.
The RSI is getting a little weak right now. Just a tad.
Yeah, I think it may possibly pull back in due time. So I'm gonna definitely keep this on watch between that 221.60 up to 222. But look like those sellers may be sitting right around that open and around that 221.60.
And you know how you become a better trader too is have two different mindsets too.
Yeah.
Have someone who's a bull, because it's always good to see what they're thinking.
Yeah.
On their end. Because if a bull says to me, "Hey, I'm about to get out at this top level," I mean that's just like a clear indicator that all right, it's time for me to eat, you know?
Yeah. And another thing, I was speaking to a lot of puts, who may not be able to understand or how to read, like what strong resistance is, or, just looking at the chart, on right side up. I tell them to make a duplicate copy of their chart and flip it upside down from a put standpoint where it'd be more easy to read. So basically take SPY and go to the negatives and look at it from a put standpoint where they can read it a little bit easier on the put side. Let me go to a negative real quick. Negative SPY. And it should flip the chart upside down, and it should be doing the opposite of what that bad boy is doing today from a put standpoint. Come on. We at right here. Bam. So, if you notice, if calls go up, puts go down. That's like another easy way for them to read it. If they look at it, if they short and they have a hard time, trying to, understand what the tops is, I say just simply flip your chart upside down, because that means is once your calls start to top out, that means your put should start to bottom out. So that means it's finding support on the put side, which that means a reversal could be coming in due time. So that means once the calls fall, then your put should go right back on up. So that's another way to do it.
If you want another indicator, I mean VIX is a really good tool.
I got it.
Really master.
I got it right here. So that's what I look at. So I have my leaderboard set for my blue chips, and I have my leaderboard set for my S&P 500. So I have SPY, SPX, and VIX. So normally when I see VIX to the top, because it goes from top gainers to top losers. So when I see VIX in green and SPY to the bottom, that's letting me know, okay, VIX is in control. That means VIX is about to go. VIX is about to turn. So if VIX is turning, that means SPY is about to reverse right back on down.
Engrave that. I mean, if there's one thing, just engrave that.
Yeah.
If you ever see VIX going down, that means SPY
is going up. Yep. They always do the opposite of one another. Yep.
Polar opposite.
Yep.
And if you see VIX going up,
that means SPY is going down. Going down. Yep. Look, see, damn, so I got a VIX trial. See, that's what I'm talking about. Same mindset. Let me see. Yep. That's why I was keeping it in my little board. I'm gonna keep it right here in my little top gainers thing to see. If VIX is at the bottom and SPY at the top, that means SPY is still bullish. Yeah, buddy.
Yeah,
so
you guys, trust me. This is like really good information that you guys are getting if you're new. So definitely take notes on that. I mean, that's like a crucial notation to have in your head.
So it looked like on VIX, it looked like the bottoms where they're trying to hold is around right around at 1576. So if they hold that level, that means we should possibly be topping out somewhere on SPY. So those VIX.
This just proves our theory that it's still on the positive side. You know what I mean? It's
yeah.
strong.
Yeah, so if VIX can hold at 1575, 78 level and move his way back into the 16 ranges up to 17, that means SPY should be getting a nice little sell-off. So right now, VIX is going, like you were saying, VIX is going down while SPY is still going up. So That's why, and again, I learned that too on how to use VIX and understanding it, like you were saying, because they do the opposite on one another, knowing when to go in for the the put opportunities. Because there goes SPY still squeezing his way up. So that means VIX should still be coming back right back on down to these lows. So I'm gonna set an alert right around. Let me see, the lows of 76, 1576. So let me set my alert right around these lows, right around here. I'm gonna put my alert so that crack. Put it like this, guys. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna set an alert right at these bottoms. If we crack these bottoms, that means VIX is still falling. That means SPY should still be continuously going up. So I'm going to set my alert right at those lows on VIX. I'm going to set my alert. Now, if it don't go off, that means we're still holding. Now, if it goes off, that means we're cracking it. So, once again, as Hardware mentioned, if we start to crack these bottoms on VIX, it start to go down to even lower levels, down to the 1560s, 1514s. That means SPY is going to continue making its way back up towards that 625, 626. So, just keep that in mind. And shout out to Hardware once again for giving out great information, boss, man. Appreciate you so much, man.
That's all.
I definitely appreciate you.
I don't want anyone to fail doing this, man. I mean,
let me see if I see a pattern on VIX though. I mean, I do see somewhat of like a little inverted cup on this bad boy. I do see a little inverted, somewhat of an inverted, almost inverted cup. So that means if that
still absolutely strong right now.
Yeah, so that means that if that inverted cup executes and drops, that means SPY's by the spike. I mean, that bad boy by the spike. Because we are somewhat of like a little downtrend setup on this bad boy. Still in a little descending wedge on VIX. We are in a descending wedge, so yeah, so that means SPY's still pushing. SPY's still pushing.
I mean, it's getting closer to the level, baby.
Yep, it's getting there, boss. I got your level right here. I got your level here, and I got mine's is around 2610. So yeah, so we got both our levels, boss, and it's getting closer and closer to it. And like we were saying, it's a psychological thing because, again, as we talked about, 9 times out of 10, where bonds are trying to go. They're trying to go back up to around Thursday's highs, possibly. Where they're trying to go back up to these highs, guys. Look right here. Look at this psychological play. Look at this. All they're doing is they're trying to go for this area because that's the area that's stopping them from going to higher price points. 627, 628 up to the 630 levels. What's stopping them? Right here. 626 is where these just sellers come in at. You can see right here clearly. Because again, as Hardware mentioned, it's a psychological game. It's a psychological play. So that means on a psychological basis, we're going to have sellers possibly sitting around these key levels trying to keep those buyers from breaking above that 626 level. It's a psychological game, guys. That's all it is. A psychological play.
Yeah. I mean, if you see the Discord, I mean, I posted the heat map for the charts. I mean, right now you see the tech.
Appreciate you doing
it. It's getting crushed. I mean, the tech space is just all red. Everything else is sort of green to gray area.
And look at that. They go to spike. Look, bosses. Look like it's about to be aiming for yours first. Let's see.
Yep.
Start to spike towards yours. Says 625.75. So it look like it's gonna aim for yours. I got mine at 626.10. So let's see. Let's see where we're going, boss. So what level will we need to fall back under exactly to get that sell-off? Let's see. Because we need this. Because this is what we need to, boss. We need this candle that we're in right now to close underneath that trend line for sure. So we need this. Let me go to it real quick. So we need that candle to close back underneath that trend line, which should put us back this way around, yep, 623.50. So 623.50, we'll need to come back down that price point. We need to come back underneath this red candle here, where we'll fall right back. We'll have another upper shadow. The body of the candle fall back underneath that yellow line like the rest of these, where we can get that nice sell-off, because that ensures that trend line is holding up as resistance for sure. So, but right now, you got a strong candle still pushing. What time it is right now? 11:30. So, we still got some time before this candle closes out, because these are 1 o'clock candles. 1 p.m., 1 a.m.
No market stuff. I mean, there's only, like, who's talking today? There's Fred Waller speaks at...
I don't know if you use this as well, too, boss. I'll see you the link. I also utilize this, the president's schedule, to let me know, like, what he's doing on a daily basis, like right here. 9 o'clock, he does the in-town pool call time, and then 10:30, president receives his intelligence briefing. So I also go off for this too, the schedule.
I use those too.
Okay, gotcha.
I'm just saying. I'm just checking if any Fed people talk today.
Yeah. Thank you for reminding me that.
Waller speaks at 1:15 and Daly speaks. I mean, so they're not gonna do anything.
Yeah. So let me see.
Oh my! All right, come on. It's 6:25.
Waller speaks at 1:15.
Yep, and then
Mary Daly speaks at 2:30.
Yeah, I mean, this economic stuff is super important.
Oh yeah, and that's why I tell people, a lot of people, because I was telling them on how just like you have high press keywords, for the stock market. I said it's the same exact thing for the economics, because you have the same ones that rinse and repeat over and over and over. You have jobless claims, GDP, PCE, CPI, PPI, non-farm payrolls, durable goods, and all these type of things that and I told them to pay close attention to those.
Just FYI, your chat box comments not showing on your chat box.
Oh, did I delete it? Oh shoot.
No, I mean it's not updated.
Oh, I think I might have. Let me see. Scroll back up. You talking about the one above my head right now?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't, because I scrolled down. Let me see. Okay, it's still working. Meth, you on Twitch? Try type something real quick. Let me see. Make sure it's working. If you don't mind, boss. Want to make sure the Twitch is everything is working. No, there we go. It's working. Yeah, there it is. He say, nah, smart ass. Yo, so right here, boss, we're getting that upper shadow right at your alert. Right at your alert, right underneath that 625.75 upper shadow so far. Upper shadow. Let's see if we're gonna fall back underneath mine. So from yours to mine's. Okay, boss, appreciate you so much.
I'm not gonna say nothing, but let's just say that I know it didn't hit the 75, but I dabbled.
Oh, you did it. You traded. You sniper. You sniper, you.
Let's just say that I didn't go full DJ, but I got a decent position.
Oh, shout out to my. Oh. Not coming through chat box? On YouTube. Let me see. I probably got the wrong one up. Let me see. Let me double check. Hold up. Live stream.
I think the YouTube chat is not popping up. Yeah.
I think hold up. Let me close that one out. Now I think I might have closed the wrong one. It's probably why it's not doing it. Let me see something. All right. Let me close that one out and put it back. Then I'm gonna try to redo it again. Let's see.
But right. Nice 13% on that. Thank you.
You little lucky somebody. You little sniper.
Keeps the doctor away.
Oh boy, you sniper, you. All right, Money Mike, Trader Mike, try the YouTube one again. Let's see. Let me see if it works now. I had to open it up again. Let me make sure it works. Yeah, just hit me up through YouTube comments. There we go. Got it. There it is. I had to refresh the chat box. Got it, boss. Boy, you little sniper, you. God dang, boy, you move fast. See what I mean, guys? You see what I mean? You gotta you gotta understand those price points. Let me see. I think I had then the contract I had didn't really move a lot, but I'm still keeping on watch though, because I'm still watching these levels. I'm still watching. I'm still keeping on watch. I'm still keeping on lock. Hey, Meth, you want to join in on the conversation, boss, on the Discord? Nadia, what about you? Money Mike, what you got? Y'all want to come in? Y'all free to come in and talk too.
Yeah, Money Mike.
Yeah, man, come in, boss. Join the Discord. I'll send it to you if you need it.
I want to talk to the 1%er, man.
He said, wait for my entry. Yeah, Meth, if you want to come in, y'all see the link, boss.
Mike, if you're trying to short the SPY stuff, you still have a lot more room. I mean, I just wanted to make a little coffee money.
Yeah, I mean, because we still got
spike right now. You're about to see a nice little spike right now.
Yep, still right in these levels. Still, just like he always mentioned, man. You always got to have, you just got to have patience, man. You got to have patience and wait on these setups. Meth, is you on the Discord? I'll see you the link, boss, if you need it. I'll see you in the Discord. I think I have Meth on there though. I think he's already on there. Let me double check. Oops. I want to make sure. I could have sworn I had Meth on her. As far as in the list. Let me double check my list. Meth. Should be on her. Let me see. Oh, I probably have to send you a invite, boss. Let me see. I can send a private link. Alright. I got hardware on here. Let's see. Positive. Let me send her positive. Positive want to come through too. Let me send her. Let me see, because I know she always coming through too, so I keep her updated. Let's see, Queen. Let me give you. Let me see. Am I following you? I'm following you. Add friend. Route for outgoing, so I can add her to it as well, to the list. All right. Get into the inner circle, just in case. Invite. So guys, just keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Keep it on watch. Watch these key levels. Watch these key levels. Cause like I said, in due time, I mean, we could be seeing that pullback coming. Just give it some time. Give it some time. I'm just trying to get everybody in. Let me see. Positive. I got on the general. Let me see if I can add it to this one. Invite. I gotta put it.
Yeah, Mike, are you mostly like a bull trader or a bear trader, or are you just like a mix of everything? Kind of curious. I like to see what type of trader people are. I'm very transparent. You're mixed. Okay.
Yeah, same thing.
Mike, you gotta pick a side. All right, you gotta either pick the dark side or the light side. What side are you? You can't have both. If you had to pick.
Oh, he put that pressure on Mike. He put the pressure on him.
Mostly short side. All right, welcome, Mike. Welcome to the dark side. I love it.
So right now, getting upper shadows right now. Hardware a little bit underneath that 625.50. So from that 625.75, getting a little bit of a drop underneath 625.50. So it looked like it's slowly trickling down, like 25 cents decline. So just keeping this on watch still between these areas.
If you're watching AMD right now, what I'm waiting for is AMD to fail this VWAP.
Oh, AMD. Okay. AMD. Oh, what VIX is VIX? Are we still holding?
VIX is going up. Just FYI.
So VIX is okay. VIX is still holding this floor. Okay. So we need that AMD. Okay, so AMD, since that's the top gain. Okay, AMD.
I'm just watching the chip market right now.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. AMD. Okay, yeah, the VWAP. Yeah. Yeah, I see what you're saying. Right. Okay, so.
It's still. I mean, it's still a nice little strong bullish.
Yeah. So what we need to do is stay underneath 144, back down to 142 for AMD. 144 back down to 142, because that'll put you underneath the VWAP. That'll put you underneath the VWAP in that 50 estimate that I do have. So that'll definitely start that, because we already got these tops. Because what we want to start to build now is those lower highs. From these top areas of 146, the next key level should be 144 down to 142. So we should start declining like $2 increments, if sellers are going to come in. So 146 they held. Next level that sellers need to take out is 144 as we decline by $2 increments. So that's what we need. Let me see. I sent a friend request. I gotta see if she approve it.
20 minutes is lunchtime, so lunchtime comes about, market kind of dies out in volume, and it just sucks,
All right, so let me see. So I'm trying to see if I can add anybody else to the voice call, man. Like I said, anybody want to join us, man, do feel free, guys. I mean, I'm trying to put it up, the invite, so y'all feel free to join.
If this voice chat is, I think people should join it. But if you see anyone in general, you could always drag their name down. Just FYI.
Oh, okay. Gotcha. Let me see, positive. There we go, positive invite. There we go. Let me see. I sent it to her, so let me see if she gonna join. So I sent her the invite to see if she gonna join in. So yeah, Money Mike, Mel, if y'all want to join, let me know. Like I said, Mel, go on my Discord. I think you're on my Discord already, because I want to send you to the private room, so we can all talk amongst each other. So we already got hardware on board. Man, we had how many people we had last time? Like 3 to 4 people.
Yeah, it was a fun one. All right, so Amazon is slowly failing here, but feel like that's a trap here. But AMD is hold on. I might be a little interested in.
So like I said, the main thing that we want to stay underneath on AMD is gonna be 144. If we could stay underneath 144, we could get that nice pull back down towards 143 down to 142. Because we want to fall right back down to these bottoms. Because again, we want to lose $2 increments from 146, 144 down to 142. Where we can start a downtrend setup. So I mean, we could be. I mean, right now we got the first point set up here. So we could be possibly setting up a downtrend. Like I said, as long as those sellers keep those buys underneath 144, we could be possibly setting up that downtrend coming.
Apple is the only thing that's holding this up, though.
Yeah, here go SPY starting to get weak a little bit. Starting to get that little turn, a little bit of a turn. Cause we got Tesla back underneath 305, so that's starting to curl, starting to create an arc. So that bad boy can start arcing right back down towards that 302.50. So that could be creating a cup within itself. So they got that one fading. You said Apple too. So AMD needs to lose 144. Apple would need to lose where we at? 113. So it looks like it could be slowly declining. Slowly declining.
Oh, VIX just popped just a little bit up. Hold on a second. All right, let's see what's happening here.
Let me go to it.
Piqued my interest.
Let's see.
Piqued my interest.
Let's see. Still showing a little weakness on VIX a little bit. Still showing a little bit of weakness. I still got that downtrend set up. What price point is that? Look like around what is that? 1585ish.
Oh, waiting for my target, man.
Yeah, so it looked like VIX is still kind of on his decline right now, boss. Look like we still getting a little bit of weakness.
It's still strong. I'm waiting for SPY to hit this 625.75.
Yeah. Yeah, so I mean, because right now, what time it is? 11:42. I mean, it could be a continuation, bullish push until lunch hours. I mean, because you'll normally get transitions around, around a little bit after 12 o'clock, between 12:30 and 2 o'clock. You'll normally see transitions.
Yeah. Me personally, I mean, it's just like a personal matter. Just for me, I don't trade during the lunchtime.
Yeah, me either.
Don't use me as an example, but just for me, during lunchtimes, I just log off.
Yeah. So look like we still pushing towards your alert, boss, which is around at 625.75. So we are still pushing around your alert, and we still have those tops around at 2610, Thursday's highs.
Oh, it just touched 625.70, 72.
Yep. So it looked like it may. I mean, buyers may. I mean, because you're not too far from those tops. I mean, they may try to go for that and then pull back. Because they're not too far from those Thursday's top areas. They may try to go, they may try to break above that 625.75 up towards 626 Thursday's tops, and then may start to reverse. That'll be the second touch, the second attempt from since last Thursday.
Mike is speaking from experience, brother. Too. I'm in the same side. I learned my lesson. I don't trade during lunchtime.
Yeah, and then you still got VIX still on his downtrend, which is still pulling back, and that equals SPY, still going up. So right now VIX is still pulling back at this time. So that means SPY is still gonna hold.
All right, so SPY just touched 625.75, my target. So I am very happy about my target hit. Now is the fun stuff.
I'm trying to look at these guys. Oh, I should have jumped in on that one. 625, 629, 29. So all I'm doing.
You know what? It's good that you and I have the same mindset.
Yeah. Because like I said, the thing that kicked off SPY was those patterns. Because you had the cup and handle pattern that really started off. Because once you got that U-shaped pattern, red to green, right back towards this area that we couldn't break, which is 624.54, that's when buyers went crazy, because that's where that volatility happened, because you can see that candle crossing from underneath to above it. That's when that volatility kicked in, because you got above that price point. Now from the tops, we still have resistance where that bad boy could fall back down to these bottoms of 624.54, where you can rotate your way back down. I mean, that is a possibility as we get up to these tops and then start to get that pull right back down to these bottoms, because your VWAP is still all the way back down towards the open, which is around like 624 itself, because you are getting overextended off the VWAP itself.
Oh yeah, but I mean it's still pretty strong. Right?
Oh yeah. And I agree with you. Yeah, it's still strong. So that's why I'm thinking that guys still give it some time, before we start to see that sell off, because buyers may be getting out of their position around lunchtime, where we could start to see the transition of the candles from an uptrend to a possible downtrend when we start to reverse back down.
And as a trader, I mean, right now we're looking at like the very increments of like 5 minutes. But if you like kind of just zoom out and just see where we started our target, I mean, guys, I mean, like, do you not see that huge green? I mean, like, well, that's insane. If you caught exactly on the bottom and you're like, hey, we set the target was going to be like 625, 75 area. I mean, you're sitting pretty. I mean,
Yeah, and if you think about it, that area hit more than once. I mean, right here, what it was yesterday after hours, we hit around 625, 75, came back down.
I mean, no, like, I don't know what the call was, but even if you got it at 624.22 area and you just got it for a 625 call, I mean, you printed. Like, you just, like, made bang today.
Man, that area is making it's itching. Man, it's itching, boss. It's itching. That's that level itching. Like,
I could just see Mike right now.
Oh man, I know, boy. Mike getting them fingers, boy.
Hey, is it time?
Cause we are hitting it. I mean, and then like I said, that level has held pretty well as far as pullbacks. Because yesterday after hours, you got to spike up towards that area 625, 75, and then you got that nice dump right back on off. Then I think Thursday did almost the same exact thing. I mean, you hit, then fell down to 625, 35, then ran right back on up above 625, 75. Then you dumped underneath it. So, let's see. So between 625, 75 to that 626.10 it's like right around these areas these sellers are sitting at. Like I think like right around these areas these sellers gonna be sitting at.
Yeah.
Because it may make some type of, again, we may make some type of cup. You know, especially if this area start to get stalled out, like right here. I mean, it may make a cup in due time, based off these time frames. You know, from 12 o'clock to 1 o'clock, where you know, as long as if they keep getting stuff for like an hour, 2 hours, you know, from those price points based off of this time frame, I mean, we could definitely get that sell off. Because they just keep hitting brick wall, brick wall, brick wall, brick wall, you know, breakout failure, breakout failure. I mean, more and more sellers could be, you know, piling in.
Order books is filling up with a lot of sells, just FYI. Right
Yeah.
now.
So, I mean, right around these two specific areas, I think those sellers, you know, sellers going to be, you know, definitely attacking. Right around your alert and right around that 626.10 level. Right around these two specific levels, sellers going to be stepping in, definitely coming in. Because then we pull it right back underneath that too. Getting the red counter right underneath that. You right underneath your alert, boss. Right here. Starting to get a little bit of selling coming in. A little bit of selling. That is crazy to see this. This is insane. And I mean, that's a great call too, boss. That's definitely a great call on that. Man, I'm itching. I'm just trying to, because I'm trying to figure out these bottoms on these dang contracts. See what these bottoms is at.
If you're itching, just, I don't know if Mike joined, but I mean, the 625 at 50 cents is a pretty decent level.
I mean, I might do like one. I'm
thinking about it. I'm seeing if I could get a better price than 50 cents, to be honest with you.
Yeah. Because I'm watching these bottoms on my contract because it look like this the level's trying to hold. I'm playing with this little small account because I'm practicing before the small account challenge. So I'm trying to go off of my strategies real quick. So I'm just practicing. So I'm watching these levels because I want to watch to see what these bottoms is going to be at on this bad boy. Because I want to go on with more than like at least 5 contracts. But I want to add in bit by bit just to make sure. Because I want to cover every bottom possible. I want to catch every bottom possible. Felony Traedz, what's up, boss?
Felony Traedz is now following on.
Man, appreciate you for the follow. Appreciate you, boss. God bless you, man. Hope you and the family stay blessed, man. Stay safe. Appreciate you. Shout out to Felony Traedz.
Man. 625, 49.
So I see a bottom. I see a bottom right at 50. Right I see a bottom, man, because I want to attempt it. I swear I want to attempt it. I want to just reduce my risk and just do small key.
Yeah. I mean, I'm with you. I am with you. I am with you on this.
Because they see it, and look, VIX is starting to wake up a little bit. Look like VIX is starting to wake up a little bit. These bottoms, what these bottoms is at? Look like right around 1580. Right where these bottoms is at, right here, boss. Let me see. Let me put a line. Watch. Look right here. So it look like those bottoms are holding. I think it's like around 1580 to me, yo. Let me put my line right on it. 1580. 1580. Oh, not that. What was that? I put the wrong price. 84. 1584-ish.
I just need Amazon to just
Yeah.
reject here.
See, look hardware. Look right here, boss. Look what VIX is trying to hold.
Yep, I see it, brother.
Right here, right around this 1584 level. So that means that we're gonna hold these bottoms, man. We should be hitting the top. So okay, so it looked like the 1584 is equivalent to SPY's 625.70. So that means that we're getting rejected here. Then we should be holding here on VIX. So it looked like they're kind of equivalent to one another. These bottoms are equivalent to these tops. So that means that SPY can, stay underneath that 625.75. That means we should be staying on top of this 1584 on VIX. So these bottoms should hold while we holding these tops on SPY, and they should be reversing in due time as long as these levels hold. Because if we get a nice little rejection,
the Qs are pretty strong. That's the only thing right now.
Yeah. So it look
are pretty strong, but
I mean, you can tell it's around this area because I mean you can see the bodies of the candle starting to weaken a little bit. Like the buying volume is starting to weaken right around these specific areas. It's like right around here. Those sellers are sitting like right around your alert and right around at 626.
Yeah, I mean, I did want to see a nice little reject before lunch coming up. So, I mean, hopefully my targets are, hopefully I make before the lunchtime, because lunchtime is coming up in about 8 minutes.
So let's see, can we stay underneath that price point on SPY, and let's see, can we hold on above this price point on VIX? Because again, if VIX can hold at 1584, we should be holding underneath 625.75. Because it looks like they both equivalent to the same areas. So let's see, boss. Let's see what we get. So your area, your alert area is holding, and the bottoms on VIX is holding. So let's see what we get. Let's see what we get, boss. So this is gonna be.
I know. This is the part where it's like, all right,
make a break.
We're at our levels, you know.
Make a break.
This is where we're like, all right.
Make a break, boss. Make a break. We about to see what's about to happen.
Wanted this to reject before lunch.
Well, especially if a lot of those buy-selling positions, especially the ones that bought up, but if they started selling positions, that's gonna add on to that selling pressure.
I'm not gonna lie to you. I mean, I jumped in the 625 at 48 cents. So, I mean, right now it's at 449.
Yep. Look, here goes second red candle, possible red candle, still underneath that 625.75 level. So we're still underneath that. What time it is? 12 o'clock. In the area that we need to fall back underneath completely to get that candle on my 360 chart is gonna be about 2350. 2350. But right now, let's see if these tops, because I know those sellers are sitting around these two specific areas. It's for sure sitting around two specific areas. Shout out to hardware for that alert, though. I mean that was damn spot on. Damn spot on. Right at these tops. So shout out to hardware for that one.
I got 6 minutes left, roughly.
Yeah, about 6 minutes, boss.
We need to see a little more volume play. Come on. Where my little sellers at? Let's go.
Yeah, I mean, as long as they can, like I said, as long as they can hold this level, I mean, keep stuffing those buyers out. I mean, more and more sellers gonna move in. Look, starting to get a little aggressive.
There we go.
Starting to get in there. Look. Starting to get a little aggressive, boss. So what we need to do now is crack that 2550 back down underneath that 2535. Remember, that was that level we talked about on my 360 chart. We need to definitely want to get that crack underneath that, because that's gonna help from these tops that you called out to this bottom I have on my chart, where we can start some type of downtrend setup, where we go from here and start to fade this way, going from buyers to sellers. Come on, man. Look like them sellers.
I just need that sell volume like Apple just did right now, please. That's it.
Because like I said, VIX is starting to wake up. Look right here, boss. Look, VIX is waking up. Look, right at that 1584, starting to wake up a little bit. Starting to turn.
One more.
Say,
One more. Let's go.
we want to crack underneath that 2550 down to this 2535 level. Starting to yank. Let's see. So we need to crack this level here, that 2550, and get that crack all the way back down towards that 2535 level. Let's see, can we crack it? Because you see, and another thing that if you notice too, hardware, they trying to get a indicator bounce. Those buyers, they're trying to stay above that 9 MA. So if you notice right across the board, even on this uptrend, we've been holding on top of that 9 MA over and over. See, we come down, bounce, come down, bounce, come down.
Hey, go call Trump and
Oh man,
give Trump a call real quick.
I know, right?
Elon just said you're horrible.
So the question, okay, the $1 million question is my hardware is, where is the value of the indicator going to stop? You know, just kind of like what it was yesterday, where the value I think fell underneath 24. That's when we started to get that nice pullback, right? Yeah, right here. So you see, we started to bend. The 9 MA started to lose value right underneath 624. Started to lose value, then it started to dump, and it started to bend. Then that's when the market followed it. You notice that? It lost value right underneath 624. So we need to see where it's going to lose value today. Where's this bad boy?
I just hate that 625, 75 area is such a fucking tight area, though.
Yeah, see, that's what. Because like I said, because you got to keep in mind, see, that 9 MA is the leader. The 9 MA is the leader. As long as that bad boy keeps running, everything is going to follow. So also the market. See, the market is going to utilize that 9 MA to keep bouncing. Because as long as it stay on this side of that indicator, it's bullish. So what we need to see is this bad boy lose value. You know, when we start to see that 9 MA start to bend and come back down, the market is going to follow it. The market is definitely going to follow it. So right now,
the only downfall is volume, man.
Yeah.
I mean, it's summertime too, so it's like summertime trading is hard. I'm not gonna lie to you. If you're new to trading, or summertime is probably one of the slowest times. But it's honestly the best time to learn because very slow.
Your discipline levels, and I agree with you 110%, boss. I agree 110%. So look like we're in a little range between 25.50 and 25.75. So it look like we're in a 25 cent range, in a little small 25 cent range in between these two. Right where my gray line is at. So I want to see where that damn 9 MA is going to start to lose value. Because where's that? What's the value right now? 625.48. So I want to see if it's going to stay underneath that 625.50. If it's going to start to bend right underneath that bad boy. Because if that 9 MA starts to lose value underneath that, the market is about to follow it. Just like it did yesterday at 624.
I'm at 48%, man. I'm still holding strong.
Oh, you.
I'm still holding strong. I mean, I have faith in my levels here.
So you're on the short side or long side, boss?
No, I'm on short side.
Short side, okay. Because I mean, right now, I mean, that 25.75 still holding, as far as on your end. And then look at VIX. Look at VIX is starting to wake. Look at this. VIX from that 1584. That bad boy starting to wake up. Look at this. That bad boy starting to awaken.
He's a dark side trader. I told you, I'm a bear, baby. That's how I eat.
Nah, ain't nothing wrong with that, boss. Especially, man, and that's why I try to tell a lot of traders too, that understanding what is your strength and what is your weakness. If you're good at going long, wait on long opportunities. If you're good at going short, like what the hard way is, go on short opportunities. Wait for it, don't force it. So if your strength is long side, wait for long opportunities. Shorts, wait for shorts.
Please don't become a short because like you hear people like myself. It's if you have a positive mentality and you want the market to go up, I need people like you. So please keep that.
Oh, I see what you're doing. I see what you're doing. Cold blooded. I see what you're doing now. Cold, boy, cold as ice.
Hey, man.
Hey, but no, I get what you're saying because it benefits you it benefits you in the long run. I get what you're saying. I get you.
At the end of the day, people who are long and bullish always wins in this market. I mean, clearly.
Yeah, and then if you think about it, it's a win-win situation. Because like you were saying, if they feed into the longs, I mean, hell, as long as the market is going up, they're winning on that end. And then when it comes down to the market reversing, you're winning on your end. So it's a win-win. So it's kind of like working hand in hand. It's kind of like you need the buyers to push up to a certain area, where you can take profits, set yourself up, and then same vice versa that you need buyers to have the sellers come down to a certain level so they can buy a low area. So I mean, it's kind of like a hand in hand situation.
If you guys don't remember, April of this year, SPY was below 500. Just think about that. And
that's true.
So if you would have, I mean, like the key thing, a lot of people like, oh my God, I should have bought more at that level. I mean, right now you're at 625. By April 8th, that's after like.
Well, yeah, the main thing that broke SPY out was because I still have it. I still have my 5-year chart was it was 480. 480. It made a huge couple handle pattern. Cause let me I'll go back to it real quick. Cause that's how I kept tabs on SPY and what SPY was going. SPY made a big ass cup and handle pattern. That's what created that bad boy.
Don't get me wrong. I mean, in my long port, I mean, I do have I obviously do have like a long port to back up. I mean, I bought at like the 527 area. That's when I reloaded my long port on it, and I still have it to this day. And I mean, being a bull is freaking it's rewarding.
Yeah.
In the long run.
So watch. Let me go back to it a little bit. Let me oops. Let me create that. I'm going to go to clear everything off my chart real quick. Clear chart. All right, we go back. 6 months. I need to go 5 year. 5 year. There we go. So right here, boss. Look, this is the area that set SPY off. It was 4 because I remember the prices like exactly. It was like 480 that caught it off. Watch. If you go back, bam. See that? From year 2021, you had that year pullback. 2022, you started to create some steam. 2023, if you notice that, look, created a big old cup and handle pattern. You got right back up to that 480. After 480, that bad boy just went ballistic. So once you cross 480, it was all bulls from there. So you see it?
Yeah.
I remember that number specifically. Was 480.
I mean, if I could go back in time right now, I wish I would have bought more, man.
And then look at that. Look where you bounced at. Even this year. Look where you fell down to. 480. And then you went right back on up. 480 played it on both ends. 480 shorts, 480 longs. Look at that. One price point. Acting like a big old magnet. Big old magnet, boss.
It should be printing on this 625.
Here you go, boss. Look. Yep. Here we go. We got Big's holding. Big starting to wake up. Look, there we go. Upper shadow. Still underneath that 625.75 level. Still underneath that. They'll go to here go that candle. Here go that candle. Pull them back down to that 9 EMA. There you go. Starting to pull back. There it is. There it is. I don't see. Let me see if it's gonna take it. No, I was gonna try it. I was gonna try to get in. Up, caught it. I did it.
Are you in this with me or no?
Yep.
Okay. 52 cents, 53 cents. This is how we make money, guys. This is how we make money.
I'll try to catch them lows as much as possible. I'm gonna hold it. I'm gonna just hold it to see. I'm gonna keep it on watch. I got it in the lows I could. Cause I just want to test it. I just want to see. So I just want to see because I'm gonna add another one. Cause I want to add at least 2 contracts, 2 to 3.
Good job, Mike. And it's lunchtime, and I mean, like, as crazy as it sounds, like, I really abide by my rules. Too.
Yeah.
So it's lunch, so I mean, regardless how, even if this drops, I'm taking my profit here, taking lunch, and that's just how I trade.
Yeah.
That's why I have my rules that I follow, you know. No, but Jay, it was great stopping by, man. I'll hit you up more often, and if this was beneficial for everyone, I'm glad to help out.
Yeah, man, appreciate you so much too, man. Thank you so much for the insight, man. I mean, you're always welcome to the platform, boss, and man, where we can get some more knowledge from you, man. As far as the short side, prop firms, and everything else, man. But we definitely appreciate you for coming through. So let's give Hardware some love, guys. Definitely give some love for coming through, man. So chat on that, man.
I mean, hope you're everyone's green at the end of the day. Have a good day, guys, and I'll see you guys in Discord.
All right, boss, man. And again, shout out to you, Hardware, man. Let's give him a hand clap, man. Shout out to him, chat. Shout out to Hardware, man. Appreciate you, boss.
Have a good one, man.
Man, you too, man. Stay blessed. God bless. All right, guys, let me go ahead and shut it off. All right, man. That was good, man. Shout out to Hardware, man, for that valuable information. So I definitely enjoyed that, man. Definitely enjoyed that. Definitely enjoyed that, man. That was very insightful, man. Definitely insightful. I enjoyed it. So, all right, guys. All right. Shout out to Hardware. Let me I know he said I'm gonna still give him I'm gonna still subscribe to him though. I know he said he wanted to put it out, so I'm gonna still subscribe to him though. Can I go to his channel from my YouTube? Let me see. Trying to see, can I go to his channel? Hardware. Where you at, buddy? Where you at? It was YouTube, right? Yeah. Should be. Oh yeah, I think it started a new. Oh, there you go. So let me see. Can I go to his profile from here? Yeah, go to channel. All right, cool. Let me give him some love. I'm gonna hit the subscribe button on my end, just to show him some love. Shout out to Hardware, and shout out to the rest of the team, man. Shout out to y'all for doing a job well done, an amazing job, man, guys. I could be more proud of this team. You guys knocked it out the park, and I mean, again, like I said, I just couldn't be more proud of you guys, man. I mean, Money Mike, Ingrid, Meth, all of you guys, man. I mean, I could be more proud of you guys, man. I mean, I'm definitely, you know, grateful and blessed to be in you guys' corners as well, man. I thank y'all for being in mine. Definitely appreciate y'all. All love, man. I got it. I mean, he don't have no videos. He don't have no videos or anything, because I just went to it. But I'll send it to you, boss. Yeah, so I'll send it to you. Yeah, he don't have no videos on it. But I'll see in the link anyway. Just so you can just still give him some love. So I'm gonna go to Hardware. Let me go ahead and put his name down, and I'm gonna send this. All right. But I still gave him some love out and some support still. So let me copy paste, and I'm gonna put it in the YouTube. Or matter of fact, I can put it in my chat box in case anybody want to follow him on any platform. Chat not going on. Huh? Wait, what happened? I think I deleted it again. Hold up, boss. I think I keep deleting it on accident. That's my fault. God dog it. I keep deleting the damn box. Did I? No, the box is up though. Let me see. Oh, there you go. It's up. Look. Let me see. Let me do a test run on. Let me see. Is it working? Yeah, it's working. It's working. All right. So let me. Okay. I don't know why it keeps doing that. It's weird. All right. I got it, boss. I sent y'all the link. For Hardware. If y'all want to just show him some love, you know, as far as the sub, man, hit him up, man. Great guy, man. Great guy. Shout out to him for a job well done, man. What we got left, guys, for the more so we still got an hour and a half with you. Well, not an hour and a half, but still got 2 hours to go with y'all as far as the chat, as far as the live. So we still looking good. Now I'm starting to get a little pullback on VIX still. A little pullback. So right now, still, okay, gotta keep in mind, guys, this is power hour. This is our lunch hours. So keep in mind, right now we're still in this little range. We're still in the range. Spot, we got that top right now at 625.75, and the bottom's around 625.50. So we're kind of like in a little sideways range right now. We're just going sideways. Still going sideways. I want to see if those sellers gonna come in, boy. I want to see. I mean, shout out to him. Shout out to Hardware for that awesome alert right at these tops. I mean, shout out to him for that. That was crazy. Shout out to him for that incredible alert. That was crazy. All right, guys, let's see. Anything else? And Jen and all of y'all, I do apologize, man. I got caught up looking at everything else. Apple's turn. I mean, we definitely fell underneath that 213. AMD, we need to stay underneath that 144 for that possible pullback down to 142. Anything else, guys, we need to go over? Oop, they're going to pull back. Let's see. Let's see. Are we starting to get that pullback now? Shout out to Hardware for that. Ooh. Shout out to Hardware for that one. Hardware, you the man. Let's go. Now we underneath that 25.50. From that 25.50, we need to crack underneath that 25.35. 25.35, guys. We need to fall underneath that price point. Because I had that based off of my 3-hour chart. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you why we need. This is why we need to fall underneath that price point real quick. I'm gonna tell you why, guys. So this is why we need to fall back underneath that 25.35 level. And we can fall back underneath that 25.35 level. That'll put us back underneath here, where we get stuffed at once again underneath that level. You can see right here when we went green or red, and we go this way. We need to turn it back into resistance for that possible pullback down, because we want this to stay as a solid floor. I mean, a solid ceiling, because that means that more sellers can pile in. So we definitely want to crack that 625.35 level. 625.35. So let's keep it on watch to see. So let's see, can we get a crack underneath that one? Shout out to Harwell. That was spot on. I mean, right at 625.75, man. That boy Harwell's the GOAT. Like I said, boss, you always welcome anytime, man. Money Mike, y'all always welcome. Nadia, Ingrid, Meth, y'all always welcome to come into the Discord and always talk. Y'all always welcome. I just got to, the only thing I got to do though, I have to figure out a time frame though. I have to definitely figure out a time frame. Come on, baby, crack it, crack it, crack it.
Matthew said.
Yeah, y'all always welcome. Boss, matter of fact, are you on my Discord now? If you're on my Discord, I mean, I can see y'all the link. I can see y'all a link, cause I want to get y'all to the private rooms. I want to have certain people, Meth, you know, y'all, you, Jenna, everybody else.
Says, look at the drop. Let's go.
Let's see. We want to get that crack. We want to stay underneath that price point, guys. 625.35.
No one else is here.
625.35. Stay underneath that price point. Stay underneath that bad boy. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath. Stay underneath.
I wrote you a while ago. I can't today.
Oh, that's cool. That's cool, boss. Well, if you don't mind, just if you want to send me an invite, send me an invite real quick, and I'll set everything else up on my end, Meth. I'll put the Discord link up real quick on the general, and then I'll take it to the private. So I got you on that. I got you, boss. We'll take care of that. We'll take care of that. So let me get the link up real quick. The the general link, and then I'll set you up for the private link. So we'll do that. Let me change out the Discord. What the hell is it at? Oh, there you go.
Where says.
Got it.
Bang banging.
There it is, boss. Ooh! Ooh! Drop, baby, drop, baby. 1, 2, 3, 4. Told you. Hardware, we called it. Hardware, we called it. Called it. Called it. Called it. Called it. We called it, boss. We called it. That's crazy. That's sick. That's sick. That's crazy. Oh, I gotta get it.
Says. $CRWB downside.
Let me send the Discord link so you guys can just hit that link. Go to my general, and I'll set you guys up for the the private. So just follow my general link, and I'll set y'all up for the Discord. I mean for the private one. So I got y'all on that. 2 minutes, and we underneath that 625. We underneath that 625.35, so that's good. That's good. So what we need to do now, we need to crack that 20 EMA. Because we want to get that nice rotation all the way back down towards that, 624.50, this old breakout level, if we can. Where we can rotate from these tops all the way back down to these bottoms is what we want. Let's see, can we get it, guys? Let's see, can we get it? Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Slow and steady. Come on, baby. Slow and steady. Oh, man. Go, baby. Go, baby. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going.
Join the Discord under Trader Mike.
Keep going. Come on, man. Come on. Keep going. Keep going. Keep going. Where we at? We got about, 1 minute on this candle? No, 15 seconds. 15 seconds. 15 seconds. We underneath that 625 level. Don't you even try to do it. Don't you even try to hop your ass back up towards that. Nope. Because you'll be close. You'll be gapping down underneath it. Chill out. Chill out. Don't you even do it. All right, guys. Let me run to the restroom real quick. Man, but congratulations to everybody, man. Again, let me give another shout out to the team, man. You guys done an amazing job today. Let me give another shout out to you guys. So job well done to all the chats, man. Y'all guys, man. W chats. Also W to my mods on all platforms from YouTube, Twitch, and Kick. Man, shout out to y'all as well, man. And before I do go to the restroom, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor. And we are on that road to 1K subs on YouTube, man, where we can start getting monetized for these videos. So if you don't mind, please do your boy a favor, hit that subscribe button at JTraedz on Twitch, YouTube, Kick, whatever platform you're on, also TikTok. But mainly YouTube, because we are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos. If you already sub, all you have to do is hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. Twitch, all you have to do is follow or subscribe to avoid the ads. But thank y'all so much.
There's nothing, no alerts on Discord.
Are you my private one? I should put it in a private one. I just started. Well, I can't do both, engineer. I can't type it out. Engineer, you gotta understand. Live streaming wise, I can't hop back and forth. You know, trying to write on Discord, trying to live stream, right? I can't do it. I'm one person. I'm human. If I would have had a team, I would have had them, you know, take care of the Discord alerts and everything. But I can't do both. I'm just being honest. I'm human. I can only do one thing at a time. I gotta pay attention to the chats, respond to you guys. I gotta look at the charts. You know, I just can't bounce all over the place. I can't. You know, I just can't. If I could, I would. No, you know, and there's no knock to you. I just, if I could, I would. It's just so much I gotta deal with. I'm just, again, the chats, you know, the charts, you guys, responding to you guys above my head, and it's just a lot. You know, it's just a lot. It's overwhelming. it's just a lot and overwhelming. I'm just being honest.
Nadia says, true.
So I'm one person. I'm already taking on multiple platforms. I got Twitch, I got Twitter, I got Kick, I got YouTube. You know, I got a lot on my plate. So I'm doing a lot. But I will set you up for the private Discord where you can come talk to us too. You know, I can talk to you on the phone or talk to you on the Discord. Me, you know, Mike whenever he's available. Hardware as usual, and we can just have a friendly chat during the during the live stream and during the market. So if y'all have any questions, you can ask right in front of us instead of typing it out. You know, fingers getting tired, just talk. So I think that's about the easiest way to talk it out. About as easy as you can get. So right now, bad boy, starting to turn. Turn. Come on. So where we at right now? We almost back down to that VWAP. So we need to crack 25. We already know that's a natural number. That we already know 625 is going to be a natural area because that's the midpoint area. So if we could get this crack on these 625, you have room to fall back down towards that 624.50 level. So just keep that in watch. Keep that on watch. Keep that on watch. So that was, again, that's a natural number. So you're gonna have an automatic bounce. You're gonna have an automatic, from no bias, automatic interaction, because that's a natural number, $half mark. Now what we need to do is crack that bad boy, get that bad boy to crack, and then from that 625, you'll got room to fall back down towards that 624.50. So that is a possibility. So we'll keep it on watch. We do have AMD starting to turn underneath that 144. With room to fall back down to that possible area of 142. So that's starting to downtrend on that one. So that's creating a downtrend on AMD. So that was what the top gainer, right? So top gainer. So crack that open. Crack that. Yep, because you already don't need the VWAP. So crack that open. You have room to fall back down to these low levels, possibly 142 and so forth. Apple, we need to crack 212 for that possible move back down towards the 211s to 210s. So watch that. So a lot of them starting to get a little weak. VIX. So right now pulling back down towards that 1584. I might just take this. Let me see what I'm gonna do. Cause I was testing it for lunch because I don't really like to go heavy, but I definitely want to go heavy though. I definitely want to go in with like at least five contracts. So I might reset myself possibly. Take a little small profit on this. Let me see if it's gonna take it. Let me see so I can reset myself if it takes it. All right. So I'm gonna just reset. I'll just take a little small profit because I wanna see if we can get another bounce because I want to go in with more than that. One contract wasn't gonna do it. So I made a little small profit, but I want to go in with a lot more. Oh shit, I don't know if we're gonna get a bounce. Oh damn it. I was trying to see if it's gonna bounce back up real quick. Damn, I don't think we're gonna do it. Cause I want to go in with like at least 5 shares. Cause I want to catch another tough area for that possible second leg down. Damn, that shit was loud too. I didn't realize how loud that was. Jesus Christ. Damn thing was loud. I didn't realize how loud that was.
Success. Careful team at
Yeah, see, that's why I got out too, boss. Like lunch hours.
Success. Love the ATM when did yes.
Oh, you just not seeing that? Oh, so I got to explain it to Ingrid since she's new. Since she just came in. Okay, shout out to Hardware for this. Shout out to Hardware for this opportunity. I mean, for this idea. So, okay, the reason why I got the ATM machine above my head, Aussie. Let me get everything prepared so I can break it down. Let me go to my my little effects. Okay, so I'm starting a new small account challenge, but not under Tradecaster, but underneath my brand, underneath my company. So we're doing a new small account challenge. So I'm gonna just feed it as much as I can until, cause I'm gonna start it Monday, and I'm gonna break down everything. So okay, as long as I can stay above 102, the light stays blinking green. Now, when I fall underneath that level, let's just say the lights turn red, right? Now, as long as I stay above it, it stays green. From that point, I have a leaderboard. Where is it at? I do have a leaderboard that will calculate record, every monthly trade. Once I finish every month. So we'll have a total of July. We'll have a total of August. So I have it down, like kind of like in a 6-month space. So I have July through December, and then I'll have January through June. So right now we're gonna be doing a small account challenge. We're gonna do it right. And I'm going to have everything broken down from P&Ls. We're going to have the leaderboard, not leaderboard, but the performance board. We're going to have that from, each month. And then we'll have the ATM machine showing you my balance, starting off balance and just staying on top of that balance. Because, again, as long as I stay on top of it, it stays green. So,
awesome.
That's where that came from. So, shout out to Hardware for giving me that idea. So, that's where the ATM machine came from. So, I hope you like it, Queen.
Breakdown under 625.
Yeah, so right now, guys, we're getting a little bounce back up. So keep in mind, we still got resistance still at around that 625.75. Keep in mind, resistance still at 625.75. So that's why I was getting out to reset myself, because I wanted to be very careful right here. As we was hitting around 625 back on up. So that's why I just went ahead, took a little small profit, took it so I can reset myself again. So if we can start to set up a downtrend setup, from these tops, create these lower highs. Oh yeah, I'm rocking it all the way down. Because right now we got this first area. So now what we want to do is set up our second point. So we want to create a downtrend setup. So we want to go off of this tops, create a second lower top, which is going to create a lower high. So that's why I got out. See, I was being smart about that. So I got out, going to reset myself, let those green candles come in for that possible rejection back down. So long as sellers are in play, I'll rock it out. So I want to make sure we hold. Because I'm also watching VIX. Because I want to see VIX move back up towards the upside, because that'll definitely give me confirmation that we are reversing. Because as y'all notice, I know that VIX and SPY does the opposite of one another. So if SPY goes up, VIX goes down. If VIX goes up, SPY goes down. So if we can start to see some type of bullish movement on VIX back up towards the upside off of that 1584, you shape back on up, we should start that continuation downtrend setup on SPY. So right now, VIX is still looking weak. So long as VIX is still looking weak, SPY is going to still have a little bit of strength in itself. But that's why I'm watching this level here to see if it holds. Because that means as long as this level holds, then we should be hitting resistance on SPY. So that's what I'm keeping my eyes peeled. I'm going to reset myself. I could have did way more contracts, but I forgot to set my damn thing to 2 instead of 1. I kind of messed it up. I wasn't paying attention. So even over the weekend, guys, I'm going to come down. I'm going to break down the the breakdown case points of the small account challenge. How many contracts, what I'm gonna trade, and other things I had written down. But like I said, that's why I put this ATM right here so y'all can see the balance, and I got that leaderboard so y'all can see my performance each month. So the reason why I'm starting off with 100, because again, I want to be able to relate to a lot of people's small accounts to show you guys where there's a will, there's a way. Even with a small account as low as $100, you can still grow it from 100 to 200 to 300 up to 500, from 500 up to 1,000, and just so. That's why right now I am working on my new strategy. I've been practicing it, so that's why I've just been kind of dipping in and out of these trades. So I'm just still practicing.
Mike Hicks says, okay, out on SPY for small profit. We'll be looking for after lunch.
Yeah, boss. So that's why I got out too, just because I want to be smart about it to see if it was going to get that reversal, especially after that 526. So I did go in for a put, guys, earlier, and I got out because again, psychologically, that level 625 $half mark. That's why I didn't want to take a risk on it and hold it for that damn thing to go against me. So that's why I got out. Smart about these key levels. So I took my my little small profit real quick, and then as we go back on up, I'm gonna see if these levels gonna hold, and I'm gonna go in for another opportunity. So I'm just letting you know, guys, know what I'm trying to do ahead of time. So right now, we're definitely getting these bounces. Buyers are definitely stepping back in, trying to push their way back up. I'm definitely keeping his own watch, watching between these price points of 625.75 up towards that 626.10. Why did I say 626.10? Because if y'all go back from Thursday, that last day last week, because remember we stopped Thursday because we had a holiday, which was July 4th. We went as high off of Thursday's movement up towards, from that 625.75 level, you ran up as high as 626.10 up to these highs of 626.28, back down underneath that 626.10, and you got that flush right here where you see the bodies of the candles got stuffed at, right here back on down. So that's why I want to see, okay, what's going to be the next setup as now. We already got the first rejection at 625.75, so that was the first top right here. So I want to see, okay, what's going to be the next setup opportunity. I want to see what's going to be the next setup opportunity. So right now, look like the call contracts are holding up pretty well. So puts are still pulling back down. So not just yet. So the call contracts are still holding up pretty well, but the put ones are still pulling back. So that's why I got in and got out. That's why I didn't stay in it that long. Got in and out real quick. So look like you still have a little bit more room left in the tank to still push. So right now you're doing somewhat of a little U-shaped pattern, trying to go back to retest that 625.75. Watch that level once again. And we do get that break above that price point, be mindful of that 626 level where those sellers came in aggressive Thursday. So keep that in mind as we try to push back this way. So just watch these two specific key levels to see. If you're going in for push, watch to make sure we stay underneath those two specific price points. We already, sellers already then revealed themselves right around this 625.75, and then you also have this price point here.
Hit my daily profit target.
Yeah, so I'm keeping it on watch, boss. I'm trying to see what's going to be the next setup opportunity. So I'm definitely going to keep my eyes peeled to see what's going to be the next setup opportunity. Because I was meaning to go in with two contracts. I accidentally went in with one. I forgot to change the damn the amount. I forgot to change the amount. Because I seen one, I was like, I don't want that shit. Because one contract, you can't really do nothing with that. That's why I said if you want to grow it, decently. I'll say. Two contracts is not bad either, because it moves by twos. 5 contract move by fives. So every penny that's going up, you move by $5 increments. When you got one contract, you move by $1 increments. 2 contracts, you move by $2 increments. 3 contracts, $3 increments. That's all you do is just if you know your mathematics, you just based off of how many contracts shares you have. All you do is just go in those sets of 2, sets of 3, sets of 4s, and so forth. So you know how much you're making. From a 10-cent standpoint. Okay, so I know that was something I was gonna talk about in my boot camp. So I have a 10-cent mentality. So every 10 cents, I'm making a certain profit. Okay, so for example, let me see how I can put this. Every 10 cents that you move on one contract, you're making $10. Every 10 cents you make on 2 contracts, you're making 20. 3 contracts, 30. 4 contracts, 40. 5 contracts, 50, and so forth. And that's off of a 10 cent basis. So that's another kind of a trick way to to help yourself as far as your exits. So what I do is I set up a 10-cent strategy, right? So I would get in a certain specific area. I kind of like to mainly lean on whole numbers in a way, like 10s, 20s, 30s, 40s, 50s. So for example, say for instance I get in with 5 contracts at 10 cents. We're just gonna play a small number, and I get in at 5 contracts at 10 cents, right? And it so happens to move up to 20 cents. Now I'm up $50. So what I'll do is, once I see that it's going above 20 cents, like 21, 22, then I'll move my stop loss up to 20 cents. Because I'm guaranteed to lock in $50, right? Because I have my stop loss set at $50. So even if it pulls back to it, I still have $50 profit. Now, say for instance, it don't pull back all the way down to 20 cents and it's going back up now again. Let's say now 30 cents. Now I have the capability to make $100. So now I take my 20-cent stop loss. Now I move it up to that 30-cent mark. Now I have guaranteed $100 to lock in. So if it goes up 31, 32, 33, I move my stop loss up. I have a little safe haven there. Even if we get a little pullback to 30 cents, it locks me out. $100. So that's how, you know, it is. Again, everybody trades differently. It's up to you on how you want to trade, but that's my mentality. That's the way I trade. I like the 10-cent mindset.
This is exactly how I trade.
Yeah, see, but you see what I mean? How beneficial it is to a lot of people. 10 cents, it don't seem like a lot, but if you, depending on how many shares you have, you still benefit from it. Like if you have 1,000 shares, every 10 cents you're making $100. Think about it. 1,000 shares, every 10 cents you're going up, you're making 100. So if you get in at 10 cents with 1,000 shares, and it goes from 10 cents to 20 cents, you're already up 100. So once it goes to 21, 22, 23, man, move your stop loss up to 20 cents. Because even if it does catch a pullback and it goes to your stop loss, you still guaranteed $100. Say, for instance, it keeps going. It goes from 20 cents to 30 cents. Now you up $200. Now you do is take that 20 cent stop loss, you move it up to 30. That's about the easiest, the smartest way to do it. But you're guaranteed to lock in something. I mean, you can do it from a 5-cent standpoint. You can do it from a 10-cent standpoint. It's up to you on what you want to do with it. That's like the easiest, smartest way to do it, instead of having just random numbers and jumping out. It's up to you on how you want to do it. It's up to you on how you want to set yourself up. But I'm just going off of what I do. That's my mentality. I use a 10-cent strategy, and it works really well. And you can ask Mike. For Mike, it works really well. And that's see, having the same mindset. But like I said, when you got one contract, 10-cent wise, all you're going to see is $10. So, because you got to think about it. The more contracts you have, all you do is double it. So, like I said, one contract every 10 cents is $10. 2 contracts, 20. 3 contracts, 30. 4 contracts, 40. 5 contracts, 50. That's it. But yeah, I mean, just based off of how many shares you're going in with, what is your thought process, what is your mentality. You don't have to trade like me or Mike, but that's kind of like my little mentality, his mentality. Because you're still benefiting from it. So right now, guys, that 225.75 is still holding up as resistance. Here we go for a second attempt, failing again, once again at that price point. So right now, this is somewhat of a double top right now at this moment. You're getting stuffed once again. You pull back, try to retest, and getting stuffed once again at that price point. But just keep it on watch, keep it on watch, keep it on watch. Keep it on watch, because let's see if buyer's going to try to hold above that 25.50 level for the push back up. Let's see. Because I ain't gonna lie, what I love is overextensions. Like when I'm going in for shorts, I love overextensions. That's why I try to attack like something like this when you're overextended off the 9MA, when you can return back to the 9MA. So if you get around these levels and you're already falling, your entry is all the way down here, which is you're already in a safe spot, which is why I got in. So that's why I did it. But I love overextensions, even on the downside. If it gets overextended on the downside, when we falling down, where it has a good opportunity for a call, where we know we can pull right back up to that 9MA or even a VWAP, I'll do that as well. But like for puts, that's normally what I do. And that's how I kind of keep myself disciplined, because when you're trying to buy, like trying to go for puts right on the 9MA, you don't really have a big window of opportunity, because it's only like a small room to fall back down to the 9MA. Now, if we go back a little bit yesterday, you had a big opportunity where you got overextended all the way up towards 624, but the 9MA fell right underneath. 624.50. But the 9MA started to bend and started to lose value right at 624 itself, where that 9MA went up and went right back down. And all you had to do was catch that overextended move off of that 9MA. Right here was a safe haven. And then right here, that's where you get that nice pull back down to that bad boy. So even with these bounces, your entry is all the way up here. So it's like a small risk. You got small risk, but more reward. So that's what I like to do. Look for like overextensions, whether it's on the upside, whether it's on the downside, and so forth. So that's what I like to do. So, I mean, I just try to explain, go over my mentalities, my ways of thinking. Like, something like this, I don't really attack that, because it's sitting right on the 9MA. Now, could we crack it? Yeah, we could crack it. We could crack it, and then I'm also understanding my price points that we need to stay underneath as well. So, but I definitely like overextensions. Overextensions, to me, I love those. It's like less of a risk and more reward. Vice versa, where it's kind of in between. So, especially in doing lunch, where you make, be in a consolidated like state where they don't make too much of a big move, it's just kind of back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. So we'll just keep it on watch though. But right now, we know for sure if you are in on a put, and you got in around at 226.75, just make sure you stay underneath that key level. Just make sure you stay underneath that price point of 625.75. If you're in, you're still looking good. Still looking good. I try to avoid the consolidated situations. That's basically what I try to do, is avoid consolidated situations. But we'll see where we go from here. What was the lows this time? Oh shit, I could have took that one. I want to do 2 contracts though. Let me see. If I do 5 contracts, that's what, 50. So I have to get a good contract where I get at least because how many can I trade with on this one? What I got left? 67 on this. Because I want to see if we're going to get some overextensions. Like, I want to see if we're going to get hit hard where that 9 MA is going to stay down here, but the spot is going to spike up here, so towards some high areas. That's really what I like. Like, green candles up, but all your indicators stay down. That's what I like. That's like one of my main go-tos. See, like these areas, I mean, the only thing I don't like about these little areas sometimes is that consolidation. It's like a small window because you don't know what the market is going to do, because you don't know if it's going to actually dump or if it's going to hold.
Yes, would love a hard spike here.
Yeah, and that's the thing. I like it's like, Mike, you with me? Like, y'all, like overextensions, like the best thing to do. Overextensions where you can hit a certain resistance where you yank right back on down. But like these type of situations, like right here, it's kind of tough to know what it's going to really do. It's consolidating. It's like it's a small window of opportunity to get in and out. Like, but I mean, if you can scalp real fast, I mean, scalping is not bad to do, but you have to be in and out, because I mean, all you're doing, if you notice, all you're doing is going back and forth between 620, 625, 75, all the way down to the 625 level here. You just kind of ping ponging back and forth. But you see the small window of opportunities. That's why you have to be very, very strategic on your scalping. Very strategic. That's why I like overextension. We don't have to worry about consolidations.
But the lunchtime market is going sideways.
Yeah, always. I mean, we always have those type of consolidated moments. But that's why I'm watching to see if buyers can go for a possible squeeze, for a push, because I want to catch some overextensions. I like extensions away from these the indicators where you can return back to the indicators. That's what I like. I like overextensions. I don't like playing right on it because it can benefit both. You know, it can benefit buyers and sellers. That's why it makes it tough. That's why I don't like trying to get on it right there. That's why I try to be careful as much as possible, especially in consolidated like state like this. I don't trade that, because I mean, you don't know what it's gonna do. Because you got buyers holding up on one end and you got sellers holding up on one end, only in a small range. But I mean, the goods for scalping. But I like to go for bigger moves. I like bigger moves where I have better opportunities, lower risk, and so forth. I mean, if you got big shares, I mean, scalping is not bad. You know, going with 1,000 shares in and out. I mean, 5 cents off of 1,000 shares, that's 50. 10 cents is 100. So that's why I say you just have to be very strategic on consolidated scalps. That's the only thing. So let's see what I can do on how we can figure this out on how to play this. So I'm gonna take these bottoms and create a intraday uptrend based off of the setup for today, where I can utilize that line. So I can utilize this one. That means I'm gonna have to make another damn chart though, because I'm gonna take all these lines off. God damn, I'm gonna have to delete all these charts later, because I don't want to have too many lines so it don't be too distracting. I do apologize. I'm gonna take off this. Well, no, let me keep that, because that's gonna be the floor that we need. Definitely need that floor. It's up towards these up areas, so I'm gonna take off. I mean, I know my numbers by heart, so I know them by heart. 75. Bam, bam. I'm gonna keep that one. That's right where we at right now. Uptrend. So still on this little mini uptrend. Still on this little uptrend going up. So we're still on somewhat of the bullish side of things. Still on the bullish side. So that's why I was trying to avoid going in for shorting on a consolidated like state, to avoid that. So I do want to see a nice spike. I definitely want to see a nice spike, overextension for a possible pullback down. I wouldn't mind that. Now, is there some cases where you'll get a bearish run? Yeah. It all depends on volatility. Like, if you get some aggressive candles, I mean, it's going to, like I said, just ride the momentum, but That's very so often. Very so often. I mean, you will get a sell-off, but it's normally around almost, what, close to 132? Somewhere in that bracket. Because right now, as far as 9:30 going into 12 o'clock, going into 1 o'clock, I mean, we still on this uptrend. Still bullish. Still bullish. Uptrend is still holding. So, I mean, right now, I mean, buyers are still in control at this time. Buyers are still in control. Because, I mean, we want to see that confirmation. We want to see those aggressive sell-offs. We want to see the crack of this trend line. We want to see some aggressive red candles. Aggressive red candles. Just like we got, like I said, if you go back a little bit, see how aggressive these candles was? Right here. Look how aggressive the sell-off was. You got a nice little bounce on up. So if you missed that first yank, got a little small little bounce right here where you got rejected off that green candle. Then you got a nice little sell-off. You missed that one. Then you had a nice little bounce right here. Caught that one. Right back on down until you got to those lows. So you see the little small windows of opportunities on the call side. On the downtrend. See that? One green candle. Two green candles. Look at this. Vice versa. On an uptrend. When you have more green candles than red candles. I mean, look at this. Look at this overall setup. Look at the small opportunities on the put side. Small little opportunities. Small opportunities. That's why I say just be mindful of your pattern setups. Be mindful of those setups. See, then we got VIX still looking weak because unit fell underneath the 1584. So that's still showing weakness. That means that SPY's still going to have strength. So, because you got to remember, VIX, they do the opposite of one another. If SPY goes up, VIX goes down. If VIX goes up, SPY goes down. So now that VIX is going down, that means SPY's guaranteed to still possibly go up. Still be bullish. Still be bullish. So still holding. Anything else? AMD is trying to get back on top of 144. Apple, 212. So those bad boys are still trying to hold their respectful levels. What about Tesla now? I know Tesla's a top gainer as well. So where's Tesla at? Are we still underneath? Because it's showing the price points of underneath 305. Let me see. Alright, Tesla. Still fighting around that 305 range. Still fighting around 305. You're underneath it. Still fighting it. Let's see. Keep it on watch, guys. Keep it on watch. Cause I couldn't jump into my calls in time, man. By the time I got out my dang puts, the calls is going up. I couldn't have caught it. I couldn't have caught it if I wanted to. Trying to get out of my puts to switch over the calls, I was already missed it. So all I'm doing, guys, is watching these levels. Still watch. Keep in mind, 625.75. Watch that level. 625.75. If we have more buyers than sellers, then we should easily see a nice little squeeze, a nice pop above that price point up towards the 626 plus. However, if we have more sellers than buyers, then we should start to yank right underneath that 625.75 level. We should start to see a red candle back down, start to crack this trend line and start to pull our way back down towards the 625s again. So let's just see what's going to happen right at this price point. Will buyers overpower the bears and push? Or will sellers overpower the buyers and actually drop back down underneath that price point of 625.75? So we still have an upper shadow. Buyers still have yet. It's because if you think about it, guys, if you go across the board as of now, no candles have successfully broken and held above that price point of 625.75. Every time we try to get that push, rejection right across the board. So no candles have yet to break above that white dotted line, dash line. Every time you try to run up, we get rejected, come right back on down. Try to run up, get rejected, come right back on down. Run up, get rejected. Look right here. Watch that level. Watch that level to see if those sellers are gonna hold that price point. Cause okay, think about it. Look at it from a put standpoint. Think about it upside down. That means that if that level can't crack, that means on the put side that should be a support line. That should be a support floor. If you flip that chart upside down, that'll be a support price point on your put side. So even if we take this chart, make a duplicate copy, and flip the chart upside down from a put standpoint, that price point, which is 526.75, should be a support for your puts. So if we go back, if you want to look at it from a put standpoint, come on. All right, put standpoint. All right, and go to today's setup. Today. Yep, right here. All right, and we'll take that same price point right where we at, and make a what is that? 25.75. 25.75. So 25.75, and we'll put that green instead of red because that should be a possible support as long as we can hold it. So that'll be your put side. So your puts. So the calls tops should be equal out to your puts bottoms. So as long as those puts can hold that level, that means that we should start to go up on the puts and come down on your calls. Because you see the floor level from a put standpoint, that's holding. It's like a support line. It's like a bottom. Versus your calls, where that's holding up as resistance. So that's all you do. If you ever have trouble seeing it, from the upright side, flip your chart upside down to, get a better understanding on those certain price points. That's it. Flip it upside down and just see exactly what it's doing. And if you want to trade, if you want to use this chart to trade with on the put side, use that one versus this one. If you're more short bias, just use the upside down chart from a put standpoint. That's about the smartest way to do it. See, I mean, like I said, I train myself to look at it upside down and visually in my head. So, but if you have trouble doing that, just take a simple chart, flip your chart upside down. If you're short buys and you like puts, just flip your charts upside down and just understand your setups, understand your movements. That's it.
Alan Ibarra says, "What we trading?"
Alan, what's up, boss? We went for a quick short. What's up, Foz? What's up? What's up, Queen? Oh man, y'all missed it. We just did a Discord conversation.
Trades to understand charts.
Yeah. Foz and then Alan. Next time, boss. If y'all need my Discord link, hit me up. If y'all want to talk over Discord, we just did it not too long ago. I had my guy Hardware. Shout out to him. We had like a good little hour talk. Where I was talking with him during my live, and was going over the different mindsets. Yeah, so let me post it again, boss. I got you. Let me post it. So yeah, just join my Discord, the general, and then I'll take you guys and send you over to the private chat room where we can all talk amongst each other in my live stream. So I'm gonna send y'all the general first, and then I'm gonna take y'all to the private one. So I got y'all on that. So join the Discord. I should put that in my pin. I should pin it. I'm gonna do it after a while. So let me go ahead and post my Discord. Y'all can join me on that one. Yeah, so join me on the Discord. Oh, and Foz, since y'all new, since y'all just came in, I'm gonna show y'all because I know a lot of people was asking me what the hell is that above my head. So Foz and Alan. So after talking with hey guys, look right here. You're still holding underneath that 25.75 level. Keep that on watch. Puts, as long as you stay underneath that, keep in mind that's gonna equal out to the bottoms on your puts. Keep that in mind. So yeah, so I'm gonna be starting a small account challenge starting next week. This is my daughter's account, so because she wanted me to grow it, so I'm gonna just use it. And what I'm gonna do is the ATM represents the balance that I'm starting off with. So let me go to the effects. I know I broke it down earlier for those who was watching. Where is it? Okay. As long as I stay above 102, the light stays green. Now the minute I crack 102, the light goes red. So as long as I hold above it, the light stays green. And also, I'm going to have a leaderboard that'll show my monthly performance. So,
curious on your thoughts about ticker ZS today.
I got you. So, yeah. So, right here is going to be my monthly performance between July, August. So, right here, again, is based off of 6 months. July through December and then January through June. So, that's what we're going to do. But right now, yeah, this is for the small account challenge. That's going to show you and keep you guys updated on the balance on where we at. So, that's what that represents. ZS. Boy, y'all looking at stuff I don't even watch. I just look at blue chips. Some blue chips, I just rinse and repeat and make money off that. Just being honest. All I do is look at Tesla, Apple, Amazon, just trade them repeatedly. Money, just all I do is make the same amount. Let's see, ZS. What are you trying to do? Short it or go long? What's your thoughts on it? Foz, what are you doing? Shorting it or going long? What's your thought process? What's your game plan on it? I mean, because so far from what I see is a downtrend on that bad boy. I see a downtrend setup. Look like right underneath that 305 level. So right underneath 305, where you're getting rejected at, and then you have these bottoms right around 97.50. So
What
look.
it says. I got you LOL. I see a bull flag technically on macro level, so going long.
All right, let's see. I'm trying to see exactly where these levels are at real quick. Exactly, we had these bounces, and let me see, because the buyers came in right around 598-ish. 597 to 598, you bounced, and then you got rejected right around this 304.50 to 305. Let me see. Just want to make sure I get this correctly. I'm gonna say 305 because that make more sense. I would say 305. I'm put 305 because that should have dollar mark. Because that's the idea what buyers are trying to go to anyways. 305. So we'll say 305. We'll just round it off. So yeah. It looks a little weak. It does look a little weak. So okay, you're talking about going long. So the area that we definitely want to break is gonna be 305. I'm gonna set my alert on that bad boy. I'm gonna set it for 305. Puts, we're still underneath that 225.75 on SPY. Keep that on watch. Watch that level. Break point. Let me go ahead and set my alert for ZS. I got that one set. And bam. So I got my alert set at 305. So you want to go long. So we definitely want to get that move back up. Re-break above these key areas where you got rejected at. So the main area that we want to break is 305. We definitely want to break 305. Get back above that. So we can utilize 305 for support as we push our way back up this way towards the upside. So I'm trying to see how this bad boy actually moves. Does it, the increment wise, does it move by twos?
What the says. I'm also in Apple longs 2 waiting the 215 break.
So does this bad boy move by twos itself? Let me see. But right now, as of now, ZS does look a little weak right now. It does look a little weak. Look like they're trying to hold right at 302. It's like 302 to 305. So it's like right here where you kind of ping pong and back and forth. So it look like around these 2 price points. All right. Let's see. So like right in this little range that we in right now. So do keep in mind though, it is lunch hour, so do be careful on that though. Lunch hour volume. Lunch hour volume. So it looks like right here, ping ponging back and forth right here. So watch that 305. So again, if we want to see some upside, we definitely want to get above that 305 level. Watch 305. To see can we go from a downtrend to a possible uptrend. Create these higher low bills. But yeah, 305 for sure. But I do have my alert set, files. I have it set at 305 for sure. I have it set on that one. See where we go from there. Alright guys, as far as SPY, as far as Tesla, if you fell back underneath 305 with possible room to fall back down to that 302.50. SPY was still getting hammered right underneath that 25.75. Shout out to hardware for that. And we have cracked that trend line, guys, going from the bullish side to the bearish side of things, based off of this setup that we do have in front of us. So as long as we stay underneath that 625.75, you do have room to possibly fall back down this way to 75. Because I want to see if it's going to make like an inverted cup. Like right here, these tops, to see if we can start making like a cup, inverted cup pattern. Like a little inverted cup. As long as we stay underneath that price point, create like that dome. To start to move our way back down. So I want to see if we can get some type of upside down cup pattern, an inverted cup. I want to see. Because if that happens, we definitely start to sell off. Definitely start to move our way back down towards 625s, back down towards that breakout area of 624.50 and so forth. We'll fall back down to this trend line again. We'll start to come back down this way. But you do have room to fall back down to that 624.50, and you got that VWAP right here where you do have room to fall back down to these levels. Especially if we don't get this breakout, where sellers can come in and yank you back down this way, right back down to that VWAP, because we haven't got a VWAP bounce yet. After the breakout. We got a VWAP bounce here, but we haven't got a VWAP bounce after a breakout with room to fall down to the VWAP. So right now, it's still trying to hold, but you do have room to fall back down to this bad boy. It's still in this consolidated mode, so still consolidated, but we're still getting hammered right underneath the same price point. And look, see, Tesla's already turning. So look at this, Tesla's already turning. Downtrend set up on that bad boy. So that's already taking place. So Tesla's already fading. So from that 705, 307.50, trend line all the way back down. There you go, your descending wedge on that one with room to fall back down to 302. So that one's on a descending wedge. So for my puts, you do have room to fall down to that 302.50 range. I will put my alert at 302.50. SPY, we just haven't got it just yet, but I think it may be gearing up to possibly pull back. I can't tell you the time because I can't tell you. I don't know the time is going to do it. All right, let me see. So 305, 302.50 level that is on Tesla. I'm gonna put my alert on that bad boy for below, where you can possibly fall back down to these lows, 302.50. So from 305 to 302.50, there you go for my puts on Tesla. So that's because we failed to get back above that 307. So once you fail on the 307. 50, you fell all the way back down to the 305s, and then you just started to downtrend from there. So it's on a descending wedge at this time. So yeah, we got Tesla fading. AMD is still trying to hold up, still holding up. Because what was the levels we needed to fall underneath? Oh, 144. So we needed to fall underneath 144 down to 142 if we wanted to see that sell off, but it did. It's still holding. So let me do away with this one for right now. Because I want to see if it's going to score. I want to see if we're going to start a downtrend somewhere on this bad boy. I'm just trying to figure out the price point. I mean, we got the tops, but where would this second point be? Oops. We already figured out on Tesla. AMD is next because that's the top gainer. So we need to figure out where is these tops are going to be located. Will we be here? Let's see. Keep it on watch. I'm going to see if that's going to be the specific area. SPY just keep getting hammered, so I just want to see these sellers come in. Definitely want to see these sellers, but I want to see some overextensions. That's the main thing. I want to see some overextensions, then back down. Where we can get out of this consolidated area. Because all you're doing is, like I say, you're consolidating right between 625.75 and 625 itself. So all you're doing is like just consolidating. Let me make a duplicate copy. Oh, I did make a duplicate copy. My bad. Right, and 625 itself. Yeah, so kind of like right in this little, you're just kind of like consolidating from tops to bottoms right here. Maybe trying to create a new uptrend. So let me take that one off for right now. I'm just go off of this little range. We'll go off of this little range real quick. What we got left, guys? Still got an hour to go. Hour to go. If any questions, comments, or concern, guys, do feel free to reach out to me, man. Do feel free to reach out to me, guys. So right now, we're just in a range. Lunch hour range on SPY. Lunch hour range. So the question is, will buy you step in and we break out of that range and get that push? Or will we start to fall back down towards that 625 and start to create a downtrend instead of an uptrend? So right now, we're just still in the range. Still hitting these tops. So still nothing yet. Just yet. Still kind of... So, but guys, let me run to the restroom real quick. If you have any questions, comments, or concerns, do feel free to reach out to my mods. I definitely appreciate you for all the hard work you have been doing. But guys, I'll be right back. Just keep everything on watch. And if you want to go over any other tickets, do feel free to let me know. And I'll go over everything. So I'll be right back, guys. Let me get everything set up. Right. All right, cool. I'll be right back, guys. Peace. All right, guys, we back. So right now we're still fighting. Those buys are still trying to go for that break at that 625.75 for that push up towards that 626. Buys are still trying to go for that push. So keep that on watch. And see, we still should be falling on VIX. Yep, VIX is still falling. So let's see, how strong is that 1570? How strong is that price point? VIX, guys, VIX. So the next lows on VIX is gonna be around 1576. Oh damn, we cracked it. Damn, so that's spiking. So if that bad boy dropping that means SPY about to push. Damn, we didn't crack that bad boy. Let's see. Down to the 76. Let's see, can we hold it? Let's see. Right down to these bottoms. Let's see, can we hold? I want to see, can we hold this? So we can hold this level on VIX. That should equal to this level on SPY. Should equal to that that 25.75 level here. So I want to see. I know we're getting a little bit of a little spike. Trying to go for that 626.10-ish level. Let me see. I want to see if we're going to stay above that price point real quick. Try to see those buys going for that squeeze up. We're going to fall right back underneath this price point right here. Yep, looks like we're falling right back underneath that 75. Let's see. Because VIX is holding its bottoms. SPY is holding its tops. Try to go for it too. Ooh, what was the lows on these? 2.9? I'm tempted. I'm tempted because I like these lows. Because I like it. Let me see if we're going to take it. Yeah, it did take it. I want to see. I mean, I'm going to give it a little risk, a little test to see.
Like it says. Let's go TSLA in short at 303.02.
I'm going to keep it on watch because I want to try to catch these lows as possible. I want it low. I want to catch every possible low. I want to reduce my risk. I want to see. Come on, man. Come on. I want to see. I want to see what it's going to do. It's going to be a little risky, Mike. I'm going to try it out, boss. Where we at? Did we close above it? Let me see. Trying to see, can we get that move up? I'm trying to see, can we get it? I was trying to catch these low areas as possible. Let me see what we're going to do. Let me see what we're going to do. Oops. I didn't mean to put that. Oh, no. God dang it.
It's a risk at lunch.
Damn it. I hit my... shoot. I did on accident. God dang it. That was an accident. God dog it. I pressed the wrong button. Jay, get it together. I didn't mean to get out of it. I was trying to add more to it. Shit, I pressed the wrong damn thing. God. Get it together, Jay. Get it together. God dang it. I'm gonna tell y'all what I was doing. I was trying to add more. Because like I said, let me see. Because I was trying to base it off of my contracts. God damn it, I was trying to add more. Let's pull it back. I could probably add even lower. Let's see. God dang it. Yeah, I already know lunch gonna be risky, Mike. I already know. I know lunch hours gonna be risky. That's why sometimes I hate trading during lunch hours. I'm trying to get these tops as much as possible. God dang it. Oh, I still got something to still trade with. I ain't tripping. Nah, I'm still going up. So okay. So that means I can still move my contracts then. All right, cool. So we're still aiming for that 626. Let's see. Okay, so we could get some better, so I can get better entries. That'll work. All right, I'll take that. So that must have been a sign for me to get out. So that was an accident that happened. That was a perfect mistake. Shit, so cool. That means I can add in more, even lower. All right, cool. So I want this bad boy keep squeezing. Still squeezing above that 625.75, guys. Still trying to push up towards that 626. That was a perfect, like I said, that was an honest mistake that happened perfectly to put me in a better position. Cool, I'll take that. That was a small profit though.
Happy
Yeah, boss, because I was trying to add more, and I accidentally hit the sell button, the stop loss instead of the add more. So that was a perfect sign then for me to wait then. So it was a small little profit. It was small. It was small. But I want to go in. I want to go in like heavy, like at least 5 contracts ish. I want to see if I can. I want to see if I can do it because I want to do 5 contracts. I want to do 5. So I want to see what these lows on this contract gonna be at because it's making new lows as spot calls are going back up. Let's see. Because if I can do 5 contracts, all I need, like I said, I mean, 10 cents alone is 50. 20 cents is 100. Where are the actual lows at? Because I want these low lows, like low areas. Because I want to catch every low possible and just bank and try to utilize them. I just want to see what these lows is at. So I'm watching this bad boy and I'm watching my contract at the same time. Because it's doing the opposite of what each other's doing. So it's like the contract that I was in just keep building new lows. So I try to utilize those lows as much as possible. Where I can just kind of scalp. But I want to stop that because I want to run out of trades. I don't want to keep scalping. I want to go for a bigger move or a bigger trade. Because I want to keep scalping. I want to be in a position where I can just bank on this damn thing. Because I already know around lunch hours, I already know it's a little it's a little tricky. So I haven't lost yet. So I'm still up. It's just that just waiting on these moves. Because I think I'm gonna jumping the gun just a little bit. I need to chill out.
LFG.
See, I knew I should have traded Tesla though. See, god dang, I should have stayed on Tesla. See, I'm waiting on SPY. See, SPY, I'm still waiting on the setup. See, Tesla already taking off. You lucky MF. Well, Mike, you always on Tesla, so shout out to you. I should have just focused on Tesla versus on SPY. Cause SPY, I mean, I think we still gonna get the pullback, but it just gotta wait it out. While Tesla already making moves. I don't even want to look at the contracts to piss me off on Tesla, on where I would have been had I would have been focused on Tesla versus SPY. I'm still watching SPY because I know SPY gonna get his pullback. I mean, I know it's gonna come, but I could have been banking on Tesla already. I'm gonna look at it. I'm gonna look at Tesla's contracts. Bump it. How much I would have been up had I would have just focused on that one and traded that one. Let me see. What was your strike price, Mike, on your Tesla? Because what did we fall from? Oh shit! Let me see 305s. I can imagine how much the 305s are. Or what they at as far as profit. I already know they banking. I already know 305s are banking.
My pick says, I got short at 303.
Oh, okay. So that was your. Hey, Queen. Hey, beautiful. Hope you and the baby girl are doing fine. Shout out to the Queen. Let me see the Tesla contracts so I can get pissed off. Yeah, I see it. Damn it, I should have traded Tesla. God dang it, SPY. SPY has his moments. It's like, you gotta wait for these stupid moments to occur. So, Tesla. God dang it, boy. Had I would have been watching Tesla, how much, you know what I'm saying? So, these are the 305 contracts. They were lows of what, $3. Son of a, freaking, sometimes SPY just, I hate SPY sometimes. Because it can do right by me sometimes. It can just, you know, I'm gonna keep it right here because I want to see. I'm gonna change out the contracts. I'm gonna change out the contracts real quick. I want to see something. So that was what 305 contracts. Oh, what else did we fall from? 305 to. So we said around 303-ish. What about the 300 ones? I'm talking about for people with smaller accounts. You know, affordable areas they could have got in at. Let me see. This one was 133. Ran this way up to what?
My pick says,
150 up to.
profit count, I get just trade shares.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Yeah, I keep forgetting about that. Yeah, and I do apologize. Yeah, you did say that. So these bottoms held. That was like around 150. Even though we got lows of 133, 150, ran up towards damn near 250. That was a $1 move on that, depending on how many shares you had on that one. Damn, I should just traded Tesla. Mess around with freaking SPY, man. I could have just been, cause all I could do on this bad boy was kind of like scalp, cause we didn't get the drop yet. It just keeps still pushing up. All I could do was scalp. I mean, I know in due time it's gonna be coming. Now, the reason why I'm waiting for it, guys, I'm waiting around is 2610. Now, the reason why I'm waiting around 2610 because that was the tops around. That was Thursday of last week, so that was here. So right here, see, we ran on up.
My pick says, SL, profit. It on TS.
Yeah, I mean, and man, shout out to you on that one, boss. I should have traded Tesla and them instead of wasting my time on SPY. But I mean, it still could be an opportunity. But yeah, once Thursday, once you broke above that 25.75 level, buyers pushed on up towards 26.10 up to 26.28. Then you got to dump back on down. So I mean, buyers could be trying to go for that Thursday's top. So that's why I'm gonna keep my eyes peeled to let it just let those buyers keep up. And look where we at. Look where right as soon as I said it, look where we at. Look where we at, guys. As soon as I said it, look where we at. So here we go. Is this gonna be make or break? I mean, as soon as I said it, then we pushed up right toward that 2610 level. Let's see, guys. What are we gonna do? What's gonna happen? We rack up towards those Thursdays levels. The highs that we hit on Thursday was 26.28, but what we got stuffed at was 26.10. So let's see. All right, let's see. Let me go back. Messing around with this damn thing. Yeah, I should have just jumped in Tesla. I should just watched Tesla instead of fidgeting around with this damn thing. I could have just been banking already and just out of my trades a long time ago. All right, let me see. Let me look at the charts now, because I want to be able to get. I'm trying to figure out how many contracts I want to go with. So 3 would be what, 36. Let me look at this contract real quick. Hold on. Let me take a look at this one. I'm just trying to do the math in my head on how many contracts I can use on it. All right, let's see. All right. So right now we're hitting that area from Thursday, guys, where we got stuffed at, and the highs was around 226.28. 226.28. It's gonna be a tough area, because the candle that we in right now, we need to fall back underneath that 25.35, because we want to see a red to green. But the way that we setting up, be very.
TSLA still looks like it want to go down. Got room.
I think the next key level should be what 290.
What up, Jay?
What's up, Rob? What's up, boss? Oh, no, I'm sorry, 300. I said 290. 300. 300 is gonna be the next possible level, Mike. From that 205.50, we're going to possibly run back down towards 300. Basically at the breakout start, because remember we started at 300 this morning and ran all the way up to what it was, 307.50. Yes, to 307.50. Well, we could be falling from 307.50 back down to 300. So we could be possibly falling back down to these lows, back down to where we started.
Did Detmer do the same to you as AK?
Man, what's up, Chris? Man, I hope you're having a blessed one. Well, the reason why I left, well, I mean, we did stop getting paid. But the reason why I left too was because I had a lot of bugs in my lobby where traders couldn't donate to me. I had to put up custom links, like my PayPal and all that, and also my chat box wasn't working. So because every time I would take Tradecaster's chat box, because you can remove it, and I would put it up on my live stream, but it would keep falling off. And I got sick of that. Like, I had too many bugs in my lobby. So that was another reason why I left. I stopped my lobby. Because I was going to try to create a new one. Hopefully all the bugs will be worked out for the new one. But yeah, but the same situation happened with me and AK too, man. I mean, I know it was crazy. It was unexpected, man. It was unexpected for us too. But I mean, I'm still here, though. I mean, I'm still here, man. Through the grace of God, man. When one door closes, man, another door opens, man. That's how I look at it, Chris. That's how I look at it, boss. One door closed, another one open, man. Put God first. All things are possible, man. That's how I look at it. God always will make a way, man. Always make a way. But I mean, even after all of that, I was still on Tradecaster. I just got sick of the bug issues, man.
The platform has changed a lot, not better. I'm glad we still got you.
Man, appreciate you so much too, Chris. Man, you always welcome too, boss. And another thing that we do.
People do getting a following.
And another thing that we do as well on my chat, my live now too, boss. I also do voice calls. I just did one early this morning, Chris, where I was talking to one of my fellow traders, Hardware. Shout out to you, boss. Where I talked to him through my Discord, but you can hear him on my live stream. So I do the Discord calls as well. So I do that where I can just talk to fellow traders, get they you know, they ideas, they mindset, you know, what they thinking about what the market is gonna do, whether it's SPY, Tesla, Apple, Amazon, whatever. So Chris, if you ever feel free, if you want to jump in on the you know, the voice calls, man, you can also feel free to do so. I'll send you my Discord link to my general, and I'll send you the secondary link to the private chat room where just, you know, the trade. I have a little small group of traders, so I'll send you that as well, boss. So if you ever want to feel free to talk, share your thought process, man. You're always welcome. Always welcome, man. Everybody's welcome to this side, man. Y'all know what time it is. Gotcha, boss. Let me send a link right now. I'm gonna send it through YouTube and Kick and Twitch again. So I got y'all. All right. So I resended it, boss. I resend it. So I did resend it. So right now, guys, that 2610 level, guys. 2610. Should I go for it again? Let me see. I want to see if these levels gonna hold. Let me see if those we're gonna hold off of Thursday's level. So remember, if we go back a little bit, Thursdays, that's what we got. This is the area where sellers came in aggressive. Ran up, around at 2610, pull back. Ran up, 2610, may have got a little high of 2628, but came right back down. Don't look at the wicks, look at the bodies of the candles. The bodies of the candles got stuffed where? 2610, 2610. So none of those candles have successfully gotten and held above that price point. So if we go back this way to the present, where we at now, we're around that same key level. So watch that level. So puts, be mindful of this area. Keep that on watch to see. Because puts, you want to stay underneath that price point for that possible pullback. Keep it on watch to see can we stay underneath that 2610. Because what we want to do is we want to wear out the buyers. We want to wear them out. We start to get those aggressive red candles and aggressive pullbacks down. Because you do have room. Keep in mind, if we do get a hard pullback, you do have room to fall back down to that VWAP. Your VWAP is all the way to our breakout area, which is around 624.54 level. Because remember, before the breakout, we kept getting stuff underneath what? 624.54 until we broke out. So you got to keep in mind, now buyers are going to utilize that area where they'll turn resistance now into support. So even if you pull back down, keep in mind what some buyers may be sitting at, which is going to be around that area of 624.54. So from these tops, we could possibly rotate back down to these bottoms. So as long as those sellers can hold this level, because that's gonna stop those buyers out, which that's gonna possibly create a sell-off back down this way. So keep it on watch. Watch that 2610 level to see can we stay underneath it. As far as Tesla, like I said, for my puts, we want to get that crack underneath, stay underneath that 302.50 level for that possible continuation sell-off back down towards 300. So right now we're back in that old channel. So I'm gonna do is extend my line out. Now we're gonna go back to the old channel of 305 to 300. So that's what we're gonna do. We're gonna set up the old channel right now, guys. Watch this level. Consecutive green candles. Let's see, can we start to see a transition of candles from green to red? Keep it on watch. Watch that key level. So let me hurry up and fix Tesla real quick. For my Tesla traders who may be looking at that one on the current channel that we are in, and I'm just gonna put it back to the original channel that we started from. So I'm gonna go back to this one, and we're gonna put 302.50 back as the mid area. All right. So now we have fallen back now into this old range here. So remember, we started off in this channel, then we got that spike out of the channel. Now back into it because we couldn't hold our gains. So the channel, the channel breakout couldn't hold because we wound up falling right back in the channel of 305 to 300. So from this price point, puts, we already lost 305. The next key level that you want to take out is going to be 302.50. From that price point, you get that possible pullback down to 300. So we want to see possibly a two-legged pullback. Pull back from 305 down to 302.50, from 302.50 down to 300 itself, where you will get a successful $5 pullback. So keep that on watch for that possible two-legged pullback. So you see how the candles are getting stuffed right underneath that price point, underneath the pivot. So what sellers would need to do is hold those buyers underneath the yellow line because we want to turn support now back into resistance. So if they can successfully succeed on that, then we should be seeing a possible arc back down this way. So keep that on watch. And right here, guys, watch that 2610 level. Watch 2610. Remember, the highs that we did hit was 2628. But watch this level. Watch this level right here. 2610. That's where we got stuffed at Thursday. Hit a high of 2628. That was Thursday's high. Let me, oops, I didn't mean to put hardware. Let me take that one off. Don't show. My bad. All right, and let me make a duplicate copy. So right now you're getting right back underneath that 2610. Watch that key level to see, can we see a possible green and red move where sellers can start to step in and start to reverse the play. Let's see. Let's see. Start to see a green and red move where sellers going to start to come in, keep those buys from crossing, and start to sell and start to pull back. Keep it on watch. If we can succeed, if sellers can succeed, we should be seeing a pullback back down towards that 625.75, back down to this level here. From here all the way back down, we can start to slowly fade our way towards that 625 level. We'll start to fade back down towards these lows, down to this VWAP. So right now, here go the red candles. So sellers are stepping in right at 626.10. 626.10, keep that on watch. So right now that's holding. Tesla puts, keep those buyers underneath that 302.50. AMD, we want to see a crack underneath that 144 for that possible pullback down towards 142 when we get that downtrend set up on that one. So right now, look like a lot of them started setting up downtrends now. After the movements on up, they like we started to set up downtrends. Tesla set up a possible down. Well, we are in a downtrend from that 307.50 down to that possible area of 300. So keep that on watch. Downtrend set up. You got AMD starting to set up a downtrend. We're starting to arc on that one. Crack that VWAP. We can start to pull our way back down towards 43 to 42. Anything else that we need to go over? But Chris, man, but again, appreciate you so much for coming through the 2 though, boss. Appreciate you. And let me give some love to the team once again, man. I thank y'all so much, man. Again, yeah, I mean, that's why I was going through so much, man. I mean, I didn't want to talk about it. I mean, it was kind of a hurtful situation, I'll be honest, because I know I didn't want to talk about it, but you know,
still got AAPL moving up.
Okay, gotcha, boss. Appreciate you, man. Because I mean, I'm gonna just be honest. You know, me, I'm an honest guy, but man, it did hurt. It did hurt because I was loving what I was doing. You know, with when it came down to Tradecaster and so forth. Like it was a job. It was a real job to me, and I was loving it, man. Because you gotta think about it. I was getting paid, but I was getting paid for putting in the work that I was doing. Think about it. What was I doing in the morning? Every morning I was on Dex lobby and my lobby. I was always updating economics because I was always putting up the alerts. I would say 5 minutes until jobless claims, some type of data, and then after it comes out, what do I do? Between me and Zach, I was posting up the pictures of the economic data that came out, whether it was jobless claims, non-farm payrolls, and all of that, and also put the links. So I was doing the work for you guys. On top of that, trying to run 2 different lobbies because I'm watching Dex lobby, securing his, make sure it stays stock related, and then I'm on mine to make sure mine is good, and then I got to set up for a stream, and I was doing a lot of work, man, and it did hurt. It did hurt, but again, it's no hate to them, man, because again, they did give me an opportunity. It did give me the confidence to go live, so they were the first ones to give me a platform. Shout out to them on that, but it was just these off the wall changes, unexpected changes that happened. Nobody saw it coming. I didn't see it. AK didn't see it. None of us saw it coming. It was unexpected. But no shade to them, man. I still love Tradecaster, man. No shade to them. I see that he's looking at it from a business standpoint, because that's his company, and I understand that from a business standpoint. So that's why I have respect for Deck on that note, because he's just trying to make moves based off of his company. But at the same time, me, AK, and the rest of us, now we have to make moves on our end. So we have to do what we have to do for us because we have a family we have to take care of. So and that's understandable. So shout out to all these guys who have, that's doing their thing. But I mean, again, I'm always gonna still have love for Tradecaster, of course. I'm always gonna still have love for them. There's no hate against them. I just had to make business move, because this is my job and I have to take care of my family. So that's why I thank you guys for the donations, for the views and everything, because thank God for Twitch and YouTube. YouTube, shout out to you guys, and Twitch, shout out to you guys for helping me become affiliate and partner, and because I get paid through them as well. So it's a blessing, man. It's a blessing.
I have lifetime over there, and don't even turn it on now. I'm here and over at AK Streams. I paid LT because of access to multiply trades. Now I don't feel like I got my ball for paying lifetime.
Yeah, things just, like I said, Mike, things could happen for the positive. He could reach out to us and things change. We'll see. That's why I said I'm not gonna, burn no bridges with these guys, man. Still love with them, and once they reach out to me and the rest of us, things could change. But I know right now, as far as me, AK, Active and all of us, Zach and all of us, we have to make business move on our, for ourselves because we have a family to take care of, But that's why, and that's why I thank you guys, man, because you guys are my support. Because it was, don't get me wrong, I was kind of afraid. I was scared because I didn't know what moves I was going to make. Because I'm like, man, I don't have Traedcast no more, man. You know, all I have now is this lobby. And I know majority of my views was coming from Traedcaster. And it was a scary thing to do, man. It was a scary thing to do, but I prayed on it. I talked to God about it. Due to the fact that you guys, your love and support, y'all guys kept me pushing. And that's why I'm still doing my live stream. So, and I thank you guys. I thank you. So shout out to y'all, man.
Same like. I did buy one get one and then they dropped lifetime cheaper than I paid. Also he kept changing directions from what I signed up for.
Yeah, but like I said, Chris, you always welcome here, boss. I mean, we throw out free content. If you want, again, we go over anything you guys want to go over, any tickets. So, I mean, you always welcome here, boss. You always welcome. Always welcome to Team Traedz, man. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. And as you can see, my little company spinning towards the left side.
I will be visiting more often.
Man, appreciate you, boss. And also, man, be here with the Small Account Challenge. That's why I have the ATM machine above my head.
As long as I'm trading.
Yeah, so yeah, Chris, this is what that ATM machine is for, because I'm going to be starting a Small Account Challenge, and I mean, you're welcome to, welcome to watch.
Mike, you can ask some money back from Traedcaster.
So, let's see. So, okay, so Chris, I know you just got in. So this is the setup. I went over it already, but I'll explain it again. So, okay, as long as I stay this way, as long as I can stay above 102, the light stays green. Now, when I fall underneath it, the light goes red. And also, I have a
we can buy YouTube membership.
Yeah, like I said, guys, I mean, you can also join my YouTube membership. Y'all can join my Patreon. My Patreon is where I do most of my posting and alerts and stuff. But I might start doing Discord as well. But Patreon, I do all of my posting on there.
I might open a small account and trade with you.
Yeah, whatever you want, Mike. Man, do it for free, boss. Everybody, man, you can all just do it for the fun of it. And also, Chris, I'm gonna show you the little leaderboard too, boss. Where's my damn leaderboard at? I got so many things open. Hold up, boss.
Says, YouTube membership help him.
Yeah, and like I said, and the only thing I have a headache with sometimes with YouTube membership is they don't let me post the same size picture that I post on Patreon. Patreon, they let me post whatever size I want to. It's YouTube. I gotta resize it. I gotta do all this stuff just to stick the same stuff from Patreon into the memberships on YouTube. That's the only thing that gets on my nerve. That's the only thing. But yeah, Chris, and also I'm gonna have a leaderboard right here too, boss. So I'm gonna have a performance off of each month. That's off the Small Account Challenge. So I'll have a July. So I'm gonna start Monday. So we can start a fresh week. So
Yep, I got that.
Man, shout out to y'all too on the membership, and I'm gonna definitely give y'all some love too. So yeah, so I'm gonna do a 6 months increment. So I'll do like July through December. And once I lock that out, I'm going to do January through June. And I'm going to do that. So we'll switch it up just to see my performance on each month. To see how I perform, how much I'll be making, how much my account is going to go up, and so forth. And then everybody's welcome to join. I'll post P&Ls. I'll go over every breakdowns, go over my charts. And then what I'm going to try to do is, even outside of the live stream, I'm going to try to do some videos where I can break it down. My thought process, why I got into it, how I got into it, where I can create some type of effects. Like little arrows moving and just something fun. So I'm going to work on that too. So I'm going to do a lot of things, man. Like I said, man, as long as I have you guys, man, we're going to have fun, man. We're going to definitely have a blast, man. We're going to have fun. We're going to definitely have a blast. Oop. Let me do that. Push the wrong button on that. But once again, guys, let me give some love too. I do have the floor, man. Shout out to my chats, chats. Thank y'all so much for the love and support. Y'all already know what time it is. Shout out to my mods and everything. Thank y'all so much for everything. Appreciate you. Also, give love to those who have donated to, new subscribers. Thank y'all so much. Also, donations, super chat, super thanks. Appreciate y'all for that. Thank y'all for that, man. So another round of applause, man. Appreciate you guys. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to y'all. Appreciate you.
Well, you trade more like I trade. So very happy you are here.
Oh yeah, man, I got to, boss. Like I said, y'all the ones that keep me going, man. And that's why I appreciate y'all, man. And I definitely love y'all for that. So I want to let you guys down. We're going to keep streams fun. I'm going to create some more scenes. I'm going to do something. We're going to do something fun, man. We're going to and then the spin the wheel thing, we're going to still be doing that too. So what I'm going to do is, okay, this is what I'm going to do. Either two ways we can do the spin the wheel. How we going to get it active. Either we hit 1K subs on YouTube. We'll start the spin the wheel. Or, once I cross 500, we'll do it that way too. Go from 100 to 500. So I can take $100 out, still trade over 400, and put that towards the free cash giveaway pot. So I'll do that. So if once I get this account up to 500, I'll take 100 from that. I'll put it towards the free cash Friday giveaway pot and do it from there. So
14 watching and only 7 likes.
Yeah, it's all good, man. It's like, and it's all good, Mike. I'm still blessed to still have viewers, man. You know, I'm not gonna complain about it because I know I'm not a Kai Sinet and AMP, which I love those guys to death, man. Those are my motivations too, because you know they have a bigger audience because they have history. And I know I just started, people don't know me like that, but you know, I'm gonna still build it up in due time, man. So I know it's gonna work. So I'm still grateful to have 16. Hell, I'm grateful to have 3 on Twitch. Shit, I mean, sometimes I may get 7 up to 10. I mean, it's still a blessing, man. So I'm grateful for you guys watching me, man. I'm grateful. Anything is, I'll take anything. So I'm grateful, man. And Money Mike, you already know. You already the captain of the ship. Appreciate you for everything that you do too, boss. Appreciate you. Nadia, all of y'all, man. Meth, you guys do an excellent job, an amazing job, you know, and I thank y'all, Ingrid. So thank y'all for everything. I appreciate you. Appreciate you guys. And look at this. That bad boy still just it's still just still holding, man. It's like what was the high? Oh, 26, 28. That was the highs. Let me see. Let me make a duplicate copy of this real quick.
No stop in the spot. Matthew says, I did everything what I could to do nothing.
Yeah, but Mev, like I say, man, you always coming in, you always showing love and support, and I'm definitely grateful to have you in my corner. You, Mike, Ingrid, Allsy, like everybody, Chris in my corner, like all of y'all, man. I'm grateful to have all you guys, and I appreciate y'all, man. Love y'all to death. Foz, all of y'all. I'm grateful to have all of y'all. Appreciate y'all. You guys do an amazing job, man. Yeah, y'all keep me going, so thank y'all. Wouldn't be for y'all, I probably wouldn't even be streaming. I'll probably just be trading, you know, in the dark. just minding my business. But it's because of you guys. Appreciate you. Oh, we hit some new highs. Wait, where's the wait, where did I just put the wait, hold on. Where's the other one I just had? Oh, 27, 626, 28. That was where the old high was, right? Yeah, right where we at. That's where the old high was. That was based off of Thursday's high. So right now we're creating a new high. Now we're at 626.30. Not as bad, boys. I wonder if we're trying to go for that trend line.
Matthew says,
hold up.
Now you like talking to my.
Wait, hold on. What she said? Nah, man, I just have fun, man, because I mean, it just keeps me, man, because again, I've been through a lot, you know. I went through a lot of ups and downs in my life, and again, I don't talk about my personal life, but Meth and all of you guys, man, I do appreciate y'all because, you know, y'all keep me grounded. I'm just being honest, being a God's honest truth. Like Meth, all of y'all, like laughing, clowning with you guys, like. I was going through a lot of dark times in my life, and you know, it's now with the, you know, with the trade counter situation that added on to it. But it was you guys that kept me going, and I'm forever grateful to have you guys in my corner. And I wish you guys nothing but blessings and success for you, your family, and much more, man. And again, salute to you guys. Appreciate you. So you guys saved me always. So I thank y'all. So I want to see if it's going to run up to this trend line and maybe get rejected, which is going to put you towards, what is that, 26.50? I know those tops coming somewhere. I know them damn tops are coming somewhere. I'm just trying to figure out where is it trying to. Okay, so I see this off of this trend line. Ran up, got rejected, ran up, got rejected. Are we going to run up all the way up towards that trend line and then possibly pull back? That means we'll be creating new highs in the 27s. I mean, I'm sorry, 26 and 27.
630/50 tops. Matthew says, the end of July.
Oh yeah, I can definitely see it. Yeah. I can, yeah. Not yet. You right.
Matthew says, or later XD.
Let me see. Yeah, that's why I'm not chasing. See why I tell y'all guys to be careful on shorting. You still got that up. You still got that continuation uptrend. That's why I tell y'all, whenever you're going on an uptrend, it's very, very tough to short. It's just vice versa on the downtrend. It's very, very tough to go on the call. It's very small windows of opportunities. Like, look, if we look at this overall setup, as this bad boy trend up, you have way more opportunities on the upside than you have on the downside. Because if you notice that, you have small windows of opportunities on puts. Look at this. One candle, two candles, three candles, then back to one candle, one. It's like it's not consecutive. It's like it's not consecutive red candles giving us that, you know, basically on what we had yesterday. I mean, yesterday you had a good opportunity. But today, yeah, trying to short that today, Like, definitely be careful. See, yesterday you had a good downtrend setup. See that? You clearly see where you had more opportunities on the downside versus the upside. So you see the smaller windows of opportunities on the upside. Two candles, one candle, two candles, three candles. But you see the difference. If you just go with momentum versus going against it, If you go with momentum, then you're sure to, have the reward on your side. But you're going against it, all you're doing is increasing your risk. Now, going this way, as far as today, you got an uptrend going on, which is hard to, like when you got those uptrends, it's very hard to try to short that. Those uptrends is very hard. Now, the only time, though, you're going to have a good opportunity is when you're getting those consecutive green candles, like those straight up spikes up, and then you got that room to come back down. But this is just like an uptrend. I mean, you can clearly see what this is doing. You're getting a little small little pullback window, and then you go right back on up. See that? You go on this uptrend. But we're going to keep it on watch to see. We'll keep it on watch to see. Because right here was my 2650 level. I had 2650. So I did have a line right here. I had 2650. I had it darkened because I didn't know we was going to hit it. So, I mean, I can see it. Let me see. I'm trying to lighten it up. Because I did have a line sitting here like, I didn't know we was going to hit it though. But I had it just in case. And we did come close to it. Yep, right around 2650. So, damn, it was a good thing I had that line right there. So, around 2650. Alright, so 2650 tops so far. 2650. Boy, these lows, man. It's like, what the? It's like, alright, so I'm trying to figure out a pattern within this setup. What can we see? So I'm trying to figure this out. I mean, we called out a couple handle pattern earlier. We got that, but I'm trying to call out a pattern as we go this way. Now, the only possible pattern I could see at this moment, on the short side, for those who want to go short, is I'm not saying it's going to happen. I see a possible head and shoulders pattern. A possible head and shoulders pattern if sellers take control. And I'm going to show you right the areas I see. I see a possible head and shoulders pattern if sellers come in. That'll be right here. I see a shoulder. Right at that price point is for 625.75. I see a possible head if we can hold 626.50 back down. Something like this. I can see that when you set up a downtrend. Something like that, if that makes sense. So I see a shoulder. I see a head. Now to see if we can stay underneath that 626.50. If we can, that should pull us back down to that 625.75. From that price point down to these bottoms here. Right down to these bottoms here. That's going to be around 625. Because that'll be almost like a double bottom. Double bottom. For that push right back up towards 625.75. Now going to be resistance because you're underneath it. Thus giving you a second shoulder. And a possible downtrend setup from the tops of 626.50. I see that.
Tech NASDAQ is scared BC.
Yeah, so I see that possibility that could happen if sellers do come in. I do see that possibility that could possibly happen if sellers do come in and execute on that. I do see that possibility. So I do see a possible head and shoulder that could form because I know there's a lot of people that want to short. I know there's a lot of shorters in the building. So I do see a left shoulder here and a possible head here, as long as they can hold underneath 625 and then pull back down to towards the areas of 625.75 down to 625 itself. Because y'all already know, psychologically, buyers are going to try to hold that 625 level because they're going to try to stay on the upper side of that price point. So I could see a double bottom happening here on the pullback.
Most of blue chips still moving up.
Yeah, so that's why I'm just keeping on watching. I'm not chasing it, Mike. That's why I'm not chasing it all, boss. That's why I'm saying the possibility. If sellers were to come in and reverse the play, I can see it starting off. If we don't get the break above or hold above that 2650, where we can start to roll, lose that momentum, and then start to slowly move our way back down towards this area of 625.75 down to 625 again, which we already know 9 times 10 they're gonna try to hold.
That bearish scenario.
Yeah.
To the 615.
Yeah.
Bull run to OPEX and then FC that to the 580.
Yeah, so that's what I'm thinking. If what I'm saying, Mel, if sellers step in, so happen to finally step in and give us that momentum, I can see that setting up. I can see a possible head and shoulders pattern. But we definitely want to see those sellers come in, to put to throw a monkey wrench in the uptrend setup, where you go from an uptrend to now a downtrend.
The next 20 minutes and see what happens.
Yeah. So in other words, when I'm anticipating to happen, okay, we'll go from green to red. We'll go from an uptrend to a downtrend. So that's what I'm anticipating. If sellers step in, that the possibility. I could draw it out. It may happen. It may not. It's just a thought. So I don't want nobody to think that, oh man, let me jump in. Nah, it's a thought. So if I go to green, and we go here in green first, right? Go here in green first, and then hold this key level where we can start to transition.
Okay, I go shower and do something to eat.
Yeah.
Thanks for today. See you tomorrow.
Man, you too, boss, man. Appreciate you so much, man. Shout out to you, man. I'm about to give you some love, boss. Hold on before you get off. And like I said, and then start to reverse our way back down. Something like this to this nature where we'll start, create a red to green move right at this price point of, 2650, where we go from buyers to sellers. So that's what I'm anticipating to see. A buyer seller's gonna hold that. But let me give you some love, man, before you head on out, boss. And appreciate you for coming through too, man. Let me where's my let me get some love before you head on out. Appreciate you for always coming through. So shout out to you, boss, for a job well done, and also for doing an excellent job as far as mod. So shout out to you, Meth, for doing a damn hell of a job on Twitch side. Shout out to you, boss. So let's give Meth some love before you head on out, man. A salute to him. Appreciate you, boss. And we'll see you tomorrow. We'll see you tomorrow. So shout out. What we got left, guys? Got 18 minutes with your boy. 18 minutes. 18 minutes. Got 18 minutes to go. So any questions, comments, concerns, guys, gonna be locking it up soon. 18 minutes. So again, if y'all are new to my channel, man, please do your boy a favor and go to my YouTube channel. We are on that road to 1K subs. Hit that sub button, guys. We are almost there. If you're already sub, hit that notification bell, like, share, comment. Twitch, if you're again, hit that follow button and subscribe to avoid the ads. Kick, I do have the new subscribe button. I just got granted the subscribe button on Kick. So if you want to follow, subscribe, you can feel free to do so as well. TikTok, you already know to do follow. So I do have the button now added. So I have my little the revenue on Kick. So shout out to y'all, and shout out to Kick for giving me the opportunity. W Twitch, and W YouTube for giving me all these opportunities, man. I'm beyond blessed. I'm beyond blessed, man. I can't complain. It's a blessing, man. Like I said, when one door closes, guys, another one opens, So God always watching, man, and always going to set us up for something better. So keep that in mind. Whenever you go through something, man, God is always setting up something better. I do apologize. I'm tired. My mouth dry. But yeah, right here, guys, I have been granted the sub button on Kick as well. So y'all can always feel free to sub on that one too. And I also, Twitch and everything else. So appreciate y'all. Yeah, I'm getting tired. My mouth getting watery. Talking for 5 hours, dude. Y'all got it made. Y'all can just sit at the comfort of y'all home and watch me and just trade in peace. So yeah, so let's see, guys. So let's see, can we get a possible head and shoulders pattern coming in? Let's see, can we get a possible head and shoulders? So what we want to see, and I know I got a lot of puts who's waiting on it. Let's see, can we get rejected? Let's see, can sellers hold those buys underneath that 626.50 as we start to pull our way back down towards that 625.70, down towards that 625 level. So let's see, because we want to start to see some red candles come in. We want to start to create some type of a downtrend setup where we can throw a wrench in this uptrend. So we want to stop it. We want to put some type of dead end. We want to create a dead end where we can start to slowly reverse from buyers to now sellers, going from an uptrend to now a possible downtrend. So I want to see, can we get it, man? Let me see if everything's still holding though. See, we need AMD to fall back underneath 144. That's what we need, 144 to fall. Tesla back underneath that 302.50 for that possible pullback down 300. Anything else? AMD. I knew we talked about Apple earlier too. Apple was I think it was what 212. 212 if I'm not mistaken. See, you bounced off of that 212 and then right back up to 213. You caught a U-shaped pattern on that one. So look like it's trying to hold up some type of range between 212 and these top. Let me move this up to 314, 213.50. Let me see something. I'm gonna move it up to here, to these tops, and then I'm gonna make another one and put it to the bottoms of 212 because I mean 212 is still holding. So you got to give it that. So 212 is still holding. All right, oops. So 212 is still holding. Put that in green for possible bottoms on Apple, right in this little range that we have. See, SPY just, man, they just do not want to give up because I mean, those companies haven't turned yet. We got VIX right back on top of 1576. Held that trend line, that downtrend. I mean, we could be cooking up later on. I mean, it could be. I ain't gonna lie. The most pain in the ass part I hate is when the reverses want to happen towards the market close. That's the only thing that hurts my damn nerves. It's like you gotta wait from like 9:30 all the way to damn near 2 o'clock, 2:30 to finally get a transition. So like here, so far, based off the time frame, we've been on an uptrend from we started to bounce at what 10 o'clock. So from 10 o'clock all the way until what 1:45, almost 2. So we've been on a what 10, 11, 12, 1, almost a 4-hour uptrend. So from 10, 11, 12, 1 going on 2, we've been on a damn near 4-hour uptrend. 4-hour uptrend. 4 hours. So, could it be losing steam? Possibly. Going into the second half of the market, I mean, it's a possibility. I mean, half of the beginning of the market, we've been on an uptrend. Now, let's see what the second half of the market is going to, present. Could the second half present a downtrend? Or could we see a continuation uptrend? So, let's see. Now, the main price point that's going to really cause a lot of ruckus on SPY is if we fall back underneath that, what was it? Did I take it off? Yeah, it was that 625.35 level. That was the level that we need to crack in order for definitely get that sell off. Let me see. When did I delete it? Could have sworn I had it on there. So I'm gonna put that price point 625. Yeah, 625.35. I'm gonna put that in yellow. That's the area that we need to crack. That's gonna be the main one. So we get that crack underneath that bad boy. I mean, yeah, we can definitely get a nice sell off. So I'm gonna take this high off because we don't no longer need it. It's no longer used because we created a new high. So here we go, pulling back. So let's see, can we possibly get this head and shoulders pattern? Let's see if sellers gonna actually start to step in now. Where we go from green or red, we go from buyers to sellers. We can actually start to fall back down this way. So the area that we need to really take out is gonna be right here, 625.35, 625.35, and look like we may, bosses. We may.
Says, okay, back to make some more money.
What's up, boss? Hardware. I was telling them for the second half of the market, I said since we already damn near did 4 hours of and welcome back, boss. Matter of fact, let me give him a little welcome back there. Where's my little welcome back there? I want to use it. I want to do it. Hold up. Let me give him some love real quick. Where's it at? Where's my little welcome back thing? Welcome back, dog. I was joking, but I want to do it for the fun of it. Okay, so what I looked at hardware, now definitely got to get off my live because it's starting to pour down rain and it's starting to thunderstorm, so I don't want the power to go out. But what I got left, 11 minutes. So okay, hardware. So another pattern I seen, I said that could possibly take place if sellers do step in and we get that seller momentum. I said this is what I can see. This is a possibility, boss, and I went over it not too long ago because I know you just got in. I said I see a possible. Let me go to put this back in white real quick. White. Alright, here we go. I see a shoulder. I see a possible head. Back down to maybe a possible head shoulders pattern. That'll put us right back underneath your alert. That'll be that 625.75. So that means that we'll fall back underneath. So getting rejected at that 650. Start to get that dump right back underneath your alert, 625.75, down towards that 625, which is a natural area. We could see a double bottom. We could bounce back up to your area, get rejected, and then get that sell off like this. That's what I see. Possibility. Or we can see a possible head and shoulders. As long as sellers keep those buys underneath that price point.
Yeah, I can see what you're seeing.
So as long as sellers can keep those buys underneath that 626.50 to start it off with, that'll be the tops. That'll be the head. Get that yank back on down to your alert, which will be around that 625.75. Then we get a deeper pullback down towards the 625 level, which is your $half mark, where we can get a double bounce, come back up, retest that 625.75 for a possible second shoulder, and then get the dump back on down. That's what I see if the seller momentum comes in. This is what I see. You know, because I know a lot of people still want to short. I know there's a lot of people still want to short. So that's an opportunity I see if sellers do take step in. That's the opportunity I see.
Was that a damn thunder?
I told you. No, I told you it was thundering. That's why I said I'm gonna probably have to go off my live. That's thunder. That's why I said I'm gonna have to get off my live in case, you know, hopefully the power don't go out and mess up my live stream and my OBS. So I got about 9 minutes left. So I'm trying to stay on all the way until.
Where says. Bro, that's wild.
Yeah, swear that's rain. That bad boy coming in hard. Like, yeah, it's raining. Ooh, and then that sleep weather too. Netflix and chill. Ooh, man, you know what sound good? I ain't gonna lie, hardware around this time. Some gumbo. Ooh, boy, I hit up that nice gumbo. Oh man, put on that Netflix. You know what time it is, boss. So yeah, boss. So I'm thinking that the head may be right here. Right at that 626.50, because this is a new high that we created, which is around 26.45. So I want to see, can we pull our way back down towards your alert, and then crack the alert, get a bounce, retest your alert, get rejected for that second shoulder. So that's why I want to see, can we start it? Because right now we just been on a 4-hour uptrend since 10 o'clock. Because right now you're going into 2 o'clock. So since these bottoms, you see the time frame is 10 o'clock. Been on this bad boy since 2, going on 2. So damn near 4-hour uptrend is insane.
Where says, if it doesn't fail, tomorrow might be a juicy day.
Yeah, so I mean, because it has created new highs, and I think we are holding above Thursday's highs, because Thursday's high was around yeah, see, that was right here. Thursday's highs was around 26.10 up to that 26.28. So, but
Where says, but AI news today has been strong.
Yeah, and I agree. Now, what was that? SPY, damn, 150? My alert went off. So, damn. So, it looked like we made crazy new highs because my alert just went off. Damn, we did. Oh, we made it my trend line. Let's see. Let's keep it on watch, hardware. Let's see if it's going to hit my trend line. Let me see how accurate my trend line is going to be. You know, going from the bottom of this trend line to this top portion of this trend line. Because you can see right here when we hit the top portion last time, we got rejected. It came on down. So I wonder how accurate that trend line is going to be. That's going to put us around, because we're already above 26.50. So I'm trying to see exactly what that trend line price point is going to be. So if I move it up, that'd be around close to 26.80, almost 27. I just want to see how accurate this trend line is about to be. If we can play off this trend line. That's why I want to see how accurate this is about to be. Excuse all the lines, guys. I'm talking about this purple line. You see how the market rotated in between this trend line? Every time we hit around the top portion, we get a rejection. Every time we hit around the bottoms, we get a bounce. So that's why I want to see what would be that next area. Because if that trend line holds, then we should get a nice rotation, possibly back down in due time. So what time is going to happen? Don't make me lie on that. Because we got power hour to still deal with. And also another thing, guys. Do be mindful of that. Power hour, guys, between 3 and 4. I call that manipulation hour because anything goes. Because anything can happen. You can get random spikes. You can get random drops. So power hour is kind of the more trickiest time to trade versus trade between 9:30 and 11:30, where you have a lot of volatility. You have a good setup. You know, then the volume you kind of die down once you you go into consolidated mode during lunch hours. Then you have another little window of opportunity between like 1-ish and 2:30, 2:50, and whatever the case may be. And then once 3 o'clock hits, that's that manipulation hour. So be mindful. So right now we still look. Let's see if it's gonna hit my trend line. Let me see what it's gonna do. Is it gonna hit my trend line and react off of it? Because now we're at 26.75. I want to see how accurate my trend line is. How accurate is my trend line gonna be? Let me see. Let me look at it. Let me see how accurate that bad boy about to be. Come on, come over. There we go. So let's see how accurate this trend line about to be. Are we gonna keep pushing, or are we gonna actually start the? And then, then we getting overextended too, Mike and hardware. We getting overextended. Remember off the 9MA? We getting some overextension. That means, boy, the harder it squeeze, the even better. The overextension is gonna be even nicer. Shit, let that bad boy squeeze. Shit, let it do what it do. I'm trying to look at these. What do we got left? I still got room to trade on these contracts. Where we at right now? I might have to play around.
Mike Hicks says, yet let it run.
Yeah, let it run. That's what I'm saying. Let it run.
Where says,
let it run.
It's about to be.
Yep, let it keep squeezing now. That mean that bad boy's getting overextended. Damn, I wonder could it go to this? Where's it trying to go? Let's see. Could it be actually be trying to go to 628 to 630 today? Could it? Yeah, I gotta soon get off this live because I think the way that rain is hitting, I mean that thunder hitting, good Lord. Jesus, jeez Louise. Come on, Tops. I know y'all aiming somewhere. Where you going? Where you going? Where you going? Because right now you hit my trend line. You definitely hit my trend line. Definitely hitting the trend line.
Mike Hicks says.
I told you. I told you it was thunder. I told you. Oh, and hardware. As far as VIX boss, we back on top of that 1576. 1576. So we back on top of that floor. We just gotta get those. We just gotta get that bullish momentum back in. Cause that. Ooh. And you know what I see on that one? I see an inverted head and shoulders on this one. I see an inverted head. I see a shoulder here. I see a head here. And a possible right shoulder on VIX. I see an inverted. A possible inverted on this bad boy.
Just waiting for a confirmation.
Oh, so that means if it inverts, it goes up. That means spots should be. Oh, hold up. Wait a minute. Yeah, soon, guys. I got 3 minutes left, but I got to soon get off because I definitely don't want the power to go out on me, especially doing my live. It's going to be embarrassing. But I see a shoulder here. I see a head here. Oh, and they get back on top of 1584. Well, we can actually start an uptrend. Oh, inverted head and shoulders on VIX. Oh, man. Let's see. Man, we're around some good area. Man, this is crazy. I want to see what's about to happen, boss. This is going to be interesting. So, it's going to be interesting. Something.
Says, drop some likes for our
Marty, appreciate you so much, Moss. And guys, yeah, man, definitely hit the likes, guys. Hit the likes up. If you are loving the content, you learn a lot from the content, you benefit from the content, man, please do your boy a favor and smash them likes, man. It is free 99. If you also a support of me, man, please hit that subscribe button, guys. We are on that road to 1K subs where we can start getting monetized for these videos, man. We are almost there. Please, man, just keep hitting that sub button. I'm just please. Thank y'all so much, man. It's free.
The juicy time is coming.
Yep, look right here, boss. Look, it's hitting. Look, and it's running off of my trend line. It perfectly. Look at that, Mike. Look at that, hardware. Look at that, off of my trend line perfectly. So the last time we hit this trend line, we gotta. I know we gotta overextend it, but then we wound up pulling back underneath that trend line and back on down. And look where we at right now.
Mike Hicks says,
right at that damn trend line.
TSLA over 300.
Oh, let's see, man. This is gonna be crazy. Oh, there go Tesla again. Yep, Tesla. Man, it's like when some companies go down, some of them go up. It's like they all off sync. Well, now you got majority back in the green now, though. So, this is going to be crazy. Could we squeeze up even higher? Damn, it may. I mean, if that bullish momentum is there, they aiming for that. They aiming as close towards that 630 as possible. They aiming towards 630. That's the only thing I can say on that. If that bullish momentum continues and we're not getting these strong pullbacks yet, they aiming for that between that 628 to 630 possible areas they may be aiming for. So it may try to go on another squeeze. Possibly. What we got left, guys? 1 minute. All right, countdown beginning. Countdown by the beginning, guys. It's going to soon be shutting it down. So y'all already know, man. So as the countdown is beginning, let me go ahead and give a shout out to everybody, man, before the countdown even goes out. So I got about 1 minute left. So let me give a love to everybody real quick so I can get all that out the way. So let me give some love to, you already know, W Mods. Y'all already know what time it is. W Mods. W, thank y'all so much on everything, man. Also, let me give a love to, you already know what time it is, to my mods. You guys are the greatest, man. Thank y'all for the love and support and everything y'all been doing, man. I know the time is going down. I know we got 30 seconds. And also, again, shout out to all my new subs who came in, getting the push, getting the count up. Appreciate y'all for that. Thank y'all for the gifted subbers and the super chatters. Thank y'all so much for everything, man. I definitely appreciate y'all. Appreciate you, boss. Yeah, we're gonna get everything situated. We're gonna definitely get everything situated. And man, we're gonna keep it rocking and rolling, man. But thank y'all so much for everything. Let me get everything set up in a matter of what we got, guys. What we got in a matter of 2, 1. Bam! We done. It's it. It's a wrap. We done made it. 5 hours, baby. 5 hours, baby. But thank y'all so much for joining me, man. And we're going to keep it rocking and rolling, man. But, guys, keep your eyes peeled. Right now, we are creating new highs. We are above that 626.50 level. Just keep it on watch. Like I said, it looks like the momentum is going to continue. But the areas that I definitely want to see us go back underneath, me personally, I definitely want to see that the areas that hardware called out, which is around that 25.75 level, back down towards these low areas. I definitely want to see when these sellers are going to come in and start to, give us that reversal. So definitely keep your eyes, because it looks like it's getting closer and closer. It's getting there, but just wait on confirmation, as Mike and hardware always go over. Wait on confirmation. Wait on confirmation. Wait on confirmation, guys. So, yeah, guys, your boy about to be signing on off, man. I definitely appreciate y'all for coming through. Love and support, man. We're going to keep it rocking and rolling. Congratulations to all my traders. And tomorrow's Fast Cash Friday, and we'll see what the market has to offer. So, y'all know what I'm about to say before I head on out. Y'all know what time it is. Maximize your reward. Minimize your risk. Always put great over greed, and you will succeed every single time. Till then, guys, man.
Have a good one.
Boss, you have a good one too, and thank you so much, boss, for everything, for the alerts, man. And like I said, you're always welcome. You always have a place here, man, to voice your opinions and alerts and everything on the stock market. So thank you so much, boss. And also, welcome to the Mod Squad. Y'all know what time it is. So, hope everybody have a blessed night. I will see you guys on Fast Cash Friday, and we'll get ready to rock and roll until end the week off in the green. Love you guys. Thank y'all so much for the love and support. See y'all tomorrow. Peace.